streaming the next frontier, or the current frontier that we never should have had. What the fuck am I saying? I love this goddamn shit. Alright, another day, another antidepressant. Fucking same shit, different toilet. Or is it same toilet, different shit? Either way. Why is my Unity already fucking crashing? Okay, we're in. We're in the Matrix. We got slow man. We got creepy fast man. We got normal man. Okay. I remember what we were doing. Let's make a new work entry here. I should have gotten some cough drops. I feel like my voice has been going the past couple of days. Are there any cough drops in here? No. Should have gotten cough drops before. Oh, wait, I have a singular cough drop here. This will surely last me all of 12 hours. Okay, cough drop. The one and only going in. Okay. Our to-do list for this session, very simple. We finish the game. No, implement enemy spawning system to spawn what is it, spread/breakdown based off of difficulty score, combat score. We should have named it combat score. It's much better. What else? I think always just implementing more artifacts. Oh yeah, other weapons. Machine gun. I realized off stream that we only have pistol as a current thing. Also, maybe a main menu would be kind of cool. I just realized maybe a main menu would be fun. What else? Oh yeah, fisting. Do same as zombie, same as enemy, hitbox, hurtbox, collider, plus basic animation speed. I feel like that would be good. We also probably want a parameter now that I think about it. Zombie attack speed parameter. I feel like that'd be good. Okay. Cool. Trying to think about how I want to do this. Let's see. First things first is I want to edit the thumbnail for this stream. Oh look, it's already edited. Edited. It already edited itself. Okay, great. Let's just keep it as that then. I can monetize this stream? Ew. That's horrible. Okay. And then let's edit the description. And save that. And then we have that, and then let's also do, I didn't realize you could do subscribers only mode. That's great. Then let's do that. Wait, perfect. And then for Twitch, I'm gonna double check if this is all honky-dory. Yep. Looks like we're good. All right, cool. And away we go. Let me I'm trying to think about this. Do I want current music? I think current music's probably fine. Go back to our notes here. What do we got? Grounds, spawning variables, number of spawners, single point. So the way that we were going to do this is we are going to have all of our types in an array. Oh yeah, combat score. We need to figure out how we're going to. We can just make this a vibe thing for now. I think that's what we decided last time. Combat score is a vibe thing. Enemy spawning system. Calculate spread / breakdown. Combat score. Let's make it a vibe thing for now. Let me close this. Oh god, my fucking window. Okay. We're back. Cool. Combat score vibe thing for now. Hard coded. Okay. I think I'm gonna put the Focus headphones on. The Focus headphones being my own headphones. Connected to my iPhone with my own crazy dubstep breakcore copyright music. Make sure music balance there. Let's just fucking get right into it. All right. Feel much better now. Generate round enemies from different score. First things first is we want to from enemies. We should call this a training dummy. I feel like it's a better name for this. Okay. Then there's a couple things I want to do here. I'm on a highway to hell. Bam, bam. Okay. Generate round enemies difficulty scoring. Which, right, we wanted to do this. Enemy prototype, change the enemy normal. Zombie damageable. Let's. Do we want it damageable? Attack behavior. I feel like attack behavior is probably good. Maybe we make a maybe make an interface from this. Where's our eye damageable interface? We can go from there. We have a take damage. I like the idea of having calculate damage here. And also having combat score. Do we want this? I think we might as well. Let's make a new script in scripts. Let's do that. Calling this eye attack behavior. Gonna make this an interface. And it's just gonna have two things. Where's eye damageable? Okay. Int get combat score. And what's the other one that I wanted? Zombie attack behavior. Get zombie damage. How about damage instance? Calculate damage instance. Actually, there should be calculate damage. I kind of like the idea of like an int get base damage. I don't know if we want that though. Because there could be an enemy that doesn't actually do any damage. Can there be an enemy that does? There be an enemy that doesn't attack with damage? The answer is yes. So maybe we don't want this. I'll figure it out later. I attack behavior. And then let's implement this. Hello? Does this not implement? Wait, I'm so confused. Does this have to be private or something? I don't think this needs to be here. I really don't. Because it's not public. You know what? That makes sense. Because the design principle of fucking interfaces is that it's supposed to be how you interface with other things. Fuck it. I don't care. It just needs to have get combat score. It's fine. Vibe based thing for now. And then we're gonna have this here, serialized field. Zombie attack behavior. I'm trying to think about if I want. You know what? We'll figure this out later. It's fine. How are we calculating combat score again? Higher is harder, and I think the reason why is because, because we're gonna have a combat score limit that we're trying to aim for, and so we're gonna probably use arithmetic to calculate up to that, which means that we want stronger to mean more. Get combat score. Just have this return the combat score. Let's go into the prefabs. God, every time I have a cough drop in my mouth, I can't not end up crushing with my teeth. Like, it's just so hard to just like consume a cough drop just via having it melt in your mouth. I don't know if that's just a me thing or not. Unity, fix your fucking shit. Okay. Prefabs. Enemies. So we have training dummy should be combat score 0, which it is. Slow combat score 2. Combat score 1. Maybe this can be a float. Yeah, let's do it. I like it. I like this being a float, actually. Combat score 1 is equal to... Combat score 1 is equal to normal base enemy round 1. Okay. What's the health of this guy? 50? 0.5. Hello? I'm so confused. Oh, it's because of this. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I think we're good. 0.5, still not letting me do it. Public float combat score, eye attack behavior needs to be an int. Okay, now it should be good. Thunderstruck. Okay, I think we're good. Can finally make this 0.5. There we go. 1, 2. Let's make sure that this guy actually dies to a 1 tap. I think maybe 50 health might be a little bit too. Should be like 30 health. 35 and then 70. Okay, I like it. Combat score 0.5. Is that fine? Is that really? Is 2 of those worth 1 of those? It's all relative. Who cares? It's fine. What was the other thing? So you have a combat score. This has to be implemented. It's implemented. It's fine. That will refresh in a bit. Combat score 1.5. Combat score 2. I like combat score 2 if it's 300. Head multiplier. Let's go head multiplier 2. Okay. And then we're going to have multiple spawners, if I remember correctly. So first things first is... Where's our round manager? Let's get rid of all these tabs. Call me a college bar, because I got way too many tabs open. What was I gonna do? Round manager, yes. Round manager, eye attack behavior, so zombie attack behavior. Round manager. Yeah, alright. Thunderstruck. Okay. So game manager round starts. I think we should keep track of what round it is. Current round number. Beautiful. And I think this is great. Because then what we can do here, is there not a current round integer? Private integer current round. Actually, it should be round agnostic now that I think about it. Should be round agnostic. Where are we here? Okay. Kind of like that design choice. What else? So once we do here, we need a int goal combat score. So this is the combat total desired combat score equal to round number times 100. Or let's see, 10, 12. So for this one we want 12. How do I want to do this? I also want to have a system set up where it's like, given the current round, I want a system set up where it's like, given the current round, you can only use X number of mobs. So like from here, here, and here. Whereas this is the round number. And then this is like enemy type 3. So how do we do this? You can kind of have like a sort of stack of, where are we? Enemy types. Every round we introduce. I kind of like the idea of every round we introduce a, round 2 enemy types. And this should be an integer. And so in the first round equals new int. In the first round we allow type 0. In the second round we allow type 1. In the third round we allow type 0 and 1. And then in the... It's gonna be a... Is this what we want? Is this what we want in our life? Sure, let's have it. Let's have this in our life. Oh god. I kind of miss Python for this reason. It's just like the fact that I have to do all this craziness. Is this not an in? Oh. There we go. So the first round, we're only allowed to spawn in the normal guys. Second round, we're allowed to spawn in the fast guys. Third round is the normal and fast guys. Fourth round is just the slow guys. And then I think we just go open season from there. Or maybe we go fast and slow guys, and then we go like that. I think that makes more sense. Okay, cool. Is this supposed to be... Okay, nobody cares about that. And then this, we need to, in round manager, set the different enemy types. Ugh. This is gonna be a fun night. We need a lot of fun things. Let's also, I think I've decided in the time between last stream and this stream, let's make this a single point. I think I've decided that. I'm like trying to find like the perfect circle. All right. Save this, go back to here, go to round manager. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I was thinking about whether or not I want to make it the ordering of fast, normal, slow, but enemy 0 should be our OG, which means should be our normal. Okay. Let's do round enemies types. Do we want, is this a good idea? I feel like this is a terrible idea. Tells us what index of different enemies we can have. Let's just try to go with this for now. Desired combat score, round number, and then generate from, this should be combat score. And the combat score, whoops. Actually, let's just, difficulty should be combat. Let's just do that. Total desired combat score. How do we do this? How do we do this? There's gotta be an algorithm for determining combinations. Algorithm for generating random. Oh yeah, let me do this real quick. Algorithm for generating random combinations of to meet total goal. Is this a thing? Algorithm for unique combinations. Generating a random combination. Okay. Do I really have to read or write this algorithm? I feel like it shouldn't be that hard. To sum tuple. Combination sum? This is exactly what I want, I think. Yeah, beautiful. What is the best? Auxiliary space, okay. C#, make a combination. Combination sum. What are some better combination sum? For the very first time, LeetCode is actually relevant to game dev. This is the first time in history. Let's see the solutions. Is there a C# solution? No, it's okay. And this is why we know that LeetCode is just an outdated thing, is because if LeetCode does actually come up in a computer science or coding, in a coding context, you just go onto LeetCode and you just find the answer. Just so funny. Okay, I just want the best. I just want the best solution for this. Presumably it's backtracking. Okay. Pop-ups galore. Fucking hate that. Solution approach, backtracking, type of DS. Jesus Christ. Yo, what's up, Ryan? Implementation. He's streaming again. I am indeed streaming again. That is indeed what is happening. Backtracking. This is 2TM. Okay, we're just gonna fucking do this. Let's do a file, new file. Let's do a C# file. Let's call this like backtracking.cs. Yeah, create file. Public class backtracking. Actually, we should call this combination sum. Combination sum, and there should be a static class. And then let's rename this to combination sum. Beautiful. Okay. I guess this should not be a static. You know what? Who cares? It's fine. Combination sum. So this, and then we return public list int give one combination sum. It should be give random combination sum. There we go. It should be int nums. Trying to think about what the best way of doing this is, because technically what we have is we have a combat score related to each of these indexes. So like 0 has a combat score, 1 has a combat score. So this combination sum is not just going to be like a list of numbers. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Actually, maybe I just thought about something. Maybe instead of doing all this random business, we can just have a enumerable here. Can you assign values to enumerables? Assign float value to enumerables. Close enough static method. Okay, that's too ugly. I'm trying to think about what the cleanest way of doing this is. Maybe we just have enemy types. Do we want enemy types enums to floats? Do we just want like a combat lookup static class maybe? Let's have enums. Let's try this. No, that's not what I wanted. What am I looking for? I'm looking for something. Yeah, public enum. Public enum enemy types. Let's do this. I feel like this is better. Gosh, is this even better? Maybe make a completely new script as singleton that manages prefab retrieval to... I actually kind of like this. This makes a lot more sense. So we have an enumerable. You know, the actual prefab, and then we have combat score. I feel like this is much better if we do this. Let's do, let's do this, and then let's do this. And then the combat score, let's also kind of do this. And then let's make a new file, and it's going to be a singleton with, what are we going to call it? What do we call this new cool file? We can call it, this is a singleton. We can just call it like enemy types. Enemy dictionary. I actually kind of like that. Enemy dictionary. Scripts, enemy dictionary. Create enemy dictionary, and then we can have that be a singleton here. Managers, create empty, enemy dictionary. Beautiful. I'm liking this idea a lot more. We're calling this enemy dictionary. Hello? What? Okay. Is this gonna work or not? Oh my god, it's annoying. Enemy dictionary is going to be a singleton, so we need instance, enemy dictionary instance. Let me just search for instance and then copy paste, make sure I get this right. Actually, just go to game manager, right? Instance. Yeah. This is what we want. And then we do that, and then we make this enemy dictionary. And then we need a public, how do I make this serializable? We're gonna make this a public class enemy mapping, maybe? Is this the best way to be doing this? And public float combat score. Public game object prefab. And public int ID. Kind of like that. Or maybe we want yeah, we wanted an enum for this, right? Public enum enemy type. Where the fuck is enemy types coming from? Oh, it's from this. Okay, sure. We'll figure that out later. Public enum enemy type, and this is normal, fast, heavy. Okay, cool. Like it. Enemy type. Public enemy type. And then we're gonna do a serializable. Just gonna serialize the field. It's gonna be enemy mapping, enemy dictionary, public enemy dictionary is equal to new list enemy mapping. That should be a dictionary. Serializable dictionary. Right? Am I crazy? I feel like this is a good enemy type. This feels like overkill, but maybe we're fine. Let's check this out first. So this blah 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 blah. Why is this all giving me errors? Sure, make static. This is also static. To lists, need to do that, and then public static. Okay, and then what do you want from me here? What is the issue? Combination member sums cannot be the same as their enclosing type. Combination sum member names cannot be the same as their enclosing type? Easy solution to that. Just commented it out. It's no longer an issue. Maybe gum will help my sore throat. Ugh. Okay. It's gonna finally let me add this. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Now we're fucking talking. There we go. I'm in love with this. Let's go ahead and do that. Enemies. Enemy dictionary. This is fast. Beautiful. This makes me feel all kinds of warm and nice inside. This is normal. This is heavy. It's a little bit hard to read. I'll give myself that. So this is 0.5. This is 1. And this is 2. Alright, sick. And then... Oh. Wait, that's really unfortunate that this is not linked up. What's the best way of doing this? Attack range, collider. Okay, VFX controller. This guy. Attack range, collider callback. Attack range, collider callback. Okay. You know what? Easy solution. Legacy. We delete it. We start again. Here we go. Here we go again. That's goddamn right, Master Agent Miyazaki. We back once a motherfucking again. Give me 2 seconds while I don't even know why I'm saying give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna be here forever. How's your day been, Agent Miyazaki? It's nice that these have their own animator. I didn't even notice that until now. Speed multiplier. Oh yeah, this is 0.2. Okay, beautiful. Okay, and then we need to change the color of this, and then we can delete this. Yeah, delete that. Delete that. Lock this bad boy in. Materials. Nope. Where is it? Where the fuck did we... Let's do this. Surely this material came from somewhere. Oh, it's because we locked this. I'm stupid. I just did that, Lamel. Okay. Fucking shit. I'm on dumb bitch juice right now. Prefabs. Why my brain so dumb today? Select material. And then blue should be this one. Hell yeah. Alright, I think we're clean now. So we go back to enemies here. Work starts at... Oh, I fell asleep really hard in the middle of the day. I slept like 10 hours. So it's 4 a.m. in the morning. I just woken up 2 hours ago. Hey, same. Same. Except you're in fucking Sweden. Work starts in 4 hours. It might start early. We need to cook some really late dinner first. Cheers, man. Godspeed. What's up for dinner today? So last time it was burgers, from what I remember. This key is fast, type fast. I think this is good, right? Is there something? Is there? Trying to think about if this is a bad way of doing things. I think it's fine. Maybe we just have, is it nicer to have this sort of weird ass mapping? Or is it better just to have fucking the prefab? Because if we just do enemy type to prefab, and then we can get the combat score from that. But having the mapping is nice, because then what we can do here is we can pull from enemy mapping dot type and enemy mapping dot combat score. Okay, I've decided we're doing this. And then what we're doing is for combination sum, let's not make this static. And then let's do this. I still don't know what the fuck is wrong with this. That's because this is static. And this is also static. Mapping greater than prefab. Although I don't really know about Unity, so don't listen to me. Although mapping sounds lighter. It is lighter, but it's not the... regardless, we're using a prefab. But I appreciate the shout out. Combination... Member names cannot be the same as their enclosing type. Oh, it's talking about this. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Calculate combination sum. Okay, so the way we're going to edit this, it's going to give me a list of enemy mapping. Actually, is this all bullshit? No, it's going to give me a list of enemy mappings. It's not bullshit. Because what we're going to do is we're going to have 2 enemy mappings. These are all references, right? Hello there, Mr. 2 million views. Hey, what's up, Brutal? How are you, man? Please, please, call me Mr. Fallen Off. I don't go by 2 million views anymore. Let's see, list of, so the int is the combat score, combat score target. And this will be usable enemies. Okay. I don't love that I have to repurpose this fucking leak code algorithm, but it is what it is. So int I, cur total, int nums target. Backtrack I+1. Current total. What if we got rid of this? And this was just the final. Cur that to list. Return cur dot to list. Maybe that just works. And then this just relists enemy mapping. Why is cur here? Hold on. Before we screw this over beyond recognition. Backtrack to. This should return a list of enemy mapping. Yeah, I think this makes sense. Does this make sense? I don't think we need a prefab. It's always a mapping is easier than. God damn it. Let's. List enemy types. So this is a list of usable enemies. Round to enemy types. This should be in a double array of enemy types. And then what we can do here is we can do that. Enemy type dot normal. Enemy type dot. What was that? Fast. Enemy type dot normal and enemy type dot fast. See, now this is just the fucking. This is just bullshit, right? Now this is just an insanely unreadable mess, which I don't love anymore. God damn it. Why can't I make this cleaner? Okay, that works. I hate that I have to just do new enemy type each time. It's so annoying. Making nacho plate and bean burritos. Fuck yeah. Sounds great. Enemy type heavy. Enemy type normal. Enemy type heavy. And then this is enemy type fast. This is annoying as fuck, because now this just looks like bullshit. Can change what you buy, free bird. To be fair, this is a list though. Okay, you know what? Actually, this is fine. To be fair, this actually works out pretty well. Because then we just pass this in with round number. I like this again. This makes me happy again. List enemy types. This should be like a pretty simple And then we give what the first 3. We prime the. You could split this list into 3. If this were Python, it would be so over. I just have this done immediately. Current int total, and then this should be an array of enemy types. Usable enemies, and int target. And then what is our I? Our I is just like our fucking. I don't understand. What is our I? Is our I just like our current total? No, because this is our current total. All right, whatever. Combat score target. This is a new list of enemy types. So the total is equal to target. Then we return current. If the total is greater than target, or why the fuck is I greater than or equal to nums.length? I don't think I really care about that, do I? Return cur. Cur.add list cur.add what is nums? Nums I. Is that like a randomizer? How did they fucking do this combination sum? This is a terrible algorithm, no? I think I'm just gonna accidentally write my own fucking algorithm from here. So we're just gonna choose random things. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. I'm literally just gonna write my own backtracking algorithm instead. God damn it. Maybe LeetCode has one. Maybe there is no justice on Earth. We're gonna add, do we have system.random? Actually, let's use Unity Engine. Let's use pick random from list. Sure. What's the easiest? Is it system.random? Oh. Wow, these all suck. Okay, fine. Random RND is equal to new random. Dot add usable enemy. Usable enemies. And then we want to pick from rand.next list count. Dude, there's got to be an easier fucking, a cleaner rather. Okay, whatever. Enemy type, random enemy. Actually, Unity Engine, choose random element from list, and then also LinQ. I feel like there's gotta be a fast fucking way. This is so lame. Why is there not just a function that's just like dot random? Okay, fine. Usable enemies dot rand dot next, and then this is usable enemies dot count. Right? Yep. I don't want to have to access or do a lookup every fucking time. But for the combat score, I feel like. Do I really want to do this? Enemy mapping. Fine. 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 I don't care. I don't care anymore. Enemy mapping. Actually, this should be enemy type. Or no, this should be enemy mapping. And this... Sorry. This should be enemy type. This should be enemy mapping. Oh my god. I've figured it out. Right? No. Yes? No. I think that's fine. Because we do enemy mapping this, and then we do random enemy. This is a fast way of doing this. Yeah, because we need to be able to backtrack for if we go over the value. Cur.add random enemy. Started playing around with a language called Odin last year on my spare time. Liking it so far, I only have time to make some smaller twos. Oh, cool. Tell me about Odin. What is Odin? Is it for... Because you said that you're doing UI developing, right? Random enemy dot enemy type. Hello? Why? Oh, it should just be type. Dot type. Then we have to backtrack with our total plus random enemy dot combat score. Nums is still the same thing. Cur is still the same thing. Target is still the same. Oh, there should be backtrack too. Cannot convert. Oh yeah, there should be float. Whoopsies. Okay, what is this? So we try backtrack 2. We try to do that. Yeah. Okay. Res is equal to a list of enemy types. It's equal to a list of enemy types. Yeah, I'm doing gameplay with UI focus. In my spare time, I usually gravitate towards engine tooling. Tools I made with Odin was level design tool, 2D tile map emulator. Cool, man. That's sick. Is it for a specific game that you want to do, or just like tinkering around? Let's do res.add. Let's make this a boolean. Total is equal to target, then we return true. If total is greater than target, we return true as well. So if it's greater than or equal to target, we return true. So trying to fill it up basically to its maximum. Okay, I just realized I've overcomplicated this whole thing. Fuck my Chungus life. We literally just need a for loop. Or it's just a while loop. So our float total combat score. And where's our desired combat score? There it is. Desired combat score. Actually, target. Still a better word than desired. Actually, nah. Desired combat score. Total combat score is equal to 0. And then what we do is we say while total combat score is less than 0. Or, sorry, shit, less than our desired. Let's call this target instead. Target instead. Why it takes flow as a total, but targets an int. Also doing some character blah 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 blah. Fair enough. The float is just because I want to have more granular tweakings on the actual combat score, just for my own sort of sake. Because, like, for example, one of these enemies counts as like half of another enemy. The final target is an int. I don't know, just because I feel like it. Because we're trying to go for close enough. We're not trying to go for exact. The Odin stuff was me tinkering around with the tool I could use for some projects at a time. Basically, was using prototype as I found it faster than prototyping. I actually know. I actually didn't know that Unreal Engine. Wait, what language is Unreal Engine in? If it's a bastardization of C++, how's that a bastardization? I'm curious. Why is it a bastardization, though? Or is it not really? Is this a good idea? Yeah, it is. Yeah, custom build tools with preprocessed logic that make egregious use of templating. Okay, I mean, I'm smiling because it's like, to me and my uneducated ass, that makes it sound like they just made a really efficient language super filled with bloat. But I also just have not enough information to make that judgment. But that's what it sounds like to me. It's like they made C++, one of the most efficient languages on earth, just filled with just useless bloat. But it's probably not the case. There are probably some very smart engineers on that. List, enemy type, final list. Sure. Final list. Let's do a, usable enemies. Okay, and then our usable enemies here will be list. There should be a list. Actually, might as well be an array, right? I don't think it matters too much. It does. It does. It does. It does matter. I don't want to have to convert between the two. Usable enemies. This round is equal to new list, enemy mapping. And it's going to be our enemy dictionary dot instance dot where you need to get public enemy mapping. Yeah, let's do that. And it's going to be our enemy dictionary dot yes. Do I want to do this? Get or default, maybe? Get or default enemy mapping default. If enemy dictionary dot contains key, and there should be an enemy type. Am I going overboard on enums here? I feel like I am. It's fine. We're just gonna assume this is just a bet / investment on the fact that we're gonna have a lot of enemy types in the future with a lot of different combat scores. Default type. Returning default type. Default mapping. default mapping. Else, let's do that. Let's make it slightly cleaner. Return, what is this? Enemy dictionary dot. Let's just do enemy dictionary type. Enemy type. Yeah, this all feels a little bit excessively verbose, but I think maybe we're fine. So Dimitri, the reason why is we're checking for whether or not this exists. So this is like a safe version of get, right? Because what could happen is we pass in a type that doesn't exist in enemy dictionary. So we're checking first if it exists in the dictionary, and if it doesn't exist in this case, then we can give it a default mapping to return to. Otherwise, we're returning with a thing. I would say it isn't bloat, depending on how you look at it. If you're like me and have gone from loving the blueprint system to being very disinterested in it, then it is bloat. But it is bloat because much of the generated code is to get BPVM working as intended code. But if you like other bloat is useless. Fair enough. Yeah, or bloat is necessary. Yeah, fair enough. Enemy dictionary dot instance dot get what was I doing here? Enemy mapping. Oh yeah, it's round number, so it's round enemy type. Fucking, this is so annoying the way that I've set this up. I could have done better here. It's okay. We're being too mean to ourselves. We gotta be nicer. Okay. I've decided public list enemy mapping get mappings from round preset blunt activated. Lamau. Let's fucking go. Anytime I get high from now on, I'm just gonna say, yeah, you're dealing with version 4.2, Tony. Let's see, list of enemy types. This feels egregiously verbose. I don't think I care that much, though. Or, this is a round. Dirty deeds are done dirt cheap. Dirty deed done dirt cheap. Dirty deeds are done dirt cheap. The one upside to this is that I have to type a lot, which makes me feel like I'm good at coding, which I know I'm not. For each enemy type in round 2 enemy types, we're gonna do and then we're gonna do enemy dictionary dot It's a good way of doing this. Actually, you know what? Maybe the system's fine. I think maybe the system's actually not bad. Final list dot add. This feels kind of bad. Actually, there's a better way of doing this. Okay, first things first is we want Because we do list enemy types, usable enemies. Okay. There's a better way of doing this, and I am just smoking crack and weed and balls in a circle. So the way that we do this is we go round enemy types, do round number. And then for round enemy types, that will give us list of enemy types. And then what we can do here is we can get finalist enemy type. We also need to total combat score plus equals enemy dictionary dot instance dot get type or so we have to, okay, Jesus Christ, my brain is so fried right now. Choose random enemy, look up combat score, add to total, add to final lists. Okay, this is much better. Dot add random rand. Let's make a new random here. I don't think we need to make a new. I'm trying to think about if I want. The brief pause there was because I'm trying to think about whether or not we want seeding. But I don't think we need seeding for this kind of thing. Just in case we would want to replay a level kind of like Balatro, where you seed the enemy types. But everyone says don't use singletons to right clean clear while avoiding too much complexity, but half of Unreal is built on singletons. Yeah, even if singletons are bad, like at this point, I'm like, whatever. Like, it works for me. That's all I care about. Also, most enterprise software I worked on has messy, undocumented code base where this is fine. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I'm okay with accepting. Like, I'm not doing this for professional reasons. I'm okay with accepting. Listen, I have integration tests. Nobody can say shit about my code base. But also, you're right. I actually do agree. I don't think singletons are actually the best design pattern. But for lack of a better solution. Imagine doing database stuff without singletons. Goddamn straight, dude. Goddamn straight. Equals new random blah. Oh, this is system.random. Hello? How do I clarify? How does this work again? How do I clarify? Explicit library import system random versus Unity random. How do I explicitly declare that the random that I want to use is from system random as opposed to Unity random? There it is. I wrote as instead of equals. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. So our choose random enemy is usable enemies rand.next usable enemies dot count. So writing a random usable enemy. Oh, this is length. Whoops. Random enemy. Did you just at yourself? Not judging, I'm just curious. Was that a typo? Actually, it's better to have some factory that will produce connections, but how can it be easier to understand than singletons? That's actually, dude. Okay, holy shit, such a good point. Okay, so one of the things I was thinking about the other day. So when I was working at Amazon, when I was working at anonymous big tech company, insert here, we had so many random pieces of decoupling. This is a rant I've been on millions of times with my coworkers or my ex-coworkers at this point, where I'm like, why the fuck do we have like a facade for a factory for a thing that goes to like a unit test? And I could never get a straight answer, except for like two of the better coworkers, the ones that were like definitely like top of our team that I trusted a lot. Those two people would be the only two people that would give me straight answers for this, and the answer was, I have no fucking clue, but it's a mess. And it's this idea of like, decoupling is great for, you know, obvious reasons, especially if you're going to have to refactor in the future, you're dealing with like really large unwieldy code. But whenever people start making crazy, like, you know, like anonymous typing with factories and facades and all these crazy design patterns, I'm like, what are we doing here? Like, we don't have to have this right now. And so ultimately, I agree. Yeah, because test-driven development. So we start with the fucking unit test, and we make like a whole bunch of industry like crazy ass code to go into it. Exactly, right. And it's like, what are we doing here? Like, we've lost sight of the fact that we're just trying to make something that works here. So actually, Mr. the Dimitri, I actually 100% agree with you. It's like, factories are nice, right, for very specific things, but I think like me, you know, I used to be this guy, like starry-eyed software engineers, like learns about this when they first enter in big tech company, and they're like, oh shit, like there's this new design pattern that I've learned, I want to use it. And so you start using this shit, and you don't realize it's like, yeah, sometimes it's just harder to fucking read, and like nobody just wants to deal with the factory, because the more decoupling you have, the more times you have to control left click through different references to actually understand what the fuck is going on. Anyways, that's the end of my rant. Sorry, I got activated like a fucking Russian agent, like a sleeper agent. But thanks for giving me the opportunity to rant about that, and I 100% agree with you. Everybody gets so caught up with like clean code when, I don't know. Oftentimes, even with the clean code principles, it's like you're gonna end up with a shit code base anyways. Enemy type, random enemy. I mean, and also I should disclaim all this by saying I am not necessarily a tech lead, so you know I could be just talking about my ass, but that's just my personal opinion. We get a random enemy, and then we have to look up the combat score, float combat score of, so random enemy float combat score. We have this now, I think, right? Oh yeah, dot combat score. Okay, great. And so our target is an integer, and then we just need to make sure that we go within plus or minus that. We can do kind of like a corrective target kind of thing here, like a little patch thing where it's like, if target minus total combat score is greater than X amount, let's say our margin of error is like 2. It's like 2 enemies. Actually 5. I feel like our margin of error should be 5. I don't think this is necessary, actually. I don't think we need to do sort of... We're just looking for, like, good enough. You don't need to overcomplicate things. Just keep it simple. Okay, so this is our final list of enemies. So beautiful. So we have that working now. Distribute enemies across spawners. So this we can do that. Int. Yeah, okay, we don't need that. Don't need that either. Okay, the code is actually looking decent. It's not terrible right now. And then distribute enemies across spawners. So we need to refactor how this works. So we need a prime set enemies for round. Enemies left in round is able to count. Okay, let's do this where we do like a prime public void setup spawner. I wish that there was another word. Fucking Amazon really ruined the word prime, huh? Prime synonyms. Always love how English speakers pronounce my name. It's always funny. That's why I keep the straightforward name instead of my second one. Dante Proxima. Dante Proxima. How? Wait. So, I don't understand. Is your name not like a? Can you explain your name to me, Mr. Dimitri? Mr. the Dimitri. Mr. Thedmitri. Thedmitri. Is that actually your first full name? Prepare. Fill in. Oh, I kind of like the verb fill in. Fill spawners. Fill spawners. I actually kind of like this because it's like it gives the mental imagery of like we're pouring in enemies into the spawners. Also, by the way, Dante Proxima is a great username. I actually really like that. I don't know why, but it feels good. Okay, we're filling a spawner with a list of enemy types. And what we do is we can go to the enemy dictionary get prefab. I actually really like this. I've decided that this whole system that we made, while it's very verbose, is actually kind of nice. Because that way we're not passing around game object references until we absolutely need to. So it's kind of like that lazy loading like idea. Where it's like we're just handling like integers up until the final moment where we need to spawn a game object. Fill spawner. They say that teenagers get the living shit out of me. They can kill us as long as someone will bleed. Okay. You don't want this, you don't want this. What is this? Enemy queue? Yeah, sure. I feel like, nah, it's fine. Okay, zombies left in round should be enemy queue dot count. I don't know how it'd be less than 0, so we're just gonna say wow. The pronunciation's close to Dimitri. So it's the Dimitri, right? Okay, sweet. I'm glad I'm getting that way. By the way, welcome to the... I don't think I ever welcomed you properly to the stream, so welcome to the stream. We don't need this. Spawn zombie. Just say the living shit out of me. They could kill us as long as someone will bleed. Spawn zombie. This is going to be. So we take the enemy type, current type, which is equal to what is it? Our enemy queue. Dot get. I mean, we can just do this. So I guess we'll go from. Actually, we should probably go from the end of the queue, right? Does it matter? What is the remove time for the queue? I feel like I should be using a linked list for the first time in my entire fucking life. It really doesn't matter. This is not a huge performance hit. I just wish this was like Python where I could use a list as a queue as well. Just want to make sure I don't do anything dumb. Please ignore this really stupid, Oh, okay, well. I don't really want to do that. Okay. We're just going to take from the last. Does -1 work in this case? Or, Can I use -1 as an accessor? Accessing with index -1. Does anybody know? Dante Proxima is Baroque Latin, which should be properly written like Prope Dantis, which means approximately Dante. Nice. Nice. You know what? There's an easy way to just test this real quick. Even easier way. Void on validate. I'm just realizing through all of this is the first time I had to like truly program in some mild form of an algorithm, and I'm realizing I miss Python, which is not a good thing because Python's not necessarily what I would want any game engine to be written in, or any game to be written in for that matter. List int continue list int debug.log. Let me do that. It's killing me. It's taking control. No. Is it possible to make game without normal tests? I mean, something near huge game in case of indie dev. When you say normal test, you mean like unit tests and integration tests? Because yeah, absolutely. There are people who do that all the time. The reason why I have integration tests in my game is because I'm a fucking weirdo. I don't know. Like, this is definitely not the norm. Although, to be fair, I haven't really talked to many other indie devs, so maybe other indie devs do that. But yeah, no, absolutely. There are plenty of people who code stuff without testing. Absolutely. I'm just weird in that I just wanted to add integration. Well, one of the reasons why I thought it'd be good is if you look at, so this is a list that is an initial, not complete list of like different artifacts and behaviors I want in my game. And like all of these are like custom behaviors. And so one of the reasons why I was like, I should take the time to add unit testing and integration testing to my game is because like these are a lot of custom behaviors that's just going to be a pain in the ass to just constantly like test manually. And so I was like, it's probably like, it's like eating your vegetables. I'm like, I should probably eat my vegetables for this because it'll be a long ass dinner, you know? Remove by index C# list. Also, just to be completely clear, like in your industry setting, to maintain the stereotype, half of these tests don't work anyways. so it's not like the tests are really doing their job right now. So it's more or less the same thing as if you're fucking working in a mid-scale startup or some shit. This is partially joking. I'm sure a lot of teams out there who get paid a lot of money actually have working tests. Enemy queue dot remove at last enemy queue dot count pop list. Actually, it should be -1. Can we just make this easier, guys? Can we just say 0? And we just have the fucking list shift each time? Because fuck it. Okay, so we get the current type, blah, blah, blah. And then we do enemy dictionary dot instance dot get. And then we go current type dot game object. What is the prefab? That's what it is. And then we actually don't. We go spawn point. And quaternion identity works. And then our spawn point is, maybe it's just this dot transform. Oh, whoops. This dot transform dot position. I don't think it will ship. Well, it depends on how Like, it depends on how... I meant, like, memory, like, below the hood, right? Because... What is it? Yeah, see? List remove at... You'd be horrified to see some larger studios game projects. 100%. Yeah, I agree. I agree with Miyazaki here. So yeah, the reason why it's like shift left. Testing is an afterthought even at that. True. Yeah, just to answer your question about the shifting list to the left, I meant like under the hood, a lot of times, you know, for this list here, if you remove the first element, you actually have to, the way that it works is you have to move every element next to replace the first element. So it's like it's not like a linked list, for example, where you can just remove a node and it's like O of 1. But it doesn't really matter. I think this is just like I always just have like ruminations about efficiency, even though, you know, a lot of locations like this, it's just like, I'm like saving a nanosecond. Game object. We're just gonna call this spawned enemy. Okay. Yep. I think this is good. I don't think we needed I actually just realized I don't think we need an initialize. Because the gold reward is already done here. Maybe we need to initialize for testing. Because the combat simulator requires... Let's see it. Yep, combat simulator requires initialize zombie. Which, in fairness, actually... For combat simulator / integration test. Yeah, I like it. Let's keep it. What are we doing here? What? Oh, we need to clear that. Okay. Quick, this is a QuickTime event for all watchers who aren't lurking. QuickTime event, quickly. In the next 5 seconds, you must drop your favorite song or album that you've been listening to in the last couple of weeks. Quickly, go. Favorite song or album. Or just a song that you've been listening to repeat. You must drop a song you've listened to. How about that? You must drop a song you've listened to that you don't hate. This is me desperately asking for song recommendations because my rock playlist is about to end. Shoot the thrill. Too many. I need to refactor all this shit that says zombies. This should be enemies. Oh well. Okay. Okay. Good luck. I understand what I said. Well, luckily I have something called Google on my side. But regardless, I do appreciate the sound rack. What genre is this? For fear of copyright, I'm going to send this to my phone. It's Russian pop. Fire. Gonna listen to it. Unfortunately not on stream because... Unless you can guarantee with like 200% that it's not copyright written, and I'm not going to get copyright struck. But I do appreciate the song rec. I will let you know right now what I think about it. Now that I think about it, I've actually not heard anything Russian pop wise. Like, I've just not listened to Russian pop. Okay, we're listening to it right now. It's got 770k views. It starts out with the ukulele. It's got like a I'm gonna live narrate this song. It sounds like a Dora the Explorer opening song in a good way. This is a good thing. Oh wait. This reminds me of a I think it's a 4-chord song. Tonic is like, it's like the 1st, 5th, minor 6th, 4th. This is wholesome. I like this. I'm waiting for this to just hard turn to screamo or something because it's so nice right now. You got a tambourine in the background. This is, you know what this is? Let me describe this song to those, which is everybody who cannot hear this. Imagine a European version of the song that plays in these segments of Meet the Pyro. Like, this is what the Pyro sees, right? Imagine a European version of whatever song should be playing here. That's what it sounds like. Sounds good. I like it. I'm gonna be listening to it. And you're expecting any moment for it to cut to just like metal screaming. Yes, it's fully equals. Anyways, back to your regular scheduled programming. It's a happy song about bad things. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I could tell. I could fucking tell. Yeah, it's the same, right? Wow. And that's how you know it's good music, is that even though the backing is very happy, the actual lyricism transcends the language barrier, and I can just tell that this is a really sad song. Or not a sad song, but a song about something that's terrible. Great suggestion. Thank you for this. Thank you for the suggestion, Dimitri. Appreciate it. I'm adding this to my playlist. You should let the chat know exactly what it's about, because you can't leave us hanging like that now. Now that we know it's about something bad, we're curious. Okay. Generate around enemies combat score. Okay, so this is gonna give us an enemy type. And we're gonna set our... Oh. We're gonna distribute. That's what we're gonna do. For the list of enemy types, we're gonna distribute them across. List. Planned enemies. And then we're gonna do that. Okay, this can go away. This can go away. This can also go away. I kind of like the -1. What do we have for our game manager free play? Like, what do we do here? Free spawn. Oh, we just have a thing called free spawn. Okay, never mind. In that case, we don't need this. Remaining enemies probably is something that we shouldn't have. This is not a spawner, right? Okay. free spawn. And then for here, public void free spawn. What to do, and then we gotta go throw a new not implemented exception. What a perfect exception. Have you ever seen a better written exception? What was this originally? Was this originally, what is random dot? It's Unity, right? Namespace mono behavior can be found. Okay, some shit is going down. Ah, yes. Okay. This makes sense. All this makes sense. Cool. It's nice to actually be able to code. I feel like last stream I did a lot of sort of like in editor stuff. This stream I'm actually like typing and shit. Which feels a lot better. I guess we do need a sort of tracker for the remaining enemies. How are we going to track if all register zombie death? I guess we should track remaining enemies. God damn it. I hate having to backtrack here. What is this used for? What are we using this for? Okay, fair enough. We're gonna call this active zombie index. Active zombies index. Oh shit, I should have. I'm big stupid today. Rename. I'm not big stupid. I'm big average today. Active zombies index. Trying to work on the negative self-talk. I don't know if you guys can tell. It's not working, but remaining enemies and remaining enemies. Okay. Remaining enemies is equal to planned enemies dot count. Then we distribute this across remaining enemies. Actually, let's just make this planned enemies dot count. And then where's, okay, get rid of that. Enemy per spawner plus equals to planned enemies dot count. So this is for each enemy spawner. For int j equals 0. Am I being dumb here? I feel like I'm being dumb here. I am being dumb here. What's the fastest way of doing a sub list here? Get range? Sick. This is VC chart, right? Okay, great. So we do zombie spawners .i dot fill spawner, and then we do planned enemies dot get range, and it's from what is this from? You do multiples of enemy per spawner. So it's I times enemy per spawner, comma. Okay, so let's do int start int end is equal to start plus enemy per spawner. This is I times enemy per spawner. Okay, great. Get range, start, and stop. What the fuck is that fart reverb? I'm so sorry that I missed that. I have my noise canceling headphones on. Oh, wait, nobody gave, was this, am I getting baited? Normally there's a fart reverb whenever, there's like a alert that happens. Somebody probably followed. It shows on screen as well. If it makes you happier, I can just say that that was me. Oh, there it is. Dimitri followed you. Yeah. Here you go. Thanks for the follow, man. I will turn it up. You should be able to hear it, actually. I don't know why. Oh, it's a hydrate. I see. Okay, it wasn't the follow. It was the something else. Yeah. It was one of the channel point redemptions. That's what it is. Okay, fill spawner, plan enemies, get range, fill spawner, enemy types, enemies. I need to double check. So get range should be exclusive, right? First index dot count. Oh. Wait. There it is. Just redeemed fart reverb. Good job. We did it. It's count. I didn't realize it was count. I guess that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, keep me updated if I miss other channel redemption points. Got my focus headphones on, unfortunately. Fill spawner, get range, index to count 0 is, so this should be inclusive, right? Let's see, if there's 6 total and we have 3 spawners, then 6 divided by 3 is 2. Because enemies per spawner is 2. So 0 plus 2, so then the range is 0 and 1, because this is count. Next one is 1 times 2, so it's 2, 3, 4, 5, so that's correct. 7. Okay, I think this should be right. And then total enemies this round is equal to planned enemies dot count. Okay, great. I think we're good here. So now that we're filling spawner, actually we should let's do it here. Dot log filling spawner with X enemies, and then we can do that. And what we do is we say enemies dot count, and then we go enemies dot toString. I feel like normally maybe there's like a dot join string dot join. There we go. String dot join. How does this work? Separator and then values. Separator will be this. Making burritos? I thought they were tacos, Agent Miyazaki. I thought they were tacos. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me scroll up. Regardless, nacho plate with burritos. Okay, sorry. It was a nacho plate with Doritos. Godspeed on the burritos. Okay, so we're filling the spawner with that, and what that means is that we say enemy queue is equal to enemies. Easy peasy. And then instance.get, so we get that. We register the zombie spawn on round manager. So there's a way for us to check. Register zombie death. So we're getting a text. Okay, good. Okay. All zombies spawned. There's a way for us to check, actually. On round manager, all zombies spawned. Game manager. Round manager, begin round. It's round active. Remaining enemies, minus. Let's just do that, actually. I feel like that's better. So every time something dies, we just kind of... I feel like it's cleaner. Just check if all spawning is finished instead of waiting. Any enemies? Okay. Distribute enemies across zombie spawners. Oh, did I not? Here. There should be enemies.count. Enemies.count. Enemies.getRange. Perfect. Perfect. Debug.log. Distributing enemies across across spawners. We say debug.log filling spawner X with X enemies. And this is spawner 0 with enemy per spawner. Perfect. Did we do it? Oh yeah, we should do... it's okay. We can do this later. Maybe we did it. Kind of scared to say that we did it because I feel like we've done so much coding without running it now. I have no idea if this is good or not. Let's see. For this spawner, Samba spotter. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's create enemy spawners. For a second, I thought I heard copyrighted music. So the fucking bane of existence of all streamers is like waking up in a cold sweat, being like, "Ah, I can't play that on stream." This should be 0, 0. And then I think what, it's actually nice that the prefabs for the enemies, it's nice that their origin or their point of origin is at the feet, so I can just spawn at 0, 0, as opposed to having to spawn slightly above or something to make sure that their feet hit the ground properly. We're gonna make this a thing. We're gonna make a bunch of spawner 1. We're gonna test with 1 spawner first, actually. Main interval 1, 3. Okay. Yummy. Yummy red chilies. Very cool. I hope that they, whether the burritos are tasty. They sound very tasty. I'm just realizing that when I read out things, if I'm not actually contextualizing it as things I'm reading from chat, it just sounds like I'm saying random words like yummy just by myself. Yummy. Okay. I don't think we need a spawn area for this. And we're just gonna spawn, spawning at this .transform. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Actually, a really good explanation about flooring numbers, Agent Miyazaki. Okay, then we need to register this spawner with this, and then we just gotta hope that is it just gonna somehow I'm just gonna run it and it's gonna break, but at least then I can figure out where we're trying to fix things, because I just don't know what else if there's anything to code. No shot, this is just gonna work? Really? Wow. Okay. I don't think it was gonna just work. Let's actually keep the sphere collider. I'm just now realizing. Maybe that's a good thing. What was in this? There's like a random bounds equation that I need. Is there a way actually for me to, I'm curious, there's a way for me to see the git history within this line? Open changes, quick show, able to show. Oh, I want to see the history. Open changes. I guess it's because it's not Git and it's with the proprietary Unity version control. Ugh. Oh. I think the diff will help us here. Because it's... Yep. I should probably save this. Random spawn point in bounds. Spawn area dot bounds. Perfect. So that way it's not like That way they're not just like stacking up on top of each other, which is nice. Okay. I can't believe it's just gonna work. That's crazy. So now that we have 12, possibly. Let's make 3 spawners and see if they spawn accordingly. Let's put this at like 15. Actually, yeah, let's put this at 15 and then isosceles triangle maybe, something like that. Let's go sphere collider. And let's make it. That seems legit. Spawner 1. Spawner 2. Spawner 3. Spawner 3 is going to be 0, 12, 12. Spawner. Where's spawner 3? Oh, whoops. Whoops. Okay, 0. 15. I guess it should be negative 12. Yeah. Whoops. So if we do this, and then the other one should be 12, 0, negative 12. Huh? This is 15. This should be negative 12, negative 12. That's what it is. There we go. So now these 3 are from a triangle spawners, which we like. And then we're going to add all of these into... I'm going to register all of these spawners in here. Then when we run, hopefully, it finds out that there are 3 spawners. It says, okay, we're going to create X number of random enemies, and then we're going to fill up these spawners based off of the total number of enemies that we have, which would be pretty cool if it did that. Okay, so let's see what we got. Oh, this is not good. Unless we rolled really lucky. I don't think it should be all fast. Something went wrong here. Round manager, generate round from combat score, usable enemies. Oh, but it's the first round. It's the first round, so it should be normal. That makes sense. That actually does make sense. Usable enemies, round number, usable. I guess we need to go back to it being... Round numbers need to start out. Oh boy. Round number starts at... Oh god. This is annoying. I don't like it when round numbers all weird and fucked up. Cause are we starting the round number at 0 or what 1? Given that this is... Where's our round number? Current round number plus plus. We plus plus first. That's annoying. Plus plus first. So we start round 1. Fuck it. Fuck it. Because I guess that makes sense. 1 times 12. Otherwise, this would have been 0 times 12. Okay. But yeah. Let's just try it with this. We can actually get a good test in first. So first round should have all 3 different types. Together in my room. Boom, boom, boom. Into the not together, together. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Internet together, together in my room. Okay, reset. Ugh, let's see it. Show me the money. Give me validation for my coding efforts. Or forever perpetually spiral me into a pit of despair where I constantly question my own self-confidence and abilities. Uh-oh. Error. Error. Okay, so let's go back to the code first and just double check everything. So first things first, we're looking for distributing enemies across spawners. So we're filling spawner with 3 enemies. Where is this? Filling spawner with. Okay, we don't need this. It's just gonna make things confusing. Also, I want a I want that, and I want there we go. Just more visible. See the number of with filling spawner with boom, yeah. Okay. Enemies dot get range. This is a good idea. Yeah, I think this is fine. Let's also just like make this a little bit more white space readable, or readable with white space rather. So you're filling spawner blank with number of enemies, and then we show the actual array that we're doing. And then we're distributing enemies dot count enemies across spawner across zombie spawners dot length spawners, and then let's make another thing here where we say total enemy queue is equal to, let's do string dot join, and let's make it, where's the I guess it's just that, isn't it? Okay. I wish loading bars weren't real. If I had one wish that I could give to the genie, it would be to get rid of loading bars. It's not my final answer, but it's my current answer. That's kind of worrying. I hate it when I get this warning. It's like a very worrying warning, because sometimes it just means that the reference has been completely lost, and to go back and click and drag shit. Ugh. I see an error. I see an error. Okay, first things first, we're distributing 11 enemies across 3 spawners. Why the fuck is this? Oh, I guess it's just showing us where this, okay. The total enemies, so fast, heavy, fast, normal, heavy, normal, normal, heavy, fast, fast, heavy. So what's the combat score of this? It's 1, let's see, 1, 3, 4, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 13. Isn't this 13? Can I not count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 1, 2, 3, 4 times 2. This is 13. Combat score is 13. Oh, I guess because the last one's heavy, so that's how I did +2. Okay. But it's total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, great. So combat score is 13. It's filling the first one with fast, heavy, fast. It's filling the second one with normal, heavy, normal. And then we're getting index bounds error. And that's because... Oh, yeah, okay. You know what we could do actually? Is we could nah, fuck it. Doesn't really matter. Okay, let's rerun it. We keep the spaghetti code as is, because maybe we'll get hungry, and maybe in the future at some point we'll want the spaghetti as a snack. So, you know, just keep the spaghetti in there. Let it fester. Collect some seasoning. Come back, eat the spaghetti. It's a little snack for later. That's why we're keeping the spaghetti. That makes total sense, right? Mom spaghetti. Indeed. Okay, it looks like it actually finished spawning. Oh, look at these. Look at these guys. I'm excited. I'm trying not to get too excited, but I'm excited. So we have 13 zombies. So 4, 4, 8, 13. Normal, fast, fast, heavy, fast. Fuck yeah. Wait, this is actually sick. PogChamp. I think I actually just have like true randomized enemy spawning now based off of combat scores. Oh, this feels good. This feels great. Let's go. Also, let's do for the desired combat score, let's go 12 plus round number times want to increase every round by combat score of 5. So it goes 12, 17. Okay, I kind of like that. Oh, we don't have attack damage, do we? On this? Okay, I'm gonna copy paste. I'm worried about copyright. Give me a sec. I'm looking at it. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course I've heard Mom Spaghetti. What do you mean, have you heard it? Of course I've heard Eminem's Mom Spaghetti. Is this the meme video where it's just... Hold on. Is this the meme video, though, where he's just saying Mom Spaghetti, or is this the original song? Is this Lose Yourself, or is this where he just keeps saying Mom Spaghetti? Okay, it's the edit where he just keeps saying... Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. We live ourselves. There's also... One of my favorite ones is... Smash Mouth All-Star. Keeps coming, and it don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming for 10 hours. I wonder if I could just play that. This is probably copyright still, unfortunately. But it would be nice if I could just play that for the rest of the stream. Oh, that's not good. Right, and that's why we check for remaining enemies. That makes sense. Okay. $10-hour Gandalf Sachs guy edit. Yeah, where he's just doing the nodding. He's got like the brim of his hat going. Just some goated fucking videos. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at attack damage. That's an attack behavior though, right? So it's probably fine. Let's make this a private serialized Serialized field. And let's make the... Let's make it actually have zombie damage. It's about time that we make this actually, like... I'm eepy. No time for being tired. We're only 2 hours into a fucking 12-hour marathon. Party, yeah, come on Barbie, let's go party. Come on Barbie, let's go party. Normal is gonna do 10 damage. Heavy is going to do 30 damage. Fast is going to do 5 damage. $10 damage. What's the combat score for this guy? Is it 2 or 3? I feel like it should be 3 at this point. Enemy dictionary. Combat score. Let's make this guy 2.5 for a combat score. Makes me feel better. He's got 3 times the health and 3 times the attack. But 3 different enemies is not the same thing as 1 giant enemy. I think 1 giant enemy is easier. Maybe it should still just be 2 then. Let's keep it 2.5. This is awesome, because now we just have... Oh, we should make the spawn timings of this. Let's make this 3. Mississippi 2, Mississippi 3. Let's make this 2.5. Let's make this 5. Okay. And then let's save this. Randomized enemy spawning. I'm actually very happy about this. This is great. I thought it was going to take me longer. It's only taking me 2 hours. I think the next thing on the... Let's check what's next on the list while we're waiting for this to load. Attack speed, parameter. Yeah, okay. Plenty of fun stuff ahead. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Wait a second. What the... Why did that guy go flying? Also, why is this guy unattackable? What the fuck was that? I need to rewatch the stream for that. What the fuck was that? What the f... Why did it go flying? What's the timestamp for this? Like 2:18. I'm writing this down. That was crazy. Why did it go flying like that? Lol. Check 2:18 timestamp stream. Guy just went fucking... Okay, and then the normal, enemy normal. This guy, for whatever reason. Is it because of the layer stuff? No. Ignore raycast. Ignore raycast. Oh, you know what it is that these guys need to have ignore raycast on them. I missed it. If you go back, actually, yeah, if you go on YouTube, you go back a bit. I don't know why, but this fucking, I shot a guy and he just went flying. It's okay. Maybe it'll happen again. It could just be like part of, I don't actually know what happened there. Oh, you know what? I actually know what happened. I know what happened. It's because the sphere collider is, I think what happens is when, if I kill them inside the sphere collider, they probably, let me see if I can do it here. It's gonna take a while. Yeah. Yeah. It's because they're inside a collider. And so the moment they go ragdoll mode, the ragdoll doesn't know what to do. So it just shoots them outside of this collider. Let me find a better... There's a lot of blue zombies coming around. I guess this is just the round. Let me do it with just the fast. It's kind of cute when they do that. Maybe we should have that be a thing. Anyways, this should be an is trigger, so it's not interfering. Okay. It's just some silly physics stuff. Love it. Add some confetti and it'll feel official. I was actually thinking about not the confetti part. To be fair, we already had kind of that blood, but also that's a great idea. I thought about adding this thing where we I thought about adding this thing where basically we, on death, we take the ray, the direction by which it got shot at, and then add like a small force vector. Honestly, not a bad idea to do what you're saying. I love it when my game's actually fun and I get to just play it. It's a good feeling. Feels good, man. Hello? Wow. I still can't shoot the coins out of the air though, which actually kind of makes me feel good about this. It's like an actual skill required component. It's honestly such a bait to... Oh, I guess we have to increase... Okay, hold on. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, for the actual calculation for this, let's see. You know what? I think the way that we do this is we let's fix fists. Let's fix fisting. I think that's our new goal. I'm gonna write this on our thing. Is basic note? Nope, it's not what I want. Please ignore that. Okay, stream goal. Stream goal properties. Stream goal. Fix fisting. Okay. That's your stream goal, guys. It's to fix fisting. How do I make... I don't want to make this, opacity. I need the background opacity. Okay. There we go. Let's put it that. Perfect. Current stream goal. We're fixing fisting. Let me fix this first. Okay. So we did this. We did our enemy. We did our enemy spawning system. Okay, for fisting, we go to melee. Did we save all this? Did we commit our changes? I feel like we should do that before we go on to the next. Go into the next fucking thing. Like we're a truck careening through the Great Grand Canyon. Just going, following one cliff off of the other. We did save it. What did we save this as? Randomized enemy stunning. Fixes to collider to fix colliders on new zombie spawners. Did I change anything in Round Manager? I feel like I'm getting like short-term memory loss from this. Oh, yeah, I do remember this. Okay. So that just doesn't really count as a change. Okay. Mind to disagree. Travel the world and 7 seas. Everybody looking for something. They're around to use you. So they want to use by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. Okay, play animation. Okay, so there's a couple things. Number one is the melee animation right now is set to something insane. What is the actual speed that this should be set to? Enemies. Nope. Prefabs. Fisting. And then. Nope. Where's the fucking animator? Fist punch. What is the default? Wow, I haven't done this in so long. I've just forgotten where to find everything. FPS animator generic. Fist. Crouch. Nope. Pistol. Generic. Humanoid generic. Nope. Steam listing. Project power fisting or P to the third. We love a good joke name. We really do. It's very tempting, sir. What the fuck is this the animation? Fists punch. How did I change this fucking... It's the animation asset. It's this. This is the clip. How do I make this rate scale? Did I... Oh my god. This is, what's the best way of me doing this? Fist punch animation asset. Okay, so we go to this and we go inside here and we search for the let's see, where's prefabs? I'm going insane. Very slowly but very surely. Fists. This guy. I want to see the history of this. Rate scale is originally 1. Okay, cool. So because this is an animation with... I don't love that this is just kind of like its own thing that I can't use parameters now to do. That's kind of annoying. How do I do this? God, this is so much more difficult than the zombie punch. Okay, first things first. In this scene... Oh. What? You're not even going to dignify me with a model that I can use? Wait, this sucks. Oh, no. I'm gonna be real. I had a plan for this, and now I no longer have a plan for this, because the way that this is set up is completely different from what I thought it was. Curves, motion, import, messages. Let me think about this. So what is this exactly? This is a FBX. So then what is this? Okay, so this is just the wrapper for, or this is like a container. This is a container that overwrites. Why does that exist? Okay, it's a container that has this. Okay, I get it. I get it. Change of plans. First things first is I'm curious what the equip motion is for this. Okay, it is normal. Alrighty. Actually, I remember there's something I wanted to do here. I'm getting distracted slightly, but there was something I wanted to do here, which is I wanted to take off the scope of this. Because we had a aim point scope. But now that it's on here, I'm gonna forget how to take it off, so I'm just gonna keep it on actually. That's fine. Okay, so we're gonna go into play mode. We're gonna punch, we're gonna pause, and we're gonna see. Let's see, how do we do this? How do we attach a hurt box onto the punch? That's a good way of... hopefully this is way easier than I think it's going to be, because I think it's going to be very difficult. Skeleton? Does this change at all? Hips. Where is it? Neck, jaw. There it is. So now it's fists. But how does it... Is it still the same fucking... how do I get rid of all these zombies? Delete. Is it still the same fucking avatar, or is it... Okay, it's actually the same avatar. It's just the animation that changes. So what we can do is we can attach a hitbox that's only... Okay. It's actually not as bad as I thought. We attach a hurt box onto this right-hand side. Let's go into here. IK weapon socket. Okay, that's a weapon bone. Hello, hand right. Can I not get a... Am I crazy for not being able to get like a direct... I guess because these are kinematics. So they could be just... Why are these located at the head? I swear to God, these should be located here. Okay. We're being stupid. We're being stupid in that... Oh no, you can't really read the fisting. Let's do that. I think we run a punch. We say how it goes, and we try to pause midway through the punch and locate what transform is responsible. So first things first is let's pause this, and then let's see if we can find the transform that's responsible for... Okay, wait a second. These are new. These got populated on runtime? I'm so confused. What? Okay. Right hand? But that's the wrist. That's different. I mean, I guess we could. I'm just genuinely so confused. So, okay, we have a left hand here. Where's our right hand? Our right hand just doesn't exist. It's here. IK weapon bone right. Okay, a couple things. Number one, if I do this. Okay, so now we got the fists out, fisticuffs. So the weapon bone right now is just that for some reason. Which doesn't make any fucking sense. But the... Okay. The right hand, this thing is still here though. So if I run an animation, so that's halfway out there. Right hand is still good. Okay, I like this. I think we can work with this. I guess we can also just do this, huh? Okay, I wasn't being insane. I was just being stupid. There's a difference. It might be better actually just to go with this. Just because it's... it's the weapon bone. Maybe we shouldn't fuck with it. Oh god, I'm so conflicted right now. What is this used for? Right hand K virtual element. Find references in scene. No references in scene. K virtual element. Let's see where this is used. So KRig component, virtual element, initialize component, target bone. I think this is just what we use to put the weapons on there. I don't know what to do. I'll be honest, I don't know what to do. We could just add... We could just... Rent some proximal. We could just bootstrap our own fucking combat system in addition to this third-party combat system. That's the right hand. So if we go... Like... Okay, whip and bone, right. Ideally, we just put like a circle around this. When I punch, does it always follow? I guess it kind of does, right? 12-hour? Why not 24-hour? Double it. YouTube's max VOD is 12 hours. Is the serious answer. It's a genuine answer. I get that this is probably kind of a joke request or question. But yeah, no. I would actually go longer than 12 hours if YouTube VODs could go longer than 12 hours. Like, I would go like 15 hours or something. Unironically. I'm being constrained by the technology of my time. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Maybe if we do... I actually don't know anymore. I think maybe we just try to bootstrap with this right hand game object, and then we just have... God, this is gonna be a little bit jank. Actually, why can't... You know what? You know what? Why can't we just do this like good old-fashioned... So this becomes active now. Where is this game object? The game object is here. When I punch... hold on. Game object is still there. Let me... there's probably better ways if I just spectate on the side. Oh, wait. This game object actually kind of expands out. That's kind of cool. Okay, we could use that. We can use that. So if I do this, does it move the game object? It does. Okay, we can use this. We can use this. There's hope. There's hope. What we do is we put a... Oh my god. It's my fucking birthday. It's not. What we do is we put a sphere collider around this. And then we just have that become the... let's see, weapon, melee controller. I can hurt you up. I won't hurt you up. I love you. Take it all. Calculate raycast. So when we attempt fire, we do this, but then it has to be, instead of based off of a raycast, it's going to be based off of collision of this collider. So what we do is, oh shit, but then Bluetooth hands won't really work. Can we maybe make it like, okay, we're gonna do some crazy testing here. We're going to pause midway through fisting. And then we're going to change the collider to see if it goes along the correct axis. And then if so, we're going to use that collider as the fisting. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Go back. Okay. So that's the collider. It follows the fists nicely. Okay, and then if we make the collider go out... Okay. Nope. Make the collider go out like that. Does it... No, it doesn't go out the correct way. It goes out to the side a little bit. That's not the greatest. That's unfortunate. But all of that aside, the actual punching animation goes hard. Bluetooth hands is not going to be a thing that works, unfortunately. 7's a good number. We like 7. I'm thinking. How do I make Bluetooth hands work? Increase the hit range of the hand. Maybe we can make it like a rectangle or some shit. Maybe it should be a capsule. Okay, that's actually not the greatest, because this is a full punch, and the circle is up to the side. This is kind of weird. I don't love doing it like this. Okay. The issue is that now that the sphere collider is just like a thing that exists in space, it could accidentally hit something else. And that would be bad. Because then we'd register a ghost hit. Let's first do this. What is this? 0.21? 0.15? Okay. Let's see how this looks. This might be a stupid thing to do, but that's okay. How are we going to learn if we don't do something stupid? Surely not by doing smart things. How are we not going to progress if we don't do stupid things? I think that's it's probably a better, oh Jesus. I'm looking through my news, my notifications. Okay. Swiggity swoogity. Oh yeah. Look at that. Look at that. It's so much. Look, it's just stuck on this guy's fists. I fucking love it. Okay, perfect. So now we have this thing. And then this needs to be on for like, oof. I don't know how we're going to balance the on off of that. But hopefully it'll be fine. Make it slightly larger. Make it like 0.1. Oh, okay. I'm excited. Because I think this means that there's a path forward in terms of actually linking up these animations with like melee hitboxes and timing and shit like that. I do this. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, we need this to be a trigger. Okay, so this sphere collider is going to be our hurt box. How do we do this? How do I want to do this? So first things first is Bluetooth hands needs to go off the list. I think maybe the way that we can do this. Okay, first things first, Bluetooth hands. Bluetooth hands, melee range. This is no longer listed. It is coded and it is hand tested, but it's no longer listed. Bluetooth hands are going away. I'm sorry. You were one of my favorite artifacts, but we're refactoring melee right now. Okay, instead of this calculating raycast kind of BS, what we need to do is we click this, the animation goes off. Melee weapon. Okay. What is the... I can get the animation time from this, right? playables playables controller. What the fuck is this? Dot get animator, get animation time. God, this is a mess. Okay, get animation time length Unity. What the fuck? I've never seen a blown up GIF like this on a Unity. It is under animation clip. Animator dot animation dot clip dot length. Animator get animator playables controller. Playables controller dot play animation. On fire pressed. Weapon dot playable underscore playable. Nope. Probably doesn't want to be accessed for good reason. On fire pressed play animation. God, this is so annoying. Melee weapon play animation, which is FPS playables, I think is what it uses. Blend time, anim playable, whatever the fuck, set time, start time. Oh shit. This is such a pain in the dick. I don't want to learn how animations work, I'm gonna be honest. Fist punch. Blend in time, blend out time. Start time. Start time is 0, and it was 0 before as well. Pretty sure, yeah, start time is 0. Set speed, blend time, rate scale. Anim playable. What the fuck is this? Anim playable. FPS playable. Asset clip, clips 2. Jesus Christ, what a fucking pain in the dick. We can expose this maybe, so the animation is faster. Surely this gets called elsewhere. Ammoed weapon, reload clip. Okay, you know what? This might be the solution to all of our problems. Float, animation speed is equal to 1. Dick pain is the worst pain. I agree. Dick pain is the worst pain. That aside from vagina pain, which we stan all of our feminists. But dick pain is pretty up there. It's pretty bad. It's like second to vagina pain, I would say. Double the hours, double the fun. Oh man. Animation speed. Animation speed. Let's just go speed modifier instead of animation speed, because it's already a function that says play animation. Speed modifier. Dick pain is second worst pain. Agreed. Blend time dot rate scale. Speed modifier. Still doesn't give us the amount of time this is gonna take to play this. Is there like an end time here? Get time? Playable inspection, get time. What is our propagate set time, can destroy? Let me check the documentation for this actually. Oh, get duration. No dir. Surely we return get duration. This is a virtual though. Can I make this a float and then have it return override playable get duration anim playable dot get duration? That's kind of sick. It's a double. Okay. Well, fuck me, I guess. I feel like I'm going into... I feel like I'm a surgeon. I'm going in on an alien body, and I'm like, I don't really know what all these things do, but I'm just going to cut this tendon here and put in my own little thing and just hope it works out. double duration is equal to, let's take the longer of the two. What's math dot max? Yeah. Maybe this will just magically work and then I don't ever have to worry about this ever again. Debug.log duration of animation. Oh, whoops. Is equal to duration. This is totally gonna work, right? Average area 51. Enjoy your experience then. True. Do you know that IBS can be treated with CBT? Cock and ball torture or cognitive behavioral therapy? Which one are we talking about here? Cognitive behavioral therapy. Okay, great. Can it though? I would be more likely to believe that irritable bowel syndrome can be treated with cock and ball torture than cognitive behavioral therapy. Is that a crazy thing to say? Okay, and this is gonna give me a duration. Double duration is equal to this, and this is gonna return a duration. Speed modifier, which is equal to 1f. Beautiful. And then now we get to refactor all this shit because that's your favorite. Wait, actually, I should need to refactor this. It just says equal to, right? What? It already has a default. You don't need a, I'm gonna have everything recompile. Hopefully this just works. I think at the 3-hour mark I'm gonna do some push-ups or jumping jacks. We can do some yoga together, guys. I think everybody prepare yourselves. Get like a yoga mat out in like 7 minutes. We're gonna do yoga together. Why is this taking so long to compile? Did I do something bad? Okay, on fire pressed duration melee web controller while we're doing this. I promise you the underlying reasons are that the intestine is directed by long-term stress and anxieties, if I remember correctly, and the CBT helps with getting those emotions in control. Actually, you know what? No, I actually believe you now. You're right. I believe you. I'm just saying you're right, even though I have nothing to back that up, and I didn't believe you originally, which is my fault. But no, I believe you now, because I believe you that the underlying thesis, the thesis that the underlying reason for IBS is anxiety is something I can be convinced of. And if that's the case, then the rest of your argument totally makes sense. This is cool. IBS, blah, blah, blah. Latest research indicates brain-gut axis play a key role in the disorder. That's very fascinating. I got so purged. Oh, boy. By purged, do you mean like... Wait, I'm confused. What do you mean by purged? Regardless, I hope you're doing okay. I don't know. I'm anxious. I'm anxious now. Because they're talking about anxiety in my coding. Even though we're not really talking about my coding. I'm just waiting for it to compile. The exact etiology. Google, help me. How do you pronounce this?
Etiology.
Etiology? Automod purge my messages in chat. Oh, okay. Let me check. Sorry. I have like a group what the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry that happened. Wait, if it makes you feel any better, I still have your things on my group chat, and I also have your I'm using an OBS doc where it just like groups together the YouTube and Twitch chats. So I actually do have your message, and I did open it up. But yeah, I'm sorry that it purged your thing on Twitch chat. But Know that I am in fact reading the research paper about IBS and cock and ball torture that you sent me. At ease, Agent Miyazaki. Your message has been received. Okay, duration, and then during this duration. Okay, we need a coroutine. That needs to be a play coroutine. Play coroutine. I did coroutine somewhere else. Start coroutine. Start coroutine. Start coroutine. And this is going to be disable hurtbox. Okay. Okay, it's gonna be a very simple coroutine where what we do is we take our collider, get component collider. Actually, let's do this, let's see, let's do this here. Other set, bullet, mechanics, serialized field, private collider, hurtbox. And let's make this just a private collider and not a... Yeah, I don't mind. Okay, good. It was enemy person to get staging. Yeah, I don't know how to... I would change it, but I'll probably do it later after stream. Thanks for bearing with. This is duration. Punch duration. I'm gonna make this punch duration. Hopefully this works. Enable fist hurtbox. If it doesn't, then we're probably gonna have to roll back a bunch of random changes I made to the underlying skeleton of this. Where's the awake function? Okay. Hurtbox is equal to get component collider. Okay. Go here. Wait for seconds, delay. Can I not just... Okay, I'm just gonna cast this as a float. Actually, this should just be a float. I'm just gonna make this a... Let's make this a float early on so that we don't have to have this weird ass fucking zombie spreading creep of doubles in our fucking code. Bumblebee, bumblebee, tuna, yum yum, bumblebee, bumblebee, tuna, bumblebee, yum yum, bumblebee, bumblebee, tuna, I love bumblebee, bumblebee, tuna. Set active. Whoops. Enabled equals true. Equals false. Hopefully this duration that we were returning is like seconds and not like frames, because that would suck. Let's see. Get extension, get handle, get duration. Okay, and this is also why we don't necessarily like mad crazy decoupling, because then it's impossible to code trace. Animation clip playable. Animation clip playable. Get duration. Playable. Get duration, please. Bro, I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Maybe it should just be clip cell length. But is this really a clip that we're dealing with here? It is. Ugh, but then if we're doing this rate... Okay, you know what? There's too much shit going on. We're gonna keep this simple. There's too much shit going on. It's freaking me out. We're literally just gonna keep this as is because we're hoping to God that this inherently calculates our speed modifier rate scale, in which case that makes it a lot easier. Start time is 0, speed modifier. So this should be getting a reference from our melee stats. Oh. Okay. How do we get this to work properly? On fire pressed for melee weapon? Do we just change this maybe? Yum yum bumblebee bumblebee tuna. I love bumblebee bumblebee tuna. Yum yum bumblebee bumblebee tuna. Fist weapon numbers are here. We could just expose this. Custom added functions. Added references. Serialized field protect. Private I weapon numbers. I numbers. And then this is fist weapon numbers. And so now I think I can just melee weapon and just add this in. Is that crazy? Oh, I said I was gonna do yoga now. Might do yoga in a bit. We're gonna push the yoga counter. Okay, weapon fist numbers, fist weapon numbers, and so play animation, it's going to be start time, and then speed modifier is going to be fist weapon numbers dot get dot. How do I do a get stat? Okay, this should be get stat or default. And then this should be a float num. Then turn. Okay, and then we can do get stat or default, and this is stat moniker melee speed, and the default is 1. Melee speed is 1. How do we... Where's this referenced? Fist numbers. Melee speed starts at 1, and it increases by 1.2 each time. Okay, perfect. Hopefully this fucking works. Otherwise it's gonna be kind of sad. Wow, this is such a crapshoot. Fuck. We also need to do this whole weird ass shit with raycast result now. Hit zone collider is backshot. Fucking melees. Fucking melee. What's a good way of doing this? Void on trigger enter, collider other. On trigger enter, and is there a if other dot has hit zone, if other dot collider dot, if other dot game object dot get component hit zone, is it hit zone collider? I think it's hit zone collider. Yeah. Hit zone collider does not equal null. Then what we do is we calculate damage. This is a fucking mess. What a shit show. Is sliding does matter. Where's our is sliding stat? Oh. Uh-oh. Do we just need constant state tracking for if it's sliding or not? That's kind of fucked. I regret a lot of things. I'm regretting so much right now. How do I fix this? How do I fix this fucking mess? Hit zone collider. Okay, this hit zone collider is okay. We can do this. Deep breaths. Hit zone collider, possible hit is equal to this. And then if the possible hit is not null, then we do possible hit, handle hit, and then the way that we calculate this damage instance is we're making a new raycast result. And the way that we're gonna tell whether or not this is a back shot is fucking God knows how. To be fair, actually, we can still calculate this raycast. Okay, actually like this. We calculate the raycast here, and we still give it a raycast result. This will just calculate whether or not it's a back shot, right? In addition to the hit collider. New raycast, new ray attack raycast results. And the raycast result is hit zone collider. And the boolean is backshot is equal to raycast result dot is backshot. This is jank as fuck. To do jank as fuck. Figure this out. Okay, amazing. Wow, what an absolute horrific piece of code. I don't even know where to begin. My eyes, they hurt. Okay, and then the is sliding, I have no idea how to deal with that. I'm just gonna say false. This is just actually so bad. Private bool is sliding. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. This is the equivalent of saying we'll fix it in post, which is that we'll just fix this at some point in the future. And God knows when that will be. Okay. I just yeah, sure. Sure, this fucking works. So we have on trigger enter, and that on trigger enter. Okay, let's go from the top. So this weapon melee controller on the prefab fists has a collider, and the collider is set up to coincide with the fist. And whenever the sphere collider hits another collider that happens to have a hit zone, a hit collider zone, what it's going to do is it's going to calculate damage instance, and then it's going to tell it to handle the hit, which is good. And then for the punch duration, what we're going to do is we're going to enable the hurt box and then disable it. So this is going to start as disabled. Okay, there's like a bajillion things we have to test here, and none of them are going to work, so this is going to be fun. All right. First things first is, does this shit compile? Which I doubt it. Dude, I cannot believe I wrote all that. This is actually like for the ages level shitty code. If it works, honestly. Okay, so the code compiles. That's nuts. Pfft. No fucking way. Okay, it sort of works. The thing is that it doesn't turn off afterwards. It turns on. It doesn't turn off. Okay, and then let's go ahead and I would like to attack something. Yeah, this is not working, is it? Oh, wait, what the fuck? It is working. Holy shit. Wait, it does work. It's just impossible to fucking... It's just impossible to aim. Okay, wait. This is insane. This is insane that this does work. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. That's crazy. So this whole bullshit with the hurt box. I guess the real question is, yeah, okay. The real question is whether or not we can accurately change the weapon speed with this, with the animation, and then also whether or not we can get this duration thing to work properly. I have a feeling that maybe if this is in let's debug log this, debug.log alleged punch animation duration. And then we'll do punch duration. .toString. What was the other thing that we had going on? We had something else going on here. I swear to God, we had another debug log that we put in somewhere. Duration of animation, there it is. And play animation. Okay. It's something that we just put in anyways, that we could have had before, but it's okay. Okay. So we know at least that the hurt box works for the fists. Now what we care about is whether or not we can get the correct melee animation speed and the correct what was the other thing that we wanted? Correct melee animation speed and duration. So we can time the hitboxes to be correct. And then maybe instead of it being a sphere, maybe we can just make the sphere bigger. Okay. So that's the duration of the animation. What the fuck is that? That's a number with a scientific notation of plus 308? The alleged... What is this number? Duration of the animation is... Okay, maybe we'll go min. Math.min maybe instead of max. So one of these is just default the time of the goddamn universe. It's like the time length of how long our universe is going to be alive for. I don't understand. Why is that the case? Why is get duration default to fucking a number that has 10 to the power of 308? The other one's going to be 0, isn't it? We're going to do get min and it's going to be like, oh, animation time is 0. God. This loading's also getting kind of brutal. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's still infinity. How is this still infinity? I guess this animation thing just isn't... Why is this get duration thing just not... I don't get it. Also, didn't we make this a float? Guess we made the previous thing a float. Why is this so fucking long? We set the speed and then now this get duration dot playable. How? Slot mixer, what is this? This makes me very sad. Animation clip playable. Unplayable. Oh, you lied to me. Unity documents, you lied to me. You told me that this get duration could help. I was hoping, I was betting on the entirety of the code that we had written for the past fucking 30 minutes to work on this one thing. Let's also try something else. Where's this slot mixer? Slot mixer dot is valid, set duration, get duration. Oh look, another goddamn thing that promises to get me the duration of this animation. Let's see how much it disappoints me. This is gonna be some jank and whack-ass coding, but what else is new? Override playable. Okay. And then let's just do this. And then let's do duration 1. Duration 2, duration 3, go here and do that. Okie dokie. I wonder if it's still light out or not. It's like 9:30. It's mostly dark. Here we go. Import error code. That can't be good. All of these have a fucking value of... Wow, this is just so unhelpful. Let's just keep trying and just get random fucking... Let's just call get duration randomly for a bunch of random shit. Clip, asset.clip. Average duration. Is that gonna work? Or, okay, there's also length, right? What a great way of diving into the code by just printing out a bunch of possible values that are allegedly what we want, but we're not sure. And we just go down the fucking list of values that have been printed out and say, does this look right or is this the right one? I'm gonna guess that it's the last one here, duration 5. I feel like, is it always better to just work in a way that requires less brain cells and more time versus requiring more brain cells and less time, aka work smarter, not harder? What if I want to work harder because it's just easier? Because it's easier to fucking lay bricks for 9 hours than it is to like fucking solve the next Millennium question for 2 hours, you know what I mean? Like, they say work smarter, not harder, but maybe it's just easier to work harder sometimes. And by that I mean print out every value that you want. Somebody deleted my router. Yeah, there's a whole issue with the Agent Miyazaki. You can just look at the chat. Agent Miyazaki tried to send a link, which we forgot that the default thing, the default link, or sorry, the default auto mod. It's whatever. It's fine. Oh, it works. 1.6 seconds. 1 Mississippi. Okay, cool. It actually works. Hell yeah. Duration 5. Wow. I can't believe that all it took was just what the docs originally had said, which is the clip dot length. Amazing. The issue now with this, though, is that, the fucking clip length is going to change based off of the speed modifier. So I think we need to do, if it's times 2, then it's half the, how does this work? It's times 3. This is the time it takes, and if it's twice the speed, it's going to take half the time. Can I not do basic arithmetic right now? I actually cannot do basic arithmetic right now. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, so if our speed is 1 second per 1 second times that, I think it's just that, no? If it's 5 times as fast, it's gonna take, yeah, it's just gonna be a fifth of it. Okay, cool. Speed modifier. Actually, let's do it without the, let's actually do it without the speed modifier first, just to see if it changes. I'm actually, this is gonna be crazy if it works. Also, I need to think about the fists. The fist hurt box. Pray to a God that I don't believe in, that my code just works and I stop bleeding. Clip length probably will change based off the speed, which is not fucked with. Asset clip null, acid clip, player animal. It's still really annoying to me that I can't just get the duration based off of the, or maybe get, you know what? Maybe this get duration actually is, it's so annoying that this get duration doesn't work. It would be so perfect to have this work. Get loop time, get sample rate, get, okay, hold on. Playable dot get duration is just not here. iPlayable? No. Equatable? What the fuck is going on? I thought that this was a thing. Playable dot get duration. Let's see it. Okay, this is in playable extensions, which is an extension for all types that implements playable. Oh, I see. So this is not necessarily implemented. Okay. I see. Sure. So it's like a nice thing to, god damn it, it's annoying. Oh well. Duration of animation is 1. Alleged punch animation duration. Okay, hold on. So the way that we do this is we go scene here. And we go to here. Oh no, why is there? Okay, so our fist is not, our fist only turns on for, oh yeah, 1/60th, because we wrote 1/60th. Okay, hopefully this works. So basically what happens now is we change this to a normal amount. And so when we click, it's going to take the animation length that we finally fucking found. It's going to say, turn on the collider. Animation happens, turn off the collider. And it's going to be fucking beautiful and amazing when this does happen. And then what we're going to do is we're going to try to make the hitbox a little bit easier to deal with. I can't help but feel like this is a little bit pointless if I don't publish the game now, because I'll just have been working for nothing, but I need to not think like that. I'll write this down for maybe future me to consider. Can't help but think this is a pointless Okay. All right, let's fucking see it. Show me the money. Collider is off. Turns on. Turns off. Woo! Easy. So the punch is now active whenever we're punching. To be fair, we could probably make it a little bit. I think we can tweak it slightly. Doesn't matter too much. If I go up to this guy. Yeah, because if I go up to this guy and I do this, then it'll just work. Because this... Okay, we need like a slight delay on this. Okay, first things first, actually. First things first, we change the melee speed. Fist, weapon numbers, eye numbers. Okay, first things first is we have to change the speed of this to see if it correctly impacts the actual speed, which I think it will. Whoops, that's not the thing that I want. This is the thing that I want. So now if we make this melee speed 5, a third of the beginning and a third of the last. This might actually work. We just might make a functional melee system out of you yet. Ugh. I'm gonna be pretty happy if this actually ends up working. And then we're gonna do yoga after this if this works. That's what I've decided. Oh shit. There we go. Okay, punching should be super fast now. Why did it only just work the one time? What? Oh, you know what? It's because of the melee speed. Oh my god, when it is actually happening. Okay. This is just not a thing now. Okay, now we have to just see. Oh, you know what? Actually, we can do a public here. We'll punch animation over, and that's equal to false. Or actually, it's equal to true here. And then once we do this, we can say that the punch animation over is equal to false. And then at the end of this, punch animation over is equal to true. So that can be our sort of punch animation over. So that will naturally be sort of our melee speed, which is kind of sick. Because now we just have to worry about this one number, which is awesome. This might just end up just working beautifully. Last shot we don't need now. Last shot time we don't need here. Or let's just comment out what we don't need for now. Okay, and then for here we want this to be the first. Let's make this times 1/3. So we wait for a third of it. So the first third of it, I think maybe it's the first fourth of it. 2/4. And then another 1/4. Kind of charting out the path for when the hurt box is enabled. Kinda sick. Kinda sick if this works. Toggle hurt box for center portion of animation duration. Okay. Uh. Oh my goodness. Totally not Temur. Totally not Temir? Totally not Temir. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope we fix fisting in your name. It's not working. Oh, it's just loading. It's gonna be a little bit jank, but hopefully it's gonna work. We're just gonna be able to pull from animation speed and impact animation speed from this crazy third-party thing that we had to read through. Okay. So there's the... Oh no. Okay, so the animation speed is fast. That's good. But the duration is not good. Duration is badge. How are we calculating this duration? Punch duration on weapon fire press. Punch duration, float duration, animation. FPS plays first controller. Duration. Yes. Okay. Divided by speed modifier. So 2 seconds per 1 second speed modifier. If it's 1 second, we're going. Okay, I think that's right. Hopefully this works. Just a question. How'd you learn coding to be able to develop games like that? Great question. I get this a lot. My honest answer to everybody who asks me this is, well, okay, actually, first question is, are you completely new to coding? Or like, have you done some coding before and now you want to go into like game dev? Because those are actually two different things. That it changes the answer a little bit. Actually, no, it doesn't. The answer that I've done some coding before, okay. Yeah, I mean, the answer is just that you get a idea, or in this case, a game that you want to implement that you think is really cool. And then you just fucking go for it. And I know that sounds super stupid and not like really helpful advice, but it's true. Like the way that I got started in coding and in game dev was I had an idea that I really, really wanted to do. And then I just started Googling what I needed to do to get that idea done. So like here, it's like, oh, I have a game idea, you know. You just Google something as simple as like, what are some good game engines? And you pick a game engine and you Google like, okay, how do I script an object? Like, how do I make like a gun shoot, you know? And you just like go from there. So it really is just sort of like, at least for me, I'm heavily motivated by goal oriented things and just like making cool shit, right? And so for me, it's just like, if I am motivated enough by a cool thing, then nothing will stop me. And I will learn whatever is needed to be learned. I'll learn whatever it takes to do the thing. This is so sick. For example, I just spent the last fucking 30 minutes unpacking this third-party code so I could calculate the animation length of this punch animation, modify the speed with my own code, add a hitbox to it, and make it functional with my fucking stat system. Let's fucking go. Woo! Woo! I was really inspired by Chance's Sonar. I'd love to do something like that. Actually, I haven't heard of that. Chance of Sonar. Let's take a look. Looks like a cool video game. Oh, I love this art style. Yeah, if you want to make something like Sonar, that's sounds awesome. Let's go, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, for sure. Like, yeah, think of a game idea that you think is really cool, and then just start there and just go for it. It helps if you have a friend who's also making something so they can hold you accountable, basically. But if, you know, for me at least, the way that it worked for me is like, if I'm motivated enough, then I'll do it. And the motivation will come from if I'm interested enough or passionate enough about the idea. But yeah, anyways. Woo! We got our fucking melee system down. Let's fucking go. Melee system. So now this punch will work. This is actually so nice. I was dreading, you know what the funny thing is? I was dreading working on this and doing this for like a week. I just didn't want to do it. And I think it's maybe like cleaning your toilet, where it's like once you just kind of like figure out how to do it, the actual thinking about it sucks more than actually doing the thing. Because I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to like look through all this random code I don't understand to try to figure out the speed and how the animation system works. But no, turns out we're fine actually. Oh, so sick. I'm so happy about this. And to celebrate, I'm gonna take a piss and we're gonna do yoga together. It's gonna be great. Epic. Epic. Okay, let's see it. Show me the money. Okay, so two things should be true here. Number one, the speed should be more normal. Number two, the hitbox should be nice. I think it should be maybe the first half of this. That's still so nice though. This is now like an animation based weapon. This is great. How do I change the, let's see, fist weapon, nope, melee weapon controller. Okay, and then this, all this shit needs to be fucking cleaned up, but that's okay. Listen, we got the thing working, and that's really what we care about. First half, let's change this to like tense. So the first, what is it? First half of it, and then let's go 3 tenths, and then the last half of it 2 tenths. So the first 50% of this, we are not turning on the fist, and then we have the jab. Wanted with Susie is fine, no ever wanted with Susie can't find. And then we can just fucking play around with their fun ass fucking game. God. Maybe I'll restart Unity really quickly because this loading is just taking forever. Maybe it's because the way that will, or maybe, okay, I'll check this later. It's fine. Okay, so collider is off. I punch. Collider turns on. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yes. And now we're gonna just go punch some shit. Uh-oh. Okay, first you need to get the punching down. Okay, I knew that this was gonna be an issue, which is the way that we punch stuff. Okay, yeah. Because it's slightly off center. We're like throwing the jab like off the angle. Let's see. So this is our thing. Yeah. Is there a way for me to change this animation so the jab is more centered, maybe? Oh, no. What I said I was going to do is I was just going to change the fucking... I remember. I was just going to change the... It's like an overhead punch. Yeah, no. It's more like a side... It's like a... I was just going to change the collider for this. I think that's probably the best way to do this. Let's change the collider so it's like a... It's like a box. Like a hammerhead shark punch. So that way we get like the... This is like a Minecraft punch, right? Where it's like, it just kind of looks like a hand there, but we need to make it so that it's like visually. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Totally not Tamir. Tell me about what you like about Chants of Sennaar, since I've never heard of that game before. And the art style looks cool. Tell me about what kind of game it is. I'm interested now. You've piqued my interest. Actually, I think that we should do. We should delete these guys so I don't have to deal with them. Face close. Okay. Cool. Sphere Collider, we're adding... Okay, so instead of the Sphere Collider, we are adding a Box Collider, maybe? And the center of this, so it's 21, negative 0.07, and 0.15. So now it's centered on that. And then our size, 0.5. So ironically, we need this to be... Okay, this is so silly. Aha! It's our new, Oh, what just happened? Oh, it's because our, okay. It's because our collider thing didn't. Also, this needs to be... Okay, hold on. Hold on. Everyone hold the phone. God damn it, this is so janky. Okay, fists. Is that the center? Are the fists at the center there? Maybe the center is more like that. $21, $22. This looks more centered. You know what? There's an easy solution to this. First things first is do this. Then we go into the prefab here. And so now we have our sphere here, which is nice. And we're gonna add our box collider. Our box collider is gonna have these values. 0.24. Negative 0.07. And then 0.15. And then 1.28. And then 0.13. And 0.13. Okay. And then if I make this 0.13, yeah, maybe we'll keep this there. And then we'll keep this as a 1. Maybe we should make this get box collider so that we can kind of switch on and off between a sphere and a box collider. Really, the whole premise of the game. Like, you have to figure out the different symbols, make up the languages based on context of interactions, or like bas reliefs. What is the bas reliefs? Bas reliefs. And decode their whole history. I really like that in Scale Create, especially because it's based on the myth of the Tower of Babel. It sounds awesome. It kind of reminds me of my favorite all-time game, which is sorry, your description kind of reminds me of my all-time favorite game, which is Outer Wilds. And that, like, you're kind of going around just like solving the history of these alien race people. I'm gonna put it on my list though. I appreciate the explanation, thank you. Yeah, Outer Wilds. Whenever gamers who I know are gamers are not like casuals ask me like, oh, you know, what's your favorite game, or like what game do you think I should play? And I know that they have already some gaming capability or some gaming blood in them. I'm like, play Outer Wilds. I cannot recommend it enough. Play Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds, you must play. It's an all-time favorite game by far. It's just so good. It's like doing, I don't know if anybody in the chat does puzzle hunts, but it's the same feeling of doing puzzle hunts. Where you like learn a mechanic and it's just from pure intellect and not like it's from like a new level thing. It's just like, oh, it's so cool. Okay. Let's play test this. Actually, before we play test it, let's wild. Okay, let's see how this goes. I punch thee. I punch thee. I punch thee. Okay. Doesn't really work. Or maybe it does. Oh, you know what? I bet you it does work. I just need to do the is trigger. Oh yeah, and then I should probably do Hurtbox. Hurtbox.enabled equals false. Let's do that. Just to be absolutely sure. Oh. Oh no, it's reloading the main. Quick, back out of the fucking debugging. Unity's about to crash. God damn it. God damn it, Unity. I'm just trying to fix fisting once and for all. Why do you have to do this to me? Alright, we're in. Is it maybe just like my computer processes? Let me check. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, nothing's running at full. Memory is normal, GPU is kind of normal, CPU is normal. So why does this take so fucking long? Might just need a Unity restart. Okay. I mean, it's working. Kinda. Okay. There's a couple of things I want to do here. I can make this a little bit more bulky. I want to actually Google this and see if there's a way that I can fix this load time. Completing domain Unity. One easy thing is I delete packages added by default you don't need. I think I just need to restart Unity. I'm so addicted to testing my game though. I just don't want to restart this Unity thing and have to wait the 2 seconds it takes to fucking reload this. Huh, actually, something interesting about this. So when this is fully extended, fucking drunken master over here. Look at the way this guy's punching. He's a drunken master. There might be a benefit to having this be a child object, actually. 2 seconds is way too much indeed. You get it. Thank you. Maybe I want this to be... Maybe I want this to be a child collider. Okay, but here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna restart Unity. We're gonna save what we have, and then we're gonna restart Unity, and then we're going to make it a child collider so we can control the rotation of the Hurtbox. Melee system with scalable animations. Let's go. Woo! And timing. Okay, check in. Okay, check-in successfully completed. Reload. It's crazy. I said that I would do a yoga session as a break 50 minutes ago. I'm just addicted. Can I be honest? I'm addicted to coding. Sue me. Take me in, officer. I'm addicted to coding. I'm here to fix fisting and chew gum. And I'm all out of gum to chew. Okay, what we're doing here, we're gonna make a child object, and this is gonna be the hurt box. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to sphere and rectangle or box collider. Okay, this is gonna be here. We're going to copy component. Paste component is new. Remove component. Okay, great. Copy component. Paste component is new. It's the same. Okay. And then we could probably delete these. And then for here, we have our serialized field. Game object hurt box, which we'll later make into a collider, but let's just make it a collider then. Okay. And then let's see. There. Great. And then what we can do now is we can get box collider. Oh no. Yeah, fuck it. We don't do that. Okay. And then now when we run, hopefully this fucking loading doesn't go on for 30 minutes. Yeah, it's fast now. Okay. All it takes was turning it off and on again. Who would have thunk? Where is it? Fist? Okay, hold on. All these enemies gotta go away. There's too many of these guys. And then where's my, there's my fists. Okay. Okay, this is a full extension. This is the direction I'm looking. So we need this hurt box. Couple things. Number one, let's just make this a 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. Okay, we can rotate this in such a way. Uh-oh. I can already tell this is going to be bad. Because the center is already off-center. Okay, let's make the center... And then let's go position. How bad is this gonna be that we're fucking with different quaternions in like different world spaces? 24 and 0.15. Is this gonna work out? Okay, it is. Nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. My computer's crashing. Okay. I'm gonna hit gimbal lock pretty soon here, I can tell. This is the most jank way of ever doing this, but I don't know what else to do, so we're just gonna do this. Let's turn on gizmos here, actually. You know what? This is actually way better to do it this way. Whoa, no way. Totally not Amir. Are you somebody I know IRL? Actually, I really want to pursue making films, but I am also interested in game dev too. Both interest me because I can create worlds and certain atmospheres for people to experience, but I'm also kind of scared of spreading myself too thin. How do you think I should approach that? The reason why I ask if you're somebody I know IRL is because, funny thing actually, is I'm going to film school in this fall. So we're actually very similar in that regard. I understand the feeling of being scared of spreading yourself too thin, but depending on how old you are, I mean, for a frame of reference, I'm 26. And I feel like if you're anything younger than like 35, just try shit. That's my thing. That's why I'm going to film school, even though I'm a software engineer. Okay, yeah, you're 20, dude. You're 20. How do you think you should? How do I think you should approach being scared of spreading yourself too thin? Fucking do whatever interests you, and by 28, you'll know if you like filmmaking or game dev more. that's all I got for you. It's that's the place I'm at right now. Is like, you know, I've done a lot of developing. I've done some game dev in my spare time. I would like to have more time to do game dev, but I'm doing film school for 2 years. I'm doing my MFA in like a couple of months. So those 2 years are dedicated to doing film, and I'll find out if I like film or not. And if I don't, then I'll come back to the coding sphere. There's a lot of risks. I get that there's a lot of risks involved, and the risk scares the shit out of me. So like, it's a little bit, what's the word? It's a little bit like blasé or arrogant to just say just try and do it. So I recognize that it's like not as easy as said, right? Not as easy done as said. But at the same time, it's like, you know, what else are you gonna do? You have to be comfortable with risk if you actually genuinely want to know if you like these things or not. But yeah, super cool though. It's super cool that I'm not the only person who likes being a game dev and a filmmaker. What kind of things do you want to do with film? Out of curiosity. Yo, how do you have money for film school? I worked a tech job for a couple years and saved up a bunch. And also I'm just very privileged and lucky that I didn't graduate with any sort of debt from original college, like undergrad. So yeah, you have an advantage if you code, right? Which I think you said you did. You have a significant advantage with that. Center. Because if you code, it means that you already... I mean, I realize that now the coding industry is not as nice as it was before, but you still if you can get a coding job, you'll still have a pretty high-paying job. And so you can definitely use that to your advantage to save up and stuff. 24. Okay, that might be those might be the magic numbers we want. Let's save this for now. Oh shit, save this. Temp numbers for fist.jpg. Can do that. Oh shit, we should do the whole thing, huh? Glad I remembered that. Otherwise that would have been really painful and sad if we hadn't done the whole thing. Okay, and then let's do... What's a good way of doing this? Can I make this its own window? I can. Oh god. Okay. Negative 0.07, 0.15, 25.96, 16.41, 0, 0.05, negative 0.24. Also, you should ask your I just had a thought. Totally not Amir, totally not Tamir. You should ask your friends and family. Ask people you trust. This is personally just like my thoughts on it of like what I told you, but you know, as much as I'd like to think we're the exact same and that like I finally found a soulmate stranger online who has the exact same desires as I do of wanting to be a filmmaker and a game dev, we're probably very different people. And so you should ask people who know you better what they think. But yeah, that's just my 2 cents on it. Also, yeah, it's really hard to go wrong when you're 20, genuinely. Just like don't jump off of a bridge or something without a parachute. In game. Or out of game. You're super quiet here on YouTube and on YouTube. Thank you, Unibubbles. I think it's probably because I'm is this better? It's probably because I'm leaning back too much. Either that or your volume's too far down, Unibubbles. Regardless, let me know if this is better. Okay, hopefully this works. Okay. It might be time. Might be time for this to actually be... Oh, it already is a trigger. Okay, that's not good. Maybe this needs to be longer. Yeah, a bit better. Okay. I'll try to... I have no way of further boosting this, so... Are you like maxed out on volume on your computer? And by the way, thank you for your advice to follow it for the next 80 years. Don't do that. No, wait, no. No. Find somebody that you care about. Find somebody who knows you better. I love horror, man, but not like spamming jump scares, but creating tension in eerie atmosphere. My most favorite scene of all time is Black Panther 2 when the sea people attack the ship. That's so cool. That's so cool. I'm definitely not a horror fan, so it's very cool to see, you in that sphere. I'm glad that the world is a better place when different people with different ideas and emotions and feelings try different things. And so it's super cool to think of somebody, a person, ideally you, who like grows into this sort of like crazy accomplished figure who is able to create very dynamic and unique jump scares in games. Because both in games and in movies, they're always, very, sorry, I shouldn't say jump scares, but like tense atmospheres that can actually scare somebody in like a proper way. Because, that's always, we always see like a mischaracterization and use of jump scares in horror films. So it'd be really cool to finally see somebody execute that to like the greatest degree possible. So yeah, I hope all the best, man. Sounds like a super cool thing. And it's just great to hear and know that, like, there are people who want to pursue similar things as me. Gives me comfort. What doesn't give me comfort is how bad this is. Okay. I think... Oh god, this is no bueno. Hurtbox, box collider, hurtbox, box collider. Oh, yeah. We need to add a callback here. Collider callback. Okay. And then what we do here is we get a collider callback. Collider callback. Thank you, you too, man. I've never heard of crouch scares. Crouch scares are better than jump scares. God damn it, Unibubbles. Totally not a mirror. Please meet Unibubbles, longtime viewer, longtime fan. Jump scares, crouch scares. You got your jump scares where you're jumping, and then you got your crouch scares where you're crouching. Just your usual. Hee hee ha ha's. Okay, on trigger enter. This needs to be on fist hurt box on enter. God, the issue with this though is that now we're gonna have to figure out our references. I'm gonna be annoying at every point I can be. No, you're not being annoying. Just the left amount, just the right amount. I get it. You're never annoying, Unibubbles. I shouldn't have said that. It's gonna be a mistake, isn't it? Fuck. How are we gonna do this? God, is this gonna be a mistake in my future life? I can already see it coming. Okay. Let's figure this out. So this, and then we're going to do possible hit that damage instance. Okay. Damage instance dot calculated damage. Okay, this all makes sense. weirdly enough, makes the code a little bit less jank somehow. Oh. Maybe it doesn't. Uh-oh. Because we need the hitbox for this. Do we need the hitbox for this? Yeah, we do. Although, to be fair, this will not be good for Deadhead. This needs to be and artifacts manager dot instance dot owns artifact uppercuts. It's crazy that I just randomly found that bug. Okay, and it's uppercut. Okay. You're trying to be? Oh no, Unibubbles. I'm not a native English speaker, so I have to Google what sub means. Just a form of hello. I can speak normally, I swear. I just choose not to. I can stop anytime. How's your day been, Unibubbles? How's scratch his arm. Scratch his neck. How are things? Also, I don't think I properly thanked you for the cheer the other day. Because you cheered like 1,000 bits or something crazy, and I didn't really realize, I didn't know that cheering was like actual money, so thank you for the cheer with the bits. That was crazy. Thank you for that. That was very generous of you. I didn't realize that it was like, no need to thank me. I didn't realize that it was that much money. I was just like, oh my god, because I checked afterwards, I was like, holy shit. Why did somebody, you know, give me this amount of money? And then I realized it was you, and I was like, oh gosh. Here's a port. Here to support. Here's some hearts for your support. Anyways. Calculated damage. Okay. Calculate damage instance. What the fuck is going on? Okay, calculate damage instance is equal to new raycast. Oh shit. This is, holy fuck. This is craziness. What is going on? God damn it. This needs to have everything. God damn it. This is so crazy. Is backshot. Calculate damage instance. What the fuck is I'm just, this is so much. Takes 2 days, but I got my friend's Mac to run ATM 1.0. Is that a, oh yeah, all the mods 10. Yeah, I'm so, you are good with computers, Unibubbles. Congrats. It's very cool. I remember us talking about this. You were gonna, I thought it was all the mods 9, but no, that's so cool. Only took 2 days, but still, that's great. It's a fucking fat, it's a fat mod pack. So anyways, okay, my brain is hurting from this. What am I trying to do here? This needs to have a correct damage instance. In order for this to have the correct damage instance, we have to calculate the damage. Why do I also need a, okay. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to our roots. Damage instance equals damage instance dot new dot calculate dot new dot calculate. Okay. Right. Okay. Calculate damage instance dot raycast result dot so we need a new raycast result, new raycast, new attack raycast result. And this should have is backshot equal to raycast result dot is backshot, and then hit zone collider is equal to Is that what I had before? I swear to God, I feel like I'm on hallucinogenics right now. Oh yeah, the hit zone collider should be overridden. Because it should be this. This should be the hit zone collider. Okay. I get it. So we need to calculate damage outside of here, but we need to get this hit zone collider that is inside of here. Wow, this is complicated as fuck. Oh. Wow. Yeah, this is so complicated. What the fuck? Okay. It's time for a favorite segment, the drawing board segment. Drawing board. Drawing board. Time for the drawing board. It's the drawing board segment. Drawing board segment. Water for the brain hurt, coding equals shrooms. You're right, water for the brain hurt. You're so right, Unibubbles. Okay, here we go. Drawing board time. Yay, drawing board. Okay, so in our fists, we have our hit collider. Callback. Which is basically just like our collider that has an on-trigger enter. Okay. So this is our function callback. Let's call this a star function. Okay, and then in our melee weapon controller, we have an attempt fire. And we also have a... Actually, let's do... Let's do this first. We have a calculate damage. And this calculate damage requires... is backshot. And also requires the hit zone. Just gonna run out of space here. Also requires the hit zone, and then also requires is sliding. So we need these three components to calculate the damage. Now, the positive of this is that we've abstracted this from ranged weapon controller, so it's a different thing now. Right? Yeah. And then calculate raycast, still the same. Calculate damage is slightly different. Overcrit. Deadhead, roll of cool, backshots. Backshots in here, backshots is in here. Heavy purse. That's for ranged only. Okay, we're clean. We're clean. Okay, so then now for this, we need is backshot, hit zone, and is sliding. So we also have our callback function, and this callback function needs to have the following. We need to check the collider, and this is going to be running in here. So, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Okay, so this is going to be running inside here, which is why this whole weird-ass shit exists. Inside our weird callback function, we have the collider. But this exists, let's say, collider, other. Yeah, okay. Okay, in this, we have our hit zone. So we're gonna color code this with blue or purple. So this thing is in the callback. And then these two things, the is backshot, let's call this yellow. Is backshot and is sliding is both in melee weapon controller. Right? And then we need calculate damage, and this calculate damage, ideally what we do is then we just have this. Okay, Jesus Christ, this is why it was so complicated, because we can't put calculate damage in here, because then we don't have the yellows, because then we don't have these, but we can't put this in here. Oh my god, this is so fucking confusing. Okay, so what we do is we need to extend this. Okay. So what we do is we need to extend this, and this needs to include is backshot. And it also needs to include is sliding. And then that way we can move this thing. We can move this thing down into here. No. Wait, that doesn't work. And the reason why that doesn't work is because this function... Holy shit, this is way more complicated than I thought it would be. Oh my god, it's impossible. It's impossible. Okay, how do we do this? What? Actually, let's move... First things first is let's move this thing here. So that we don't confuse ourselves further. This is craziness. I love it when things get horribly confusing and impossible to do. Okay, so this is our callback. This is our callback. It's our callback has the hit zone, but then our calculate damage here require... So this needs this. Oh shit. This needs this, but this needs this. What the fuck? Okay, but this needs this. And we can't put this inside this because then it can't call this, right? What if we just have... Okay, we can definitely do is backshot here. Is backshot. Cool, is backshot. We can definitely have that in here, right? Hurtbox dot set on trigger callback, and it's collider, and it's fist hurtbox enter collider. But then also our raycast result, which is raycast result dot is backshot. And then we also have is sliding. Whoops, is sliding. Okay, is sliding. Bool is sliding. It's not impossible, you got this. You can't have backshot as a flat multi. Too zoned in to worry about chat. No, genuinely, I am too zoned. This is requiring my 100% my brain power, which I normally don't have. What do you mean by backshot flat multi? You mean like Balatro flat multi? Now I'm distracted. How dare you, Unibubbles? You've successfully been annoying the left amount. Okay. Possible hit, handle hit. So we need to handle hit, and this takes a damage instance. So this damage instance is a new damage instance. And it needs to be an attack ray result. New attack ray result. And the is backshot is equal to... Is backshot is equal to... Is backshot is equal to is backshot. Is backshot input. I was joking about you being annoying, by the way. Please don't take offense. Okay. Damage instance is sliding. This is a fucking mess. What a fucking mess of a... Okay. And then the hit zone collider is equal to... possible hit. Okay, we did it. Jesus Christ. Oh fuck, this is for calculate damage. Oh my god, I knew something was off. I knew it was too easy. I knew it was too easy. Yeah, this is for calculate damage. Amazing. I don't know if you could hear that or not. Could you hear that? I apologize if you couldn't hear the fart reverb, but it was definitely there. I can guarantee you that. Yeah? Okay. Great. So worth it. I did hear it. I'm glad that you're happy. I don't know why or how, but I'm glad. Jesus Christ. Handle hit. This needs to be a damage instance. Calculate damage. Wait, I'm so confused. Dude, my brain is actually just broken right now. Damage instance equals new calculate damage instance. Can I not just do this? No, because I need the hit zone. We're going back and I'm fucking spiraling. I'm spiraling so much. We need the hit zone to calculate the damage. But to calculate the damage, we need the hit zone to calculate the damage, but to get the hit zone, we need it to be inside this. But to get inside this, we need the damage instance, right? Right? Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna relax. We need the hit box in here, but then we also need the damage instance in here. And to get the damage instance, yeah, we need the hitbox. Yeah. We need the hitbox to get the damage instance. But to get the damage instance, we need to do it before we get the hitbox. Jesus Christ. Take a break for a minute, have stretch, no spiral. No spiral. No spiral. I'm gonna fix this and then I'm gonna take a break. I swear to God. I take any sort of adversity as a personal affront by God, and God shall have his lemons today, not me. Not I, God, but you. You will have your lemons. Okay. Roll cold dash. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Can I just have this return the fucking hitbox, maybe? Oh, you know what? Is that I need to have... Oh my God. Okay. Have callback return value in original function. This is just a fucking mess. Making a return inside callback. Should return void. You cannot return. Change it to function string. Hit some collider. I just need a hit zone collider, right? So it shouldn't really matter. This is not gonna work, I can already tell. Let's make this generic enough that it can do this. We're using this for a lot of things, so. Okay, so this should be Is this gonna work? I highly doubt it somehow. Can I implicitly... return... So we set the on-trigger callback. And then a promise, maybe? How do we do this? Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I just like, my brain is just like actually short-circuiting from all this nested circular logic that's happening. Okay. It's time to take a break. Break time. Break time. Cap. About taking a break after fixing, I mean. Yeah, no, fair enough. Take a break, you butt. All right. Unibubbles, I don't know if you've already seen this, but our AFK screen, maybe you've already seen this, but our AFK screen is kind of nuts right now. Let me prep our AFK screen really quick. I hate it so much. Why? Why do you hate it? What's wrong with it? Is there something wrong with the AFK screen that you don't like about it? Please. Please, what's not to like about Subway Surfers? And all of this shit. Okay, I'll be back in like, let's see. Let's make a countdown timer as usual. Let's make this like a 10-minute. 0 hours. Let's make this like 10 minutes. Might make it shorter. Yeah, let's make it shorter. Let's make it like 7 minutes. There it is. Okay, and then 5 milliseconds. Okay, be right back. I may have ADHD, bruh.
I'm back. Just give me like 30 seconds. Oh shit. The FK screen goes crazy. Thank you. See, totally not a mirror gets it. Overstimulation right here. Missing the MC parkour. Dude, I'm adding that to the list. That'll happen. That'll happen. Okay. Alrighty. So I did some thinking while I was away. And I think I know what I want to do for this.
Give me 2 seconds. First thing is Unibubbles is right. I should be drinking more water. Okay. The second thing is maybe because fists are different from guns, we just change the way that damage is calculated. So let's see. Is there anything here that we do that's... It's not. So maybe calculate damage instance can be put into her box enter. And then what we do here is we damage instance calculated damage is equal to new damage instance. Okay. And then from here, so first things first is we're calculating calculate damage. So we're moving the calculate damage thing into the callback such that now if needed we can then do possible hit dot handle hit, and then it's this calculated damage. Okay, beautiful. And then now all we need is this is backshot, and then is this hit zone collider, which we're saying is possible hit. And then where's the is sliding? There it is. Is sliding input. That's what this should be. Okay. And then is backshot input. Beautiful. We solved the impossible. So then now we do this. And we go hurtbox.set trigger on callback. And this is going to be equal to fist hurtbox on enter. It's going to be collider. And then it's going to be raycast result dot is backshot. And then is sliding. Okay. And it's given us an error because of course it has. Is it because I can't pass values into the thing? Collider callback. Oh, God. I tried freezing some, I like my drinks to be extra cold. And so I put this in the freezer, but then I forgot it was in the freezer because I was too busy coding. And so now this is just a block of ice, but what's weird is that it looks like there's liquid inside of it. Like you can kind of see that, right? So it looks like there's liquid inside of it, but I can't tell like how to get it out. Like I think maybe that's just maybe there's just like an ice block around it, right? And the liquid's just inside of it. But then
Maybe if I let's see. Let me get a let me get like a knife and see if I can like puncture a hole into this, and then maybe I can get all the liquid out that's from the inside, because it's definitely iced. Yeah, it's weird. Wait, it's working. I can just drink from this block of ice. I'm like Moses, but with Antarctica. Somebody write that down. Okay. So we moved the calculate damage into this. Cannot implicitly convert. Okay, let's see what other usages. Maybe I like forgot something simple. I'm hoping I forgot something simple. Set on trigger callback. Oh, you know what? I bet you. No, these are all void. Oh, yeah. This is supposed to be void. Swiggity swoogity. This shit better fucking work. Boogity. Okay, we're just gonna compile everything. I cast the magic spell to make this fucking work. If I don't fucking get a error message, I'm gonna fucking twerk. Calculate damage instance. Oh, yeah. Maybe I will check something actually. I think the issue with this is that we can't call any external functions, right? I'm kind of liking this. Just like a gigantic block of ice with water inside of it. It's like one of those hamster drinkers where there's like little droplets that come out, but instead of water, it's crack cocaine. Okay. Do I want to go combat sim and try to fix this? Take damage. Wait, why is this an issue? Oh. Throw, not implemented, exception. Okay, is this gonna complain because it's not a... Let me think about this. This sucks. This sucks that we're not going to throw new not implemented exception. We're just doing that. It's just how we're doing it. Oh my. It appears we have no errors. Everyone please hold. Oh boy. Okay, let's do a couple of things. fisticuffs. Why is this an issue? Oh, this isn't... Oh, wait. Wait a second. This has happened twice? Is it because... Oh, God. Is it because of the is backshot here? Is that the issue? Boolean is sliding? Yeah, yeah. Wait, hold on. This is sliding is, Okay. Oh, God. Oh, I gotta rerun it. Okay. It's possible that the variables are also not able to be passed in, which sucks. We could give the fist these values and then have it calculate from that point on. Calculate the damage within. This is all sorts of fucked up, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, there's a couple of things here. Number one, if we get rid of that, we're gonna actually have to rerun the entire thing, so we're not gonna do that. Attempt fire. So the is sliding boolean is the issue, but not the fucking raycast that is backshot. So how is backshot not an issue? Why is it that is sliding is an issue? Is sliding is right there. Oh. Wait, no, it does say is sliding, right? Boolean system is sliding. System Boolean is sliding. Okay, first things first is, are we sure that it's not something else that's causing the issue? Melee weapon controller. Why is this? What? Is it because it's Lamau? Is that why? It's because Hurtbox is... No, it's the Collider callback. Okay, there's a billion things wrong with this. First off, the Hurtbox dot game object dot get component collider is what needs to be enabled and disabled. So that's the first thing. It's gonna rerun now. God damn it. Second thing is, I don't know why the melee controller is disabled in this. Okay. Okay, and then what was the other thing? Oh yeah. We need to turn off the animation debug logs. Debug.log animation time, duration of animation. It's this goddamn thing. And then melee weapon maybe? Okay, we don't have. Sick. Alright, we're cool. We're clean. Okay, and then let's run this shit and figure out what the issue is. I don't know why the melee weapon controller was being turned off there. It's very bizarre. Console, how are we doing? Already have an error. That's good. What the fuck is this error? How is this? I don't understand. Is this supposed to be off? Why is this melee weapon controller script turning off? I don't get it. This dot enabled maybe? Hurtbox dot enabled. Okay. Okay, let's try that. Rerun it all. Rerun everything. Is it still an issue? I don't get it. I truly do not understand. Where are we getting dot enabled dot enabled equals false. Dot enabled equals false. Hurt game object dot collider. Is that supposed to be off? Is that weapon melee controller supposed to be off? Why is it just like automatically off? Melee weapon controller awake. Oh. Okay. Wait, so her box dot game object dot get component collider dot enabled equals false. Okay, hold on. Everyone hold. Clear. It's still an issue. But at the very least, nope. Why is this melee weapon controller turned off? Oh my god. It's because I didn't fucking link it together. There's a type mismatch. Okay. Give me an error now, I dare you. Aha, that's right. No error. Fuck yeah. Okay, and then now if we do this, and we do this. Okay. Now we try to attack. Okay, and so the... Oh my god. Is this it? Is this the future? Oh my god. All my dreams, they're coming true. Okay. Yeah, we need to figure this out though. Is there a keyboard shortcut for pausing? Okay, well on the bright side it seems like it's doing good things. Okay, so game. Yes. I believe that this is a little bit too. Let's make this back to 0.23. And then let's make this like 35. Whoops. And then let's make the Y a little bit more. So it's like there. Great. And then this is still not really aligned with their... How do I make this more aligned with their thing? Like that. I think that's how we get it more aligned. This go down like that. So this becomes like the top right corner. And then this is more like within there. And then we can have this be no, we need that. Maybe that's fine. Does this work now? Or is that just like a terrible idea? Can we have it maybe turned a little bit more? This feels better. Yeah, that feels good. Okay, okay. Yeah, that feels great. It's amazing. Right? Because now this is just like a parallel thing that just goes the right direction. What a crazy hitbox for a fist. But I think it should work. By the way, are you planning to release this game anywhere? If it gets done, which it won't, or maybe it will. Who knows? I shouldn't say that it won't, but you know, in the chance that it gets done, I'll release it on Steam. But right now, the goal is just that the reason why I'm doing like 12-hour coding streams is really just to push myself. It's just sort of like a practice and discipline, you could say, and just being able to prove myself that I can, which I am. So it's more so just, yeah, it's just like helping flex my motivation bone and just putting in time and hours into just like doing something that, you know, I wouldn't otherwise be doing. So even if because I'm very goal oriented, like I mentioned earlier when you were asking about like how do I get into coding, and I was like, yeah, I've only ever really been able to code when I'm motivated with like a goal, and that is definitely a crutch that I rely on a lot that ends up getting me into trouble because, you know, if I don't think the goal is going to happen, then I just don't want to do it. And so this is part of like my self-improvement journey, if you can call it that, which I don't really want to call it that, but part of a sort of adventure, one could say, to improve myself and my ability to work on something without necessarily an end in sight. Because that's what a lot of things are. It's like you have to work on stuff that you don't necessarily know is going to get done ever. And yeah, when I don't have the motivation, or sorry, when I don't know whether or not something's going to get done, or if I think it's not going to get done, I just don't have any motivation to do it. This is honestly why I get a lot of, you know, ideas that kind of start, like a lot of projects that start, but just never really finish. It's because very quickly I realize how long it's going to actually take me. 35, 30, no, this should be 23. 35.5. Okay. Let's fucking test it. Let's see it. Okay. Can I get an actual hit to work now? That's one. Why are these? Oh my gosh. Okay. Pa. It's doing like multiple instances of damages, unfortunately. Oh, you know what? It's because it's hitting. Yeah. It's because it's hitting multiple different. That's a good way of doing this. Yeah, exactly. Totally not a mirror. It's like the perfectionism as well is one of those things. And the best way to learn and do something is just to do it. And it's unfortunate that like a lot of our standards and expectations holds us back from doing stuff. Like the guy who's going out there and just like pumping out like games or videos and they're all shitty, in complete fairness and honesty, is probably learning and progressing a lot more than the guy who's like out there spending like hours and hours and hours trying to make the perfect video for their first time, right? And that's like one of the things of like, and I recognize the irony of that as somebody, you know, who has released a video that's done well, and it's like, it would be better for me if I could just keep releasing videos that are like not necessarily, you know, up to my crazy standard, but just like somewhat close to it, and just keep doing that because I'll learn faster, I'll do more things faster, and I'll just overall be like a better video editor. So yeah, there you go. Okay, we're going to, just for the time being, save point for fisting. I think there is an issue here where we're doing multiple instances of damage again based off of hitbox collisions, because there's multiple hitboxes on a zombie. So we're getting multiple registrations of damage instances, which is not good. How do we do this? What's a good way of fixing this? I kind of want to just go back to I'm very tempted to go back to the original raycast system, but it's super lazy and not very good with the, shit. That shit is me realizing that we could probably just go back to the... God damn it, I don't want to do... I worked so hard on this feature. And yet I've just realized that there might be a better way that doesn't require this feature. God damn it. I worked so hard on this. It's not fair. Damage. Okay. Alrighty. Sometimes you gotta eat your vegetables. Sometimes you gotta... This is the very first ever time in this project where I've actually coded something and then realized that I have to throw away some work. Normally everything that I do gets used at some point, but I'm actually having to throw away work here. Gotta let it go. Yeah, I agree. Gotta let it go. This, I guarantee you, this will not be able to be used somewhere else, the code that I'm throwing away, but sometimes you gotta let it go, and it's okay. That's so sad. We'll see first. Actually, I shouldn't speak too soon. It's entirely possible that this new system that I've just thought about is actually also not good. Raycast result dot is backshot. Raycast result dot hit zone collider is sliding. Okay, cool. And then we're doing return calculated damage. Okay, great. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to rely on the timing that we've so helpfully done here. Yeah. This is our new system. Yeah, we might have just wasted 2 hours working on a fucking collider system, but it's okay. It's okay. It is what it is. Time raycast to animation. So we're gonna run the raycast like... So we're gonna wait for like 65%. Is this gonna take in a float or is this gonna take an int? Okay. We're gonna wait 65% of the way there. And then we're going to... what is this, 2.5? 3.5, so this is 1, and this is 3.5. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna wait 70% of this. We're gonna wait 70% of the animation, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna cast their raycast. So we're gonna do this whole bullshit that we had before. let's comment this out and put this somewhere below. On the bright side, this means that we can go back to our combat simulator and we can say like, hey, this whole thing that we had to comment out, we can use it again because we don't have to do that weird shit now with the whole fucking. Oh, this should be public. Okay, sure. Okay. Okay, this, and then this. And then before, what we had is we also get to bring back our Bluetooth hands, which is great. So I guess maybe there's a decent amount of positives on this in that because we're using the older system that we tried to move away from, we get to bring back some functionality from our older system. Okay, raycast results. Calculate damage instance is backshot. Raycast results. Hit zone collider. Am I crazy? Is this not what we wanted? Why are we making a new ass? Calculate damage instance. Raycast results. Is this what I had before? I feel like I'm crazy. I'm taking crazy pills. It's time to do our favorite thing where we go back in time using fucking version control. Okay. What is this? Melee weapon controller? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, K, blah, 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 A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Melee weapon controller. There we go. History. Okay, what do we have? Bluetooth hands, calculate raycast, hit zone colliders, raycast. Beautiful. Beautiful. This is what I wanted. I love my good old time machine. Okay, can remove this. Okay, and then what we do is what we do here is go back. Calculate raycast. So we want this to happen, this whole raycast and everything, to happen on our coroutine. And our coroutine is... Where's our good old coroutine? Time raycast to animation. Time raycast to animation. Time the raycast to animation to punch animation. Okay, cool. And the reason why we went to this new system is because the old system had a weird, let me write this down so I don't forget. Moving back to raycast instead of hitbox collider with fist because number one, hitbox collider is finicky. Since okay, we should also do this. This is like a saved value thing. Hitbox collider is finicky since moved around, or since it's a giant rectangle that includes fist, model, and center of vision. The other thing is also Hurtbox. Hurtbox. Multiple hit zones within a enemy in one swing, which means that it's multiple registers multiple instances of damage. Okay, perfect. Okay. Boolean is sliding. Input. Is sliding dot input. Okay, maybe this is better. Great cast result is sliding input, calculate damage, blah blah blah. And so this is happening. Yeah, I like it. Can we do like a flash red maybe for when we calculate this so that we have like a little marker? Yes. 3F. Turns off and that. Okay. Yeah. UI image. This is our fist indicator. We're gonna make this a solid red, and we are going to is sliding, and then we're gonna put a public. Let's do serialized field, private game object, fist indicator, and then down below, just so that we know, we can kind of visually have this. Our fist indicator dot set active is equal to false, and our fist indicator dot set active is equal to true here. Perfect. Okay, and then we'll start this as false. Okay. Cross my heart and hope to die. Because if this doesn't work, then I don't have to be alive. Oh, his hand's weak, arms are sweaty, palms sweaty, mom's spaghetti. Okay. So we go, whoop-pa! Oh, it didn't work. It's because we didn't hook this up. This makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. We need this to be fist indicator on start, and this fist indicator must be equal to game object. Whoops. Game object dot find fist indicator. Okie dokie. But then this whole bullshit we can get rid of later. I just hope the system works okay. I also can't wait to see what this looks like after I've drank in all of this. After I've drank. Whoppa. Nope. What? Fist indicator. Is that not the same fucking... Drunk game deving. Yeah, I've actually done that before. There is an optimal amount of drunkenness and being highness for most activities, I feel like with game dev, it's like there is I do believe that if you're just the right amount of drunk, you actually have a better performance in terms of just overall bugs caused and shit like that. Okay, the timing for this is so off. Timing for this is way, way, way off. So it's got to be... Let's go 6. Let's go 6. And then 2 seconds. Let's see it. Make it happen. Fists. Fisticuffs. Still a little bit late. Should be now. Right now. Okay, so it's like 5 point. Let's go like 5.6. If I really wanted to nail this, I could probably just have like a slider on the right hand side, but it's probably good enough. Right now. Right now. Right now. Right now. I kind of like this. I think it's good. Okay, why is this... Now the real question is, why is this... Let's make it slightly less. 1/10 of a second less. Then the real question is, why is this raycast not happening correctly? Melee. Where's the attack range? There's my attack range. Oh. What was my original attack range? Base attack range, go to the hands, attack range. Oh. Wait, it's already... It's already here. It's already set properly. Why is it not... What? Let's go debug debug.ray. Let's do this. It's so bizarre. Okay, debug.drawRay. Okay, so this is in camera forward attack range. Okay. Wait. What? I'm confused. We were drawing the ray. But the ray was... But the ray was... What? But it wasn't long enough to hit it somehow? Confusion. It's a massive ass ray. Oh, is it because the raycast is hitting? Is it because the raycast is hitting our? The raycast is hitting our previous system. The system that we threw to the wayside because we figured it no longer worked is fighting back and not wishing to go. Because the collider from our previous system is interfering with the current system that we're trying to revert back to. All right, let's see it. Nope, still not working. What the fuck is going on here? This should work. Oh. It's just because the range is like literally too small. Okay, you know what? I like it. Okay, sick. This is sick. Okay. Fisting now works. Yay. Alright, and you know what, guys? Our stream goal has been met. it's time to fix this thing. Let's see. Fisting, fixed. Why is this so jank? Is there a way for me to just like have this property? I just want the, let's see. I just want the transform to be back to normal. How do I do that? Transform, inner transform, center, fit to screen, reset transform. Amazing. Okay. Oops. Beautiful. Okay, great. Fisting, fixed. Amazing. Where are we putting this? Putting this here. Beautiful. Alright. I'm gonna pee really quickly. That one guy who forgot his head at home. Make her an abstraction over FFmpeg, but not that stupid OBS. I have no idea what you're saying. I'm gonna be honest. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna go piss. I'm gonna go piss, girl. I know that I just pissed, but it's because I'm drinking more water now, which is good. In our countdown timer, we're gonna try to beat our piss time. Our piss record right now is, I believe, 50 seconds. So we're gonna try to beat that. But in order to know how much we beat it by, or in order to know whether or not we beat it, I'm still gonna put 50 seconds here. All right. You know, I have a feeling I didn't. Did somebody say bring additional water for hydrate while I'm pissing? No, I have a feeling I didn't actually hit the record there. I have a feeling that I took a long time. I'm putting away my whole life for a year just because I'm lazy. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, cool. We're back. Dude, why does my head look so weird? I look like I have like an entire second brain behind there. Okay, game streaming. Okay, cool. And then we have our, let's remark our artifacts thing, because we put this back in. Nice. Okay, so we figured out fisting. That's awesome. That's great. Honestly, I thought it was going to be, I mean, it was actually quite hard. What, it took us like fucking 6 hours to do this? 5 hours? But yeah, that was not necessarily easy. I was dreading doing this. I'm so happy it's over. Let's just play around with the fists now. Let's turn out the gizmos really quickly. Oh, what? Why is, hold on. I have a feeling there's something wrong here. Punch animation is over. Bluetooth hands, punch duration. Oh, yeah. Should be 4.5 maybe, right? Okay. Actually, I don't think that's gonna fix it. I don't know why the punch didn't go through. Now I'm concerned. Did I introduce a new bug? Hi, bug. I would like to introduce you to other bug. This is Jimothy. One punch. And now the punches no longer work. That's fucking terrible. That's fucking terrifying and terrible and terrifying and not good. That's not good. Set active false. Set active true. Why is this having an issue with this? Oh. Okay, sure. Bring it back. Bring back the fist indicator. Punch animation over is equal to true, and so then now the punch animation should be fine. Delay divided by 10. Is this delay incorrect somehow? Alleged punch duration. Maybe it was just because the thing was gone. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, this doesn't feel great. We're going to do a couple of things here. We're going to make the range a little bit longer. Because punch feels not great. And then let's just get rid of the fist indicator for now. And then let's see, fist indicator. Okay, magazine size is aiming false. We can keep all that there. Our fist indicator, however, we could just. Is there a way to? Let's see. Let's make this an awake. Maybe that will help. It's not about the movement delay. That's just part of the animation. It's just annoying that it's like off to the side, but also I'd have to learn animations to fix it. Also, there's gonna be an issue with yeah, okay, I figured. Do I want to keep this fist indicator? Yes. Do I want to have it turned off sometimes? Yes. How do I make it so that it can be easily turned off and on whenever I want to? I think I just do this. Just turn it off. Does this game object.find not work if it's hold on. I got distracted. Oh. Let me also get a hoodie. I feel like maybe the comfort will help me with this ongoing struggle and adversity of attempting to try to fucking do something with my life. Oh yeah, it does work. Okay, cool. How? How? Okay. Great. I think we can actually just get rid of this. I've just decided. Because the way that we get our feedback for whether or not the fist hits is already found through damage indicators and the enemy flashing red. So it actually doesn't make any sense to have this here. Set active true. Okay, great. Okay, I'm gonna get a hoodie. It'll be in the background. You can see me.
Okie dokie.
I can't drink fast enough to see what this ice cube looks like. Because I want to see what's... Oh, actually... Wow! You can see the kind of inside of it. Look. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this right. Can you see it? Look, it's like, it's got like a little structure. That's kind of cool. So it's like actually a shell. It's a shell of its former self, just like me. No, it's not bubble tea. I just froze some sparkling water because I like it when it's cold. It's very interesting that the animation moves my cursor. Or I guess it doesn't. No, it kind of does. It's fine. Oh gosh. Okay. This is great. This is good. Okay, cool. We actually got this shit unlocked. This is fucking awesome. I'm actually very happy about this. Okay, so fists are officially done. Fists are officially done. Let's go. Oh, actually there is one more thing we need to test. I think we already tested this, but I just want to be absolutely sure. So if we change this to speed 10, this should be super fast, right? Oh, trust me, Dimitri, it's much worse than that. We have an artifact that's literally called backshots. And also there's like artifacts that are called like, we have an artifact called backshots. We also have an artifact called speed fisting. There are plenty of innuendos. I don't think you realize the type of coder you've encountered, Mr. Dimitri. I don't know if I like how... Why does it... It's kind of janky. I don't know if I like that. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The spamming doesn't really work super well, huh? Okay, there's a couple things here. Number one, what happens if we... Actually, is it because animation link? Now I'm thinking about this. The duration is taken from the from speed as well, though, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah, speed modifier. Speed modifier is a float. This is a float, so we get a double. Maybe we should make this a float. Let's fucking do it. Let's make this a float. Because this is already a float, then... Yeah. Okay, great. And then why are we getting a red thing up here? iPlayable's controller. Oh, it's because this wanted we're making this a float. It was very close to explode because of laugh. You spam punch, it looks like Aura from JoJo's. I've actually not seen... What is that? I know what JoJo's Bizarre Adventure... Bizarre... Jesus Christ, I'm okay. Just give me a second. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I know the anime, but I don't know what this actually is. Let's see it. Ah, yes. Okay, this is just like every other like super fast punch in any anime kind of thing. Like this happens in One Punch as well. One Punch Man, where he does like consecutive normal punches, and it's just like the same. It's just that classic anime like punch very fast kind of thing. I love it though. Let's see. Okay. What I was gonna do here is I was going to Oh, yeah. I was going to change the ending time of this so that we could allow punches to go faster. Let's move this down as well. To here, because we don't need this again. And then let's make this like... So this is happening... If we make this 4, then it finishes at like 95%. Maybe we make it like 3.5, so it's like 90% of the animation is over. Maybe that's good. One. It still waits for the animation, huh? That's interesting. Why does it wait for the animation? What is going on there? Is there like a built-in... Where is this? Is there like a built in-play animation thing? Where the animation actually waits for another animation to finish? Okay, let's see. Override, set time, set speed, mask, override mixer. I guess it mixes between the two. Let's see it. Let's see it. We need the fist indicator back on. Because the concern now is that if we can override animations, but it doesn't properly do that, or it takes extra time, then the actual raycast can go out of sync with the hit animation, or the fist animation rather, and that's concerning for multiple reasons. We got rid of it, didn't we? God damn it. Yeah, we just totally got rid of it. Okay. Private game object, fist indicator. Void awake. Fist indicator dot game object, or to game object dot find fist indicator. Jesus Christ. Alright, and then fist indicator dot set active is equal to false. Okay. Go back down here. Where is it? Time raycast to punch animations. We don't have a hurt box here. But we do need a fist indicator dot set active is equal to true, and fist indicator dot set active is equal to false. Because we're playing the animation before this. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Because there are gonna be a billion things that go wrong here, so. Am I crazy in that this doesn't seem to have changed in terms of animation mixing? What if we just made this, Oh, wait, actually, I should be using... You know what? Let me try this again. So the fist indicator turns off when the animation is done, supposedly. Which is just not true, right? Yeah, okay, never mind. So I can't... Wow, this is interesting. Okay, so if I make this, what if I make this 1 second? What happens then? Do I just get to restart the animation? Oh wow, it blends really nicely actually. Wow, that blends so nicely. How does that work? The timing is kind of weird though. I think it's because of the animation and how it blends. Because now this isn't consistent. One Mississippi, one Mississippi, one Mississippi, one Mississippi, two Mississippi. It's kind of nice though. Okay, let's try with like 10 speed now. Let's see how that works. Melee, fist weapon numbers. Okay, so if the speed is now 10. Oh, I'm gonna be peeing so much in the next hour. Let's fucking go, boys. Okay, if we do this and we go fast. Oh, this actually feels way better. Yeah, I like this. I think it's just that the timing is weird. Okay, sick. We're clean. We're clean. All right, this is actually so awesome. All right, now we can implement one of my favorite named artifacts. Where is this? We can finally implement Speed Fister. Oh, I guess I renamed Speed Fister to Ip Man. Oh well. Attack speed is 3x as fast. Apply attack speed 3 times on pickup. Melee attack speed increases times 3 on pickup. Not. This feels bad though if it's at the time. It should be like overall. Does it matter though? If I do times that times, it doesn't matter because of fucking multiplicative property of fucking shit balls. Wow, my brain is really frying, isn't it? Communicative property. Commutative, not commutative. Commutative. Yeah, because of commutative property, I don't think it matters if it's at the time or not. Commutative property. Do we want to do it? Fuck it, right? I feel like fuck it is a good. Times 3? Listed. Yes. Coded. Let's fucking do it. We're gonna fucking do it. Bluetooth hands is here. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking add it. What are we if not fisters? Melee, let's see. Ip Man. Name. Ip Man. We're gonna make the rarity of this like pretty pretty rare. Melee attacks are 3x faster. 3x melee speed. Okay, beautiful. And then we're gonna say, we should have like an on. I think we already have one of these actually. For on pickup. Which one is this? 2x headshots to clip size, same size as your ammo. Bluetooth hands, that's the one. Bluetooth hands. No, because Bluetooth hands, no, what's the one where it's like on pickup we change something? GoldenEye? Is that what the one is? No, it's not it either. Collect artifact. It's in here somewhere. Handle one off. Oh, well-rounded. Yeah, okay. If artifact name is equal to, what is this, Ipman? Then what we do is we go upgrade manager dot instance dot. Is there a way to actually do this properly? Upgrade manager, get instance. This should be a public thing, right? Public void attempt change value directly, and this is going to be a stat moniker, stat, and a value float. Okay, that's fine. And what this is going to do is it's going to do all stats. This is a dictionary, right? All stats, and we have moniker stat. All stats stat equal to stat dot shit. Did I make this too stringent on? Nope. We're good. Equals all stats dot value is equal to val. Can I do that? Because it's set accessories. Let's do that. Or maybe we can just do set value. Public void set value. Override set value is probably better. Okay. Float val. This dot value is equal to val. It's a pretty dangerous function, but fuck it. Dot override set value, it's equal to val. Okay. That makes me feel better. Attempt change value directly, and so we're gonna do stat moniker dot melee speed, and it's gonna be equal to, okay, upgrade manager dot instance dot get stat. Hello? Am I going insane? What's happening? Refresh stats UI, get add numbers to stats, all stats. Is there not, do we not have a get statter implemented at all? Get or default? What is happening? Where was the other? I must be losing my goddamn mind. Enemy dictionary dot instance. Instance dot get. What do we got? Game manager dot instance dot get. Player object reference. Sure. Sure. Get icon. Sure. Get current wealth. Get icon. Get current wealth. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Enemy dictionary dot get. What? Did I not already implement something that's like get? I'm so confused right now. There must be a get or default, right? Like I'm pretty sure I already wrote some sort of fucking get or default. I'm pretty sure I already wrote a function like this. This is crazy. I'm having an aneurysm. Instance.get. Enemy dictionary. Enemy dictionary. Enemy dictionary. Huh. Get or zero. That's what it was. Okay, I swear to God I'm not. Or zero. I swear to God. Weapon stat. Yeah, I found it. I found it. Get stat or zero. Get stat or zero. I found it. I wasn't, thank you. Yes, thank you, Dimitri. You're also validating me. It's true. I had it. Hooray. Yeah, I wasn't fucking imagining this. The issue is that this is with weapon numbers and not with upgrade manager. Right? I think that's what it was. Maybe this should all be done via upgrade manager. Does it matter? I don't think it matters. Upgrade manager. Let's go back to upgrade manager. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're going back to artifacts manager. Upgrade all stats by 1 versus get value. Sure. I feel like this is a bad idea, but whatever. To do, probably a bad idea that we can retrieve stats from both upgrade manager and local weapon stats, right? But also, it's by reference, so I feel like it's fine. Get stats. Return all stats. Stat moniker. Stat. This feels bad, but fuck it. Get stats. Stat moniker. This is melee speed. Stat moniker dot melee speed dot value. This is a float current melee speed, and then we're going to do current melee speed times 3. Okay, and the reason why it's so verbose is because we really shouldn't be directly altering these values. Okay, great. Oh wait, is that right? That is right. Okay, wonderful. Now we have to update this, and we have to say if man listed, it is coded, but it has not been hand tested. There should be a way that we can test this. Okay, first things first, let's get rid of the fist indicator thing again. Fist indicator. Where is it? Fist indicator. Game object face indicator. Okay, cool. And this. And this. Okay. And then we want to... Let's give myself infinite money, and I think what we can do from there is just re-roll until we get Ip Man. Current wealth. No resident sleeper me. I saw your message. I didn't want to answer your message because you can Google that yourself. The reason why the interface is public is just because that's by convention, but you can have a private interface because interfaces can be members of classes. And so you can have a private interface within a public class that can't be accessed outside of it. All right? Don't come in here with your sass. I read your messages. If I don't answer them, it's because I don't want to. So don't bother me. Google it next time. Or I could just keep doing my thing. Because I am not beholden to explaining convention to you, good sir. Okay, we're gonna test Ip Man, and the way that we do that is we're going to run through a bunch of different rerolls for artifacts, and then we're gonna say. Okay, just really quickly, before I ban you, Mr. Dimitri, your question was, what is the purpose of public interface in C#? Is it possible to make them private? If yes, what is the purpose of private interfaces? And you're saying that I could have just said convention to that. If I had said convention, be honest, if I said convention in response to those questions, what is the purpose of private interfaces? If I answered convention, would you have been satisfied? Because I don't think that was your question. Your question was explain to me the purpose of private interfaces. I don't think if I answered convention, I know that I'm being pedantic and a bit pissy right now, and I apologize to everybody else who's watching. Probably not fun to watch me be pissy, but it's just because you kept asking me the same question over and over in chat. If I'd answered convention, would that have been satisfying for you? I don't think it would have been satisfying. Where is Ip Man? There we go. Next round. ×3. And now we have ×3 melee attacks. We can one-shot things. I need to fix the damage numbers that happen after they die. I feel like that's probably a bad thing to have in my game. Zombie damageable. Okay. Let's do this. Cheers. Thanks for dealing with me, Dimitri. I know. Sorry, it's been 6 hours in. I apologize if I was pissy. I appreciate that we have found common ground. Thanks for bearing with me. Okay, let's see. I need to figure out, once this is dead, where is the spawn number? It's right here. Oh, I see. The reason why this happens is because otherwise we would have multiple instances of spawn damage number. Health 0. Health less than 0. Surely we can just say if it's not dead, right? Why did I comment this out before? Register damage dealt. Oh, it's because we need the I see. This if statement doesn't work because we need the VFX number to show on. Okay, we just move this upwards. That's literally it. I think that's all we had to do. Is we just move this upward and we do it here. Oh shit, but then how do we do that? Fuck, okay. We need all of this code to happen to know what the final number is. But also, the final number might result in us dying. And so we need to be able to... I see why this took so fucking... I see why this... Okay, let me just update this to do and then just do it later. I feel like that'd be easier. To do, let's see, to do... Okay, so this is fucking catch-22 here. Our catch-22 is that, catch-22. We need to know the final damage to show the number, but we want to show the number before the final damage has occurred, so we don't show it when dead. Okay, I think I've accurately explained this so that future me at some point can come back to this and hate present me for not actually doing this or finishing this, but that's okay. Ugh. Okay. Oh yeah, we should also mark that we've successfully tested. This is hand tested, so this is working. Well-rounded. We should also... We can't really hand test this until we... wait until we have stats board to hand test. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go pee. I've been hydrating well, and in exchange, my body has told me that I have to get up every fucking 30 minutes now. Before we do that, though, let's go ahead and highlight stats, weapon number. Okay. Added Ipman. Added Ipman artifact. All right, check in. All right, I'll be right back. This one will probably be within the 50-second. Place your bets. Is it going to pee in 50 seconds or not? Wow, I can't hit a go piss girl in under 50 seconds, can I? It's just not physically possible. It's just not humanly or physically possible. Okay, fisting has been fixed. What else is on the list? It's so sick that we got this done, though. Truly dreading that. Gotta work on that pissing time. I know. My time to piss, also known as TTP. Here, let me add this as a new, just to make this fun. My TTP, or time to piss, goal, reduce TTP, also known as time to piss. There we go. Save. Okay. Let me make the New speedrunning category. Indeed. Indeed. Is that... Wait. Wait a second. Are there IRL categories here? Is there an IRL category? I feel like there should be. I don't think there is. Just to be clear, Dimitri. I don't think there is, but I feel like there should be. Or is that just called like Guinness World Book of Records? Is that what it is? Hey Zeko, welcome, welcome. There is an IRL? Wait, there are IRL speedruns in speedrunning. Oh no, that's not it. Is there not a baking? Oh, there is actually. I remember Cutie Cinderella did a baking. One time I had an idea to start a speedrun among my friends for vacuum cleaning the house. That's a good way to get shit done. Baking cookies, I'm pretty sure, is on speedrun.com. Yeah. Yeah, see, Cutie Cinderella did this. In real life IRL series. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. Pencil sharpening? Okay. Is this a game or is this... Okay, this is simulator in real life. Oh my god, it's real.
Hello, this is my recording here, so it's easy.
Oh my god, this is like some fucking found footage. Is this guy still alive? Can somebody check on this fucking guy?
We will go in.
Oh my god, he's trying to make fire. This is terrifying. I feel like I shouldn't be watching this. Oh my god. Somebody check in on this guy. I'm worried about him.
Hello,
How many views does this have? This has 82,000 views? This dude trying to... What the fuck? This is 82,000 views, and it's of a guy sharpening a pencil as fast as possible by putting a pencil sharpener between his bare feet and then rubbing the pencils like he's fucking trying to make a fire. What the fuck am I watching? This is real. What the fuck? Okay, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be judging, but I'm totally judging. What other... It's literally just that. That's his only run. What is happening? His last upload was 2 years ago. Can't tell how he's doing. Yeah, I hope he's doing well. Okay, and then baking. Cutie Cinderella did pretty good on this, I think. Convection oven. Wait, where's Cutie Cinderella? Oh, she's only 6th now. Wait, who did this in 2 minutes? I don't believe it.
All right. Hello, my name is Cash Carter.
This guy looks slightly less scary.
This is my 5th attempt.
Okay, that's a cat.
3. Let's hand press all these. Boom, boom, boom. Not even looking at the time. Just go fast as you possibly can.
What is the criteria for the cookies being cooked?
What time is it? 1:17. We're good. We're making great time. Make sure these are up to spec. I'm hand pressing because the parchment betrayed me each time prior. I think we're good to go.
Is he actually a baker, or is this just fucking for clout? Because Cutie Cinderella did it. Have you seen Northernlion's Name 100 Women Speedrun? I remember it. Oh, wait, this strat is crazy. Wait, he did this on the cooktop. Okay, never mind. I take it all back. This guy's a fucking innovator for this speedrun strat. The cooktop is on. So when he's making the cookie dough and he's pressing it down, it's actually cooking.
Okay.
Wait, this guy's a genius. This is the new meta.
1.
So because the stovetop, yeah, you can actually see it here with this dial. The stovetop is on, and so this is cooking
What time is it?
just by sitting there.
We're good. We're making
New mechanic which broke convention.
up to spec.
Indeed.
Hand pressing because we hold.
And then what? He's just...
Hey,
Do you have to test it with a thermometer? Is that how you...
we got some good browning.
Surely there has to be... I want to see what the category rules are.
Hold. 253. I don't. Dude, and they're brown too. Check just to see see, make sure everything is good. 3 inches, good.
Oh, there's a size limit. That's what it is. There's a size limit.
It's cooked. At least we see it's cooked, bro. Look at it, it's brown and cooked.
Okay. Also water there, so steam comes up and speeds up everything. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I want to see what the actual criteria is for this. Guides, forum resources. 12 cookies, conventional show rules. Only one individual may touch any of the ingredients. Other individuals may be in the room operating camera. Baked goods must be taste tested. They've got to add some fucking rules. Oh, okay. Mix the ingredients. Timer begins when the first ingredient's touched. Oven doors shut after removing the final batch. Cookies must be round with diameter and thickness. Okay, sick. Cookie must be cooked. I feel like this should have like a temperature towards it. Like they should have like, you must prove that the internal temperature is at least X, Y, or Z. Each cookie must look like a normal cookie. Mods reserve the right to decide. Each cookie must be baked individually. Okay. Cutting circles out of... This guy actually kind of innovated. I respect that. Okay, this is part of our break, and then we're going to go back to coding. But because you mentioned it, Zeko, we're gonna watch Northern Lions Name 100 Women. Because I'm a fan of Northern Lion, and it's been a while since I've seen this video. And then we're gonna go back to it. Wait, are we doing... Hold on, there's two. I'm gonna go for Library of Latorno. Why is there two? Or are they of the same thing? Okay, let's see it. Oh, it's the same. They're the same attempt.
By QT Cinderella.
Hi, Agent Miyazaki. So just to catch you up to speed, we finished fisting, and then we went to this TTP is time to pee, because I went to pee, and we were looking through speedrun categories, and so now we're here. Because Zeko the Fox mentioned this. What are the time? This is a year ago, and this is also a year ago. Okay, so these are the same run, presumably.
Click and drag. Gamer, compete with that. It doesn't
Let's turn off the audio for this. Give me a sec.
Okay. They're already numbered though. Okay, but be that as it may.
I'm gonna up the sound for you guys
Hang on,
here.
Shall we get started? Let me make sure my live split works. I haven't used it in 10 years.
Okay, hopefully that's good.
We got scroll down. I'm gonna try to remember every 20 women. I have to scroll down, okay?
It's probably really
But
quiet
if
for you
I
guys.
don't scroll, I need you to put this for me. 100 an astronaut. We go straight to good luck. We start with Rosalind Franklin. We go straight to Marie Curie. We go Roberta Bondar, Canadian astronaut. We go Julie Payette, Canadian astronaut. Manon Roumet,
Who the fuck are
ice
these
hockey
people?
player. Marie-Philippe Poulin, ice hockey player.
I have
Haley
no idea who these people are.
Wickenheiser, ice hockey player. Cassie
Okay,
Campbell,
he's Canadian.
ice hockey player.
This guy's cheating.
We
He's
go
Canadian.
Jenny Finch, American softballer. Danica Patrick, motorsports. Angela
How many
Merkel,
sports is
politician.
Northern Lion know?
Janet Reno, politician. Condoleezza
Angela Merkel is good.
Rice, politician. Sonia Sotomayor,
Yeah.
politician. Ruth Bader Ginsburg,
RBG.
American judiciary. Hillary Clinton.
Zeko, do these need to be
American
alive, people?
politician.
No,
Kamala
right?
Harris,
Mary Curie's
American
dead.
politician. Eleanor Roosevelt.
I feel like if Northern Lion could
First
type
lady.
faster, he could do this
Betty
even
Ford,
faster.
First Lady. Michelle Obama, First Lady. Kim Campbell. I need to scroll. Sorry, I need to scroll.
The fact that
I'm
he's
looking
on
at my screen
21
region.
already
There we
is
go.
crazy.
Kim Campbell, Canadian politician.
Is naming
Belinda
women you know
Stronach,
fair game? I actually don't know the rules of
Canadian
it.
politician.
Good
Jennifer
question.
Aniston, actress. Lisa Kudrow, actress. Courtney Cox, actress.
Can I just say, so
Deborah
far,
Messing,
the fact that he
actress.
hasn't named a single porn
Patricia
star is so
Heaton,
impressive.
Actress. Tina Fey, SNL.
I
Amy
feel like
Poehler,
most men who try to do this
SNL.
just have to
Gilda
result
Radner,
to porn stars. They
SNL.
crumble under the
Kristen
pressure.
Wiig, SNL. Molly Shannon, SNL. Melissa McCarthy,
Oh boy,
actress.
that is in fact.
Rose Byrne, actress.
At least he didn't say
Halle
comedian.
Berry,
Halle Berry, actress.
actress. Rosamund, hang on, Pike, actress. Denise
37.
Richards, actress. Michelle Yeoh, actress. I'm just making sure I got to scroll. Okay,
Actually,
we're
it's smart that
scrolling.
he's doing.
We're on
It's good that
39.
there's an autofill for Excel,
Sophie
so you know if you
Marceau,
like,
actress. Famke
repeating names or not.
Janssen, actress. Anna Faris.
if you start naming porn stars, it'll be
actress.
hard to switch to something else.
Regina
This is true.
Hall,
Most men are
actress.
degens, sadly. This is also true.
Shannon Elizabeth,
M word.
actress. Regina King,
Um,
actress. Natasha Lyonne, an actress. Allison Hannigan,
I think his typing speed also helps him
An
with collarbone.
actress.
Actually, that's total. You're so right. Now that I think about it, so his typing speed will not
Now we're
increase
gonna
time. I
think-
think you're right actually about that.
okay? Shannon Elizabeth.
Like if he increased
Michelle
typing speed, he'd probably just
Trachtenberg,
spend time thinking in between.
Actress. Amanda Bynes, actress. Beyonce, singer.
This is actually
and
going on longer than I
actress.
thought it would
Heather
be. I thought it
Graham,
was.
actress.
Oh, it's 5 minutes.
Elizabeth Hurley, actress.
Okay, I'm skipping
Cameron
forward. I'm sorry, guys.
Grande. Angela Bassett, Did the Thing. Viola Davis, My Woman King. Jamie Lee, You Are All of Us. Hong Chow, From the Menu with Anya Taylor.
The
Joy,
fact that
who's in
a lot
Dune
of these
2
are
with
actors is
Rebecca
actually pretty
Ferguson.
fire. Just like being
And
able to like
Zendaya, who's in Spider-Man with Marissa
associate
Tomei,
between movies.
who was in The Wrestler with Mickey Rourke. Who? Oh, sorry. T-Tours. Sorry, Jamie Lee Curtis. Where was I going with this? Marissa Tomei.
The
Jamie
fact
Lee
that he's
Curtis.
also scrolling in between this is kind of nuts.
Mickey Rourke, Meryl Streep,
Yep.
Kate Middleton, Meghan Markle,
He's almost there.
Jacinda Arnett. That might not be your name. You know what? Let's delete that. Oh, don't
says
delete.
4.
Oh, I'm
It says
scared.
this
Can
is
I get
such
a check?
clickbait.
Is this her name?
Skipping forward. Florence
Kristen
Pugh. Yeah.
Bell, Elizabeth Moss, Christina.
Wait, did he write down
Hendricks.
Queen Elizabeth too?
Other shows. Julie
Yeah, he did. Holy shit,
Andrews,
you're right. Yeah, no, that is not fair
Emily
because that's a title.
Blunt,
Or I guess it depends. Does he do the actual name of Queen Elizabeth?
Emily Dickinson.
Yeah, I agree. Agent Miyazaki. I think the most impressive part about this is
Toni
just having the
Morrison.
names in your brain. Like I could probably see in my
6
brain.
minutes, 54 seconds, 88 milliseconds. How's that, brother? How's that for naming 100
It's pretty
women?
good, Northern Line. It's pretty good. No, I know that I could in my brain see 100 women much faster than I can name them because naming them is, it requires like word recall in addition to just being able to remember fucking people that exist. So yeah, I agree. Okay. I'm trying to rebalance the audio for music. Uh-oh, that's too loud. Okay. If you put a person in a room with 100 people, they know they will only be able to recall about half the names. Paraphrasing results from some study I read 100 years ago. Even half is a lot for me, honestly. Like, I can't remember names for shit. If somebody put me in a room with 100 people, the only name I'm remembering is mine. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Yeah, that's pretty impressive though. Let me imagine challenging NL to name 100 women. I could name 100 women that were when I bet he could name 100 women who were in movies released in 1998. Sushi restaurant reservation sheet is hilarious. Sushi restaurant reservation sheet. That's kind of a tongue twister. Sushi restaurant reservation sheet. People think in images, but not actual. That's why I think. Yeah, I believe that. Glad he filled column A, else I wouldn't know the row number. Is actually really funny. Yeah, no, I definitely don't think I could do this. Or at least I know that I don't want to, because I'm just gonna end up outing myself and naming a couple of adult film actresses, which would not be a good look on my part. Because I do value women for what they do, and if they do film acting, I just happen to know them through that lens. But I'm sure they're also great people with great personalities, and I do not wish to portray them in that lens. Did I dig out of the hole? Okay, back to working. We've fixed fisting. We're trying to reduce our time to pee. Oh yeah, speed running. Oh yeah. So don't have an in real life. Sorry, the last thing before we go back is that that's actually kind of cool that there's like, okay, what the fuck is this reading? Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Is this like reading out loud? Holy shit. Sorry, I'm getting distracted again. This is just the guy who's trying to speed read. I know you can't really hear it that much, but it's just the guy who's like, how do they know? How can they tell? Hold on. Where is the show rules? How are you able to speech verification criteria? Obviously no mumbling. You're allowed to read the book in different languages. Just choose the correct region when submitting. That's kind of cool. But yeah, I guess this is super, super duper fucking subjective, right? I feel like the criteria should be like halfway of the hole good enough. All right, guys, I'm gonna go have breakfast and work on a vid. Have a good one. Might come back later. All right, cheers. Bye. Totally not Amir. Yeah, I feel like the criteria for this should just be like, hey, we're gonna have a mod listen to this, and if the mod cannot differentiate between words while listening to it, then it doesn't count. Anyways, shout out Cutie Cinderella for introducing me to this. Oh, this clip no longer exists. That's unfortunate. Well, back to work. Back to work. Okay, so let's see. We have. Honestly, might as well do the actually kind of like a main menu attack speed parameter. That also would be good. So many things to do. Let's go to enemies. Do we have an attack speed down here? Zombie damage. We don't have an attack speed. I think we should do something like that. Surely. Surely there's like a animator that crossfade in time armature attack. Ooh boy. Yeah, you know what? I don't know if maybe this is the best way of doing this. How did we do? Oh, this is just because this is what we originally had created and not third-party code, and that's why it's different. So the way that we're going to be doing speed here is, oh god, animator. Okay, we should probably have a parameter here. So we have walk speed as a parameter, and then now we need attack speed as a parameter. Walk speed, set float walk speed, speed multiplier, and then we're gonna have a new float attack speed. It's gonna be 1, and then that's gonna be this multiplier here, and it's gonna be attack speed. Great, okay. And then we can change the attack speed now, hopefully. There's a book which is just one word, and the whole story is in the notes. According to the rules, you can cheat by using this book. Well, it's not cheating because every time within the categories for that book, it's like the way that it's the way that the time's set up, it's because that would be silly that if you could compete with different books within the same category, then that wouldn't make any sense, right? Because then it's just like if you're choosing a book with a longer set of words, then so like basically the entire category would be just be that one word book, and how fast can people read that one word book? So that would be super interesting. Mob Pathfinder animator.set float, zombie VFX controller, zombie attack behavior. How do we ensure that this doesn't run multiple times? Because every time we enter, it will. Oh, I guess makes sense. Huh. Okay, attack speed. Serialized field. Serialized field. I just realized that there's an issue with this, and the issue is that there's a bug in which let's see. Bug. There's nothing to previous attack animation is over. Go again now. Okay, for lack of better words, that is just how we're gonna do that. Honestly, this might be a good way to test. Actually, let's do this first. Let's do this first. Private float attack speed, attack animation speed. Attack animation speed, and then... Okay. This is gonna be in fucking start, I guess. Attack speed. And it's going to be attack animation speed, right? Did I do that right? Yeah. Should this be in start? Might as well, right? Okay. Let's do that. And let's go to the prefabs here. And let's make this as the VFX controller. Actually, fuck it. Let's, well, no, because if we do it in attack behavior, then we don't have a reference to the animator. So maybe it's VFX. Attack animation speed 1. Attack animation speed 1. Let's make this 2. Or, sorry, let's make this 0.5. And then let's make this 1.5. Hello? Oh, it's here. Okay, cool. Let's see how this goes. I guess we want the first round again to... Okay, first things first is let's just see what happens if we stay in... How does this naturally know when to reset? It's interesting. There's a lot of staggering going on, I've noticed. Okay. Okay. Couple things. Number one, we might have to do the same thing with this that we were doing originally with the fists. With the attack behavior where we turn... The attack behavior where we turn the actual hitbox on and off depending on the animation. It's too much work. I don't really care about that right now. We can deal with that later. It's fine. We can fine tune all that later. I think for now we just kind of are okay with what we have. Okay. Have to figure out what we want to do next. I think what we want to do next is just add a bunch of different artifacts and play around with it. I want to see though if the attack animations are in fact different depending on... So this guy should be really slow attack animation. Yeah! He's super slow. You got a really slow attack animation, huh? Okay, and then this guy's got to have a fast attack animation, which he does. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's make the health, let's see. Playable controller, player health, player HUD. How do we make... What's a good way of doing this? Player damageable? Yeah, I decided to keep it as such. I was gonna make the health bar not be able to go below 0 just for now, just because for aesthetic reasons while testing, since we don't have deaths. But that's gonna cause issues later because I'm gonna forget that I had written that. Zombie attack speed animations, and also what was the other thing that we had? I think that was it. Agent Miyazaki, I would say thank you, but you just redeemed channel points to play a fart noise on my stream, so I hope you enjoyed it, is what I'm gonna say instead. Okay, cool. It's time to play the game. Okay, we got a couple of slow ones over here. Woo! God, this feels good. Oh shit. I'm gonna get rid of the fast ones first. Okay, it's an extra coin. Nice. You know what we should do actually is we should make our gold not as insane. Let's change this to like 0. Change it to 0. Yeah, to answer your question, yes, Dimitri. Okay, 1, 2. I shouldn't have reloaded at the beginning. Kind of regret this. Also, this walk speed might be a little bit too slow. I might need to edit that. Line my mood for waiting for the world's slowest performance sync. Perfor sync? Wait, what? Explain. What are you waiting for on your thing? Also, speed multiplier. This should not be that slow. I feel like it should be like 39 or something. It's like far too slow. Spawn me some blues. Okay, that's a green. It's a yellow. There we go, there's some blues. Still a little bit slow, honestly. Oh, hello. Yeah, I feel like maybe the blues need to be a little bit faster. Hey Hydra Safi. Will this be Left 4 Dead or COD Zombies game? Perforce is a version control program. Oh, I've never heard of it. Interesting. To answer your question, Hydra Safi, this is supposed to be a mix between CSGO and like, yeah, Left 4 Dead and COD Zombies, and also Balatro and Slay the Spire, in that it's supposed to be like, you know, collect artifacts that do fun things. Which I'll show you. I'm syncing with the latest on Project Deck. How is it taking an hour? What kind of things are inside the version control project? You guys have like gigabytes of like data or something that you're trying to sync? That's crazy. Okay, I've decided or realized that these slow guys aren't really that interesting or fun to play against. Yeah, this is not super fun to... We gotta make it more interesting. I think we just make them marginally slower. I think we can make the normal guys faster by like 30%. And we make these guys really fast. Okay, these guys are already really fast. So we make this 1.5, and then we make this a 1. I feel like that makes it better. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's sick. I haven't played so many... I've played so many zombie games, yet you came up with something unique. Thank you, man. That's very kind. I appreciate it. The tryhards can't muscle memory shoot opponents now because of zombies. The whole game project, assets and all is in a branch. Godspeed, Agent Miyazaki. So many assets. Yeah, I appreciate it, Hydra Safi. Yeah. It's honestly more or less... Right now, this is just sort of like a fun little project to keep... You know, keep my skills sharp and to actually be doing something with my life. But the end goal, if it ever comes to it, is, yeah, to have like a artifact based. You'll see in a second. You'll see in a second once I artifact based shooter. The original pitch of this was first person shooter meets Slay the Spire. But it's become slightly more now. Fuck. I like these fast guys. It's hard to headshot them, which is good. Okay. Any more fast guys? No, we're good. Okay. Reload. And then we go 1, 2. Attack. Oh, fuck. I keep missing the coins out of the air. I added a fun little feature where you can shoot the coins out of the air to get double the amount. Really proud of that one. Not necessarily the coding, but just the fact that I thought of it, because it's just a really fun mechanic. Do I reload for this? Yeah, okay, I'll reload now. Fuck. There it is. And then switch to fists. We'll fix the health bar in a bit. This is not super fun though. Maybe we should make fists do way more damage now that I think about it. Cause what this is this too much health? I feel like too much health. Let's go like 250 instead. It's way too much health. It's just like not as fun. Are the zombies trying to slap you? They are. This is just the work in progress kind of animation. I do like Ip Man. I do like myself this fucking gun crit chance, slide length. So these are like these stats that you can change. So the artifact I just picked up makes your punches much faster. So now I can go punch things really quickly. The sad part about this though is that I can't shoot stuff out of the air. Okay, let me think. Let's make the slow guys instead of 300, which is way too much. Let's just make it 200. And then let's change the, where is it, round manager? Yeah. Let's have it be the actual game. The website says it's blazingly fast and there's no trade-offs, Lamau. Do you have your own sort of framework for a game, like libraries you coded that you carry project to project? That's a great question. As of now, no. I've actually been working with Unity for a while. Although to be fair, I always tell people this, is that like I've been coding, I started coding in Unity like end of senior year of high school, which was at this point like 7-ish years ago, 7-8 years ago. But Unity I've been doing on and off, so it's like just because I started at the end of high school doesn't mean like I've been coding all the time since then. And so no, I haven't really built up like my own sort of framework or library. I just kind of start with Unity and I just kind of raw dog it, you know? Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea, Hydra. The coding a framework that sort of glues your game loop. That's actually not a bad idea at all. The one issue I can foresee with that, and I'm pretty amateur, so take this with a grain of salt, but the one thing that I can foresee with that is just, I don't know how you're going to find a common denominator for a game loop that spans all genres. I feel like that would be pretty difficult. And if that were a thing that would be possible, then it would have already existed somewhere. Like, I don't really know how you can, yeah, I just don't know how you can make a framework. But still, I mean, it's like, you know, there are a lot of people who, you know, there's a lot of people who have like their own little pocket of code. The thing that I'm thinking about is like, people who are competitive coders who competitively code in C++, they have their own little like goodie bag of just like helper functions, right? That they just carry with them. Because in C++, nothing is given to you for free, and you just have to fight and claw your way into usable code. So, yeah. Okay. I feel like this is just not enough ammo. That's what I'm realizing. So does that mean I need to give myself more ammo at the beginning? Or do just less enemies? Let's just do less enemies for now. Round manager. So round number, let's do 5 plus round number times 5. If round number is 1 times 6, so we're increasing the combat score by 6 each time. Is that what we want? Is increasing it by 6 each time a good idea? Six is not bad, actually. I'll take it. I'll take it. We can honestly, this is not a, I feel like balancing this early into, we can do balancing later. But then again, if we're going to play this game as part of debugging, we might as well balance it now. Okay. I take it back. We're gonna play test for balancing numbers, even though this is so early on in the game life cycle. I would say do it for systems you need and want to make yourself. I've done the same. Just be aware about the time spent keeping complexity in check. Grow larger as your code base grows. Yeah, I actually agree with Agent Miyazaki here. Also, Godspeed on your stand-up, Agent Miyazaki. Do you have like a dream game that you want to make, Hydra Safi? That's a question I like asking people, because everybody has such interesting answers. Oh gosh. 7, so it's 1, 2, 2, and then 1. Okay, that's good. I like it. I did crit a couple of times and I was pretty lucky about that, but I think it's good enough. Okay, Ipman, chat clip it. I mean, okay, I've decided. I want to implement, we need to just implement more artifacts. That's what we need to do. But I also want to implement rarity, because I feel like we're just getting the same, we're getting too much OP shit. Rarity is 1. Rarity is 1. Rarity is 1. Impman is OP and golden ammo is OP. I've experience with Unity and Roblox Studio. Nice. I've never tried Roblox Studio. Yes, I love working on games in general. Right now I'm working for a studio on Roblox, which uses Luau. Honestly, coding has been pretty fun there. Luau. The only thing I know about Lua is it's got a relation to Factorio. That's literally it. Luau. Oh yeah, also Balatro is made in Lua, right? Luau. Now, okay, now you got me fucked up. Is it Lua? Lua pronunciation. Lua. It is Lua. Okay. Eraser from 1 in Lua. All right. You lost me. Yes, sir. Satisfactory and Factorio has taken up huge amounts of my time. Luau is Lua with type checking? Is it actually? That's so funny. Oh, wow. That's actually so cool. Lua and Luau. Amazing. Just add a letter. How do we make this? Instead of doing C++, you just add a fucking letter. It's just like CA or something. Instead of C, it's K. I love that. Okay. It's time for us to add... I want to add well-rounded, Pierce, overcrit. Ugh. These are all things that are coded. Well-rounded, heavy purse. It's coded, but we haven't tested it. I don't know what the best way would be of testing this though. Should we just add it in since there's so many of these? Let's see. 1, 2. You know what? Going back to the random number generator. 14, 14. Enemies killed by fire damage. Do I want to implement fire damage now? Fire damage feels like a lot to implement right now. Fire sale. Okay, back to the random number generator. 44, very unlucky number. We already have it implemented. Doesn't matter. 25. Melee attacks set people on fire. Do I really want to... 3. Okay, the next thing on the list is literally throwables, which is going to be a pain in the dick. Scary, and then also fire damage. We're getting so far down the list of to-dos that I'm like slowly arriving to stuff that I've just been avoiding this entire time, and so the low-hanging fruits are all gone, and now it's just like really difficult high-hanging fruits that require a fucking stepladder that I'm afraid of. Roblox coding community is huge. Someone made TypeScript transpile to loop. What the fuck? That unlocks React frameworks to be usable in Roblox Studio using TypeScript. That's crazy. That's insane. That's so cool. Wait, out of curiosity, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you? Because for whatever reason, I just assumed that the Roblox coding community skews pretty young. People even made a Roblox-only package manager called Wally. They even converted RxJS and Promises. I don't even know what... I'm 20 years old, but started coding at 10. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. They just keep starting younger, and that scares me. And I'm glad that I'm going to film school and I'm leaving the coding industry, because I'm not going to be able to keep up with you, man. Hydra Safi, when you become my age, which is 26, you're going to be so much of a better coder than I am. Currently in university. I mean... Man, people who are starting coding at 10 is crazy. I started coding in middle school. Wait, shit. Hold on. What age are you in 6th grade? Okay, never mind. I started coding around the same time you did. Never mind. I was like, 10 sounds amazing. This 10 sounds crazy early. I started coding when I was in middle school, not when I was 10. And I was like, oh, yeah, no. Yeah, you're around 10 or 11 in middle school. I didn't realize that. Well, never mind, we're the same. Don't worry, I'm not doing CS, I'm doing electrical engineering because of tech industry. Yeah, that's good. I'm happy for it. Yeah, tech industry's been very brutal. Electrical engineering so far cannot be automated by AI. Plus the fact that we overhired a lot in COVID. I think that's honestly the majority of why the tech industry is suffering right now. Is because there was a tech boom, and then COVID happened that shot the tech boom even further. And I guess by tech, I mean computer science and software engineering. And then after COVID happened, there was massive layoffs in things like Amazon. I know because I worked at Amazon. And luckily, I dodged the round of layoffs then. But I remember there was just so many layoffs at Amazon after COVID had ended and people stopped online ordering. And then I think that became a cascade effect, if I'm guessing. I don't fully know. I'm not an economist, but... Okay, we also need to do reload time. It's another one. Scary, but might be normal. But how successful this thing was. With animation timing. Okay, fire damage. So these are to-dos. Big to-dos. Let's not say big. Let's not scare ourselves before we need to be scared. Fire damage and then reloading. The reload time. To be fair, I think with reloading, now that we know how to do fisting, we might as well do reloading, right? Do we have... Is reload time still a thing in our... It's recoil, right? I think recoil is a thing. I don't think we wanted reload time. Because it's like... Yeah, I feel like reload time isn't really fun. Right, didn't we take off reload time? Yeah, we did. So it's recoil recovery. That's the one that we care about. Ammoed weapon controller. Ammoed weapon controller. Ammoed ranged weapon controller, and then where are we getting recoil? How are we dealing with that? Fun fact, many big games like Last of Us, Telltale, Warcraft, much more who uses Lua as a main gameplay language. I believe that. Our tech boom continued after sanctions. Another fun fact, Microsoft. Yeah, I saw the Microsoft, one of which was a major contributor to TypeScript and worked at Microsoft for 20 years. Wait, do you have a source on that? That's insane. That sucks. It is crazy to me that, like, there's software engineers out there who made, you know, stuff like fucking, yeah, there's like software engineers who made like TypeScript, right? Or like, there's a guy who, he made a really, he wrote a pretty well-known famous package, I think in the pip package manager. And then like, there's a famous tweet. I don't want to butcher this, so let me just Google this. Can't invert binary tree. Where's this binary tree famous coder? Yes. This guy, Max Hole. This fucking thing. Where the guy was like, 90% of our engineers use the software you wrote, Homebrew. This guy wrote fucking Homebrew. We can't invert a binary tree on a whiteboard, so fuck off. It's actually insane how this sometimes happens. Although, in fairness, to play devil's advocate in this situation, if you can't invert a binary tree, that is pretty bad. Like, I get that, like, specifically in this context, there's probably time constraints and also you have pressure. But, like, if you know what a binary tree is, I feel like most of the times you should just be able to kind of naturally get there. And I'm not trying to be pretentious, nor am I trying to be like, you know, I swear, like, this is just like most software engineer, most freshman year, like, computer scientists will probably just get there. So I'm assuming what happened was they gave him like a bunch of questions and that was just like one of them. And he just like couldn't solve it in like 30 seconds as opposed to like 15 minutes, right? That's probably why. But yeah, overall, this is still crazy to me. Of like, this is why everybody hates LeetCode, right? Link sent. Oh shit, fuck. I'm so sorry. Did the auto mod destroy you? I apologize. I totally baited you into that. That's my fault. I got the link if it helps, but the auto mod probably timed you out. Oh no. Okay, well, listen, I got your link. I know that the auto mod deleted your message, but I still have your link here. Okay, here's the thing. I need to fix this to where, let me just try to fix this right now. Moderation, how do I go? Settings, moderation, auto mod rule sets, permitted terms. Where's the, oh, wait, block hyperlinks is off. What the fuck is auto mod doing? I thought block hyperlinks is off, but yet it automatically timed you out. I'll figure this out later off stream. Nobody wants to see me fuck around with streams. Anyways, Microsoft lays off TypeScript veteran Ron Buckton. The fact that he served 18 years. Oh, yeah, that's fucking crazy, dude. With roughly a decade of that time working on TypeScript, I've unfortunately been let go in the latest rounds of layoffs. Oh shit. I'm so curious as to like how this layoff thing happened. He's a key developer, TypeScript, crazy work. Might be Stream Elements doing it. Oh, you're right. It might be Nightbot or Stream Elements. You're so right. Thank you guys. Let me double check. Is it Nightbot? Okay, well, it's no longer on my fucking... It's okay, I'll find it later. Actually, I'll just check now. Might as well check now. Nightbot and Stream Elements. I don't know if I have Nightbot on. Oh. Hydra Safi, thank you for following. Appreciate you. About time. No, I'm just kidding. Microsoft themselves said they laid off due to AI taking their jobs. I mean, yeah, no, I'm not surprised, honestly. Unfortunate. Dashboard. Okay, moderation. Chat moderation. Shared chat. Okay, links are not. Okay. Stream elements? Dashboard. It's probably Stream Elements that's doing the moderation here. Chatbot. Spam filters. Link protection. Remove messages containing not allowed links. Ah, yes. Okay. What was the so there is an allow list, is what I'm realizing. I'm keeping this. What was the thing? Google. Okay, Google was the. Wait, how is this? How is this not allowed if it's. How did your link. Did you intentionally put google.com before it so that the link would go through, Hydra? Because on Stream Elements we allow anything from google.com. So I'm surprised that it told you not to. Anyways. I have no clue I'm on phone. Okay, who knows? First of all, if you're a data engineer or data scientist, just slowly let companies smooch your cheeks and drop you off at the homeless shelter. Oh, man. Anyways. Oh, gosh. I don't like that I'm at 444 followers. Let's give this... I don't like the number 4. I've mentioned this before and I'll mention it again. The number 4 is very, makes me very uncomfortable. There's somebody in chat who, right now in Twitch chat, who is not following. No, all of you guys are following. Yeah, no, I see it. Okay, never mind. Never mind, it's fine. Okay. So, let's see, reloading. We don't really care about because it's just not useful to gameplay. That being said, our attack animation, that we do care about. Ranged weapon controller, attempt fire, recoil recovery. I feel like fire animation, invoke name of fire animation, play camera shake, play. How is it that this is a different thing than the fisting? The fisting... Oh, there it is. Nice. Okay. Let's revamp this shit. Okay. Fire clip, play animation fire. Why are there two? I actually don't understand why there are two different animations. Is it because I actually don't get it? Why are there two separate? And then there's also the recoil animation. There's like 3 different animations that need to be played here. Okay, this is, I'm not fucking touching this. This is a beast that I don't understand. You know what I am fucking touching? My penis while I go pee. Okay. Let's see. Maybe one of these days we will in fact maybe one of these days we will in fact beat the countdown timer. I'm gonna have to start updating the time to P. Time to P 50. It's gotta be updated to 60. I feel like I'm not hitting the time to P 50. We're gonna set the default of this thing to be 60 seconds. Why is this timer plugin so jank? Oh, I guess it just doesn't want it to be 60. That makes sense. 1 minute. Okay. And then we're gonna go back to game streaming. Time to P. Properties. We're gonna say currently 60. Current TTP is 60. Current TTP is 60. Our goal is to reduce it. Goal TTP is, let's say, like 50, because we've been getting close there. Beautiful. TTP 56. Maybe. Let's set a higher goal for ourselves. Let's say 50. Okay, and then we said we're not fucking with this because there's just like a million different goddamn animations going on. Yeah, this is fucking crazy. Okay. Recoil, we'll figure it out. Recoil recovery. Is this actually good or no? You accidentally started time exactly. Okay. How do we want to do recoil? Recoil. How do I want to do this? Okay, first things first actually is I should probably go back to ranged weapon controller. Has recovered from recoil. Let's make this an insanely low number and see what happens. Does this change anything? Or is that recoil recovery stat just like completely useless right now? Oh no, it's not. Okay, the issue is the animation though. The animation is playing. Okay, let's undo that first. And then let's go back to the animations. Maybe we do have to understand what these animations are fucking doing, which is kind of sad because I kind of didn't want to think today. I always say this, but my least favorite part of these 12-hour coding sessions is the coding part. And it's true. Normalized time. What does normalized time mean in this situation? Time offset? Okay, that's not helpful. I want speed. This recoil animation is... This is all fucked up. I don't think we're getting this to... I don't think we're getting this fire speed to change, I'm gonna be honest. I think the only way we're going to do this is by changing the recoil animation here. Actually, maybe we can. Let's take a look. Back. Long stand-up? Oh no. Was it long because... Okay. Is it long because something bad went wrong, or is it just long just because people were sharing their stuff? What do you normally say during stand-up, Sanjay Miyazaki? I might have already asked you this, but I like asking people in general what they share during stand-ups because it ranges from like, oh, you know, I write the fucking Odyssey just to make it seem like I did something yesterday, to I just go into stand-up and say no updates. There's like such a wide variety of answers that I've heard from people on what they share during stand-up. Okay, we're going back to prefabs and pistol. Recoil animation. Recoil Oh, there's nothing in Fire Clip. What the fuck? Oh, you know what? Fire Clip is probably pistol pose, pistol overlay, MK18 pose, AA pistol, pistol reload, empty, pistol overlay, MK reload, MK knife pose, inspect. There's no like Fire Clip here. That's unfortunate. Do we have it for for the AK? There's no Fire Clip here. Also, why are there missing scripts? I don't get it. What's missing? Shit has so many fucking attachments on it. Oh my god. Who did that? Dimitri. I need to find a better stock answer to repeat as like an NPC whenever somebody redeems a yeet or a fart, because I don't really know what to say during this. I guess I just nod and I say 07. We all say no updates because the updates are done through some sort of trackers / PRs. Okay, that makes sense. I can't understand why we need to do stand-ups. That was going to be my next question. Mr. Dimitri, yeah, this would be my next question. Dimitri is like, if that's the case, then why do you guys have stand-ups? That makes no sense. Okay, so what we've learned is that there is a fucking recoil. Oh, this is data actually, which is different from. Okay, recoil data is different from recoil animation. Where's the fucking animation for this though? This is animation data. This is pattern settings, camera shake. There's no actual animation here. I'm just now realizing. Wait, this is so confusing. So if there's no animation here, then what the fuck is this? What is happening? Ammoed weapon. On fire pressed. Fire animation. Weapon animator dot play fire. Nope, that's not it. FPS animator generic. Okay, this is not. Wait, I'm so confused. FPS animator entity. FPS animator profile. Nope. That's a little normal. So weapon animator. What is this? Our animator. So our ammo. This is a private animator. Where are we getting the reference to this? Get in component children animator. Okay, so there's an animator somewhere here. Ah, aha. Aha, I found it. Fuck yeah. Okay, so then we have a reload. Okay, reload animation and fire animation. So if we make this like, here, let's do this. Let's do float, fire speed. We make this like 10. Or, yeah, that's fine. Fire speed multiplier. Okay, and that's 10. Okay, now what happens when we do this? We talk about a minute each about what we've done, what we're doing, if we have any blockers. If anyone has any blockers, we try to talk through it. If anyone has any questions about somebody's work, then we take them. So usually 10 minutes, but today sometimes like 20 minutes. Monday, Thursday morning, so 2 times a week. Okay, yeah, that seems pretty par for the course. You know what sucked is when I worked at Amazon, we had a stand-up every day, which I did not realize. I genuinely did not realize was abnormal. And then I would talk to other teams, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we have stand-up like twice a week." And I was like, "What the fuck?" So yeah, that sucked. Open animator. Okay, I need to fucking redo this and check if I did this weirdly or not. Okay, first thing actually is this needs to be changed to 1. Okay, unplay, change to 1. And then now what we do is we go to FPS generic player, and then we go to this, and then there's an animator in here somewhere. It's this guy, right? It's this guy. Go to weapon animator. Let me make this 10. So I guess we did make this 10, and it still doesn't really change anything. Okay. Okay, so this animator, this fire animation doesn't... This is so bizarre. I don't understand this anymore. I don't understand the code I'm working with. Weapon animator .play fire. Change this speed to 10 and doesn't actually do anything. Okay, Agent Miyazaki, I appreciate the extra data point. Yeah. In that case, then it probably just is very team dependent. I think it also, to be fair, it's probably very team dependent in terms of stand-up frequency, because also it's dependent on the type of work that you do. Like, I'm sure there's some places where like you don't necessarily need updates from people every day, whereas other things that are less decoupled and less siloed, where like you guys are like heavily, you know, heavily intertwined with work, you probably do need stand-ups every day. So it actually makes sense. Was mostly good otherwise. Was a small team, so it was mostly very short stand-ups. That's good. That's nice. Yeah, also, I guess if the team is like 3 people, then a stand-up every day doesn't really hurt. Our team was like 12 people, I think. So every day stand-up's just like brutal. And you would have to give an update. You can't just say like no updates. So yeah, that was not fun. Okay, play animation, fire clip. Okay, so this is just naturally null. So this is always null. Recoil animation, that's the shit that I care about. So this is the recoil animation. Say animation state index on play, recoil. Is that in here? No, it's not. What the fuck are we doing? The studio I'm a part of has 2 programmers. The studio I'm a part of has 2 programmers and 7 more developers, models, URs, designers, managers, investors, etc., etc. But we have a team game testing session every bi-weekly. I only attend the first ever session. They never saw me a game. They never saw me again in game test session. Well, that's good that you had a choice. That's awesome. It's nice that you could just like leave and just not deal with it. I wish I could have done that in some meetings. I'm sure everybody to some degree wishes that they could do that, where it's just like, I don't want to be a part of this meeting. I'm just gonna leave. Okay, on play, invoke, play delegate. We were all working on R&D systems. It was cool to work there, but after they removed our work from home privileges, it kind of just checked out. My performance took a deep dive. Dude, relatable. That's so not on you. That's so not your fault. It's also funny because they think that, you know, getting you back into the office is going to make you more like productive, but if I'm reading this correctly, it sounds like they removed your work from home privileges, so you have to go into the office, and then it's just like, ugh. People always say, I mean, it just depends on the person, I guess, but a lot of people say that coming back to the office will make you more productive, and I generally disagree. It really depends on the person you are, but I feel like a lot of people, you don't really factor in the fact that like when you're in the office, you'll just get random interruptions by people, and you'll just like lose your train of thought. And that actually takes up a lot of, you know, developing time throughout the day. If you have like 3 interruptions, but it takes you like 30 minutes to get back in the flow state, you know, it's already an hour, 30 minutes of your time where you're just like trying to get back into flow state after being interrupted. But also at the same time, I can totally understand if like, you know, people being in the office is a good thing, because I'm sure a lot of people with blockers, it's like, if I have a blocker, you know, like it's much easier in the office to just tap somebody's shoulders than to like try to ping them and wait for a response. So it really does just depend on the person. And I guess also if you're doing there's another situation as well, which is that if you're doing testing together, I remember when I was working as well, sometimes there are only things that you could do with you could only do things with other people like concurrently, and it couldn't be done asynchronously. For example, when you're deploying like a new a new piece of code onto like, let's say like a certain region, and you wanted to test your code with another person's piece of code, which are both new on that version set. Now I'm using like Amazon specific terms, which is probably not super helpful for people understanding what I'm trying to say. But basically, there are a lot of times where if you were deploying a big change and it included like a couple of other engineers as like stuff, it was helpful to deploy with all the other engineers on the call just as a safety measure, or in this case in person, because then if something went wrong, you wouldn't have to scramble to gather other engineers. They would just be there with you. So that would be another, I think, example of, it's a pretty bad example now that I think about it, but that's one of the other many examples that I'm sure exist that I can think of where it's like better to be in person where you're working with somebody. Anyways. There's also some things where it's like if you're onboarding to a new project and there's somebody who has tribal knowledge, then it's just good to have them next to you. I swear our studio is so backwards in terms of company regulations. To keep track of our hours, we either record our screens or stream it and send the link of VODs. So all our developers are either live on Twitch at random times or sending 10 private YouTube links. Wait, that's insane. That's insane. What the fuck? That's crazy. I've never heard of a company that does that. That's insane. Wow, I would quit on the spot if they were like, you have to send me a VOD of you working. That's crazy. What studio? Do you mind me asking what studio this is? You don't have to tell us if you're bound by NDA. But that just blows my mind. I've never heard of a software engineer having to record their fucking work session. I could never. Okay, this was peeking around pistol / ranged weapon recoil. Okay. Back into the scene. Back into the schmovement. I guess the next thing that we should do is we should okay, here's the plan. It's 7 hours in. I'm going to take a short, I feel like we have been taking like a pretty loose break where I've been chatting with chat. I've been talking with y'all, which is very nice and good. But it's me doing it because I'm trying to avoid work and I need to be disciplined. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a real break where I step away for like 5 minutes. I'm going to come back and I'm going to be probably more focused. That being said, I'm still going to read chat because I like interacting with you guys. Because that's the whole point of this. They're not a public company yet. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's actually quite fun. You grow audience and work at the same time. Like, imagine working on your game and doing what you are right now. Yeah, actually, to be fair, that's a good point. To be fair, that's basically what I'm doing right now, right? Yeah, you're not wrong. It is. The one other thing I'll say that's insane to me about that, though, is like, are they not worried about their code leaking? Like, if I ever had to live stream code for a bigger project, I would be a little bit nervous about the code leaking. Because, like, surely, I guess the VODs can be privated afterwards, right? The other programmer had a grand old time streaming, chatting while working. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. You right. The streaming while working on it part sounds fun. The doing it because, like, my boss doesn't trust me and I have to prove to him that I did work, that part, not a big fan of. The other thing is also just like, yeah, if this was like, for example, this was like GTA 6, which obviously, like, you know, you wouldn't stream coding GTA 6, but like, it's just surprising to me that the boss of that studio wouldn't be concerned about code privacy issues. Oh no. Okay, this is a lot of fucking guys. This might be a little bit too much. I'm starting to realize. Okay, couple things. This is why we play test, is so we can kind of tweak numbers a little bit. The combat score of this should not be 0.5. Where's the combat score? Oh, it's not here. It's in Round Manager. Right? No, it's not Round Manager. It's in Enemy Dictionary. Combat score of this should be like 0.75. Yeah. Actually, let's go 0.7. Or 0.75. I feel like that was just way too many. No, it's whatever. It doesn't have any insane security stuff. I guess fair enough if it's gaming. That makes sense. Gameplay programming is not bad. Like, I highly doubt anyone will do anything about me coding UI. Yeah, makes sense. Some companies basically have spyware software they install on your computer to track you. Having stream on Twitch seems like a small sacrifice in comparison. Also a good point. Also a very good point. There was an ongoing theory at my previous, there's an ongoing theory that that just happens in big companies where they do screen recording. And also an ongoing theory that was spread as a rumor of they'll track your mouse movements, or they'll track how long you have the IDE open and stuff like that. And basically there's a rumor within Amazon that's they have a productivity score assigned with mouse movements and what you type and stuff like that. But it was never really confirmed or denied, which, like you're saying, Agent Miyazaki arguably is worse than just having a Twitch stream, right? Where it's okay, I'm streaming on Twitch, I have the VOD, I know what I'm being marked as. So you guys aren't wrong, actually. You guys are pretty right about that. So I do change my mind on that. Trust me, it's fine. The person who pays me practically gives me a bonus every week. Okay. Sometimes they also just take you on your word. The reason they do this is because an ex-programmer scammed our beloved overlord thousands of dollars for zero work. That sucks. This always happens where there's a rule that happens and everybody knows that rule exists, probably because there was just that one guy who fucked it up for everybody else. Just ruined it. But yeah, no. I think you guys have successfully changed my mind on this. All these points make a lot of sense. I'm sure there must be some companies out there. The issue is not knowing whether or not the companies are spying on you for work. If there is a company that could guarantee hey, we just are going to take your word on, working the amount of hours needed, then it feels good. But if you work at a big enough company, you just never know for sure, in which case it's okay, if Twitch streaming is a better way to track that, then so be it. Because then at least I know what I'm giving in as part of data, and also I get to just have fun while doing it. I get so debated by these coins. Okay, I think the next thing I want to do is I want to set up a main menu. Why is chat clip it always here? I feel okay, Deadhead is pretty good. Oh, you know what? It's probably because of the rarities. No, I need to implement rarities. I actually don't know why. Okay. I think maybe we can make the normal guys a little bit faster. Fuck, this is actually hard to shoot their brains. It's good. Ah. Oh my god. I just climbed on top of one of the guys. Okay, we should also probably fix the actual physics of these. Maybe we should just give more ammo. I'm okay with giving a little bit more ammo. It feels a little bit stingy to have that little ammo. Or maybe the ammo's fine. Just the number of people that we have are too much. I don't like the number 4, but we're doing it here. was actually complaining about having to record my screen, but then I realized I can pause OBS whenever I want. I can upload small recording instead of one giant number of consecutive hours. Also, I don't have to install Spiral now. It's like a progress check for me, but how much work I've done in the past few months. Yeah, that's actually pretty fair. Although, wait, hold on. Now I have a question, Hydra, which is that if you have a bunch of smaller recordings, but it doesn't add up to like, let's say like 8 hours, then would they ask you, right? Because like, let's just say like I record like a little bit of working and then I pause because I want to go, you know, fucking bowling for 3 hours, and I come back and I record another work session. Surely they're like, okay, well, you've turned in 2 recording sessions, both are 2 hours long, so presumably you only worked 4 hours, and that's just like no bueno. Now, as long as you work minimum hours per week, you Gucci. Okay, fair enough. Also, there is a world, I guess, where you can just like, if you forget to, what happens if you forget to record? Can you say that? Because if you forget to record, then surely it's like GG's, right? If you're not able to use that as an excuse. I'm assuming there's some level of leeway where it's like, okay, I forgot this week, so, you know, whatever. Also, Chat Clip It is always here. Why is Chat Clip It always there? I don't understand. Am I just rolling in a same... I think they take his word as they can see the jumps in progress. Yeah, that makes sense. But then, guys, we're just back to the original system where you take somebody's word to begin with for the work that they've done. And then you just don't need the recording. Am I going insane? They're also very lenient. I haven't worked for weeks because of the university exams. They were Gucci. Also, they were lenient on our tech issues as long as you make progress. It's like we have a system of accountability, and it is nicer than like spyware. But then also spyware is one of those things where you don't know if it's there or not, because the original system is just to be like, I trust you, and jumps in progress. But then the system accountability also has links for that. I think I'm just thinking too black and white is the answer. I'm just like in black and white thinking. You gotta have some form of accountability because of that one guy who fucking scammed the boss out of thousands of dollars. So I get it. But in a perfect world, we would just have a perfect system where everybody just trusted each other. Also, in a perfect world, we wouldn't have any wars. So I get that this is an unrealistic ask. I do not blame anybody. Okay, if Chat Clip It comes here, it's not. Okay, great. Beautiful. Base gun damage. Yeah. It's taking their words with extra steps. Goddamn right. Obviously, you don't have to turn recordings consecutively, but if you say you got progress done for weeks, there's clearly something going on. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, that makes sense. Capitalism. It's just X, but with extra steps. At least in America. I shouldn't poo-poo other places. But America, having a job is just health insurance with extra steps, you know? Fucking capitalism in America is just universal health care and basic income with extra steps. On the bright side, I am crushing. Wow, these heads are actually hard to pop. Okay, cool. Bluetooth hands. Let's go person of interest. Melee speed. I don't like that it's going from 1 to 1 second. I should probably fix that, but we can do this for now. It's crazy that the game is actually working-ish. Fuck. God damn it. I can't tap the coins out of the air anymore. I've lost it. I lost my juju. Fuck. There it is. Got one. There it is. We're getting them. Yep. Okay. Jesus Christ, there's so many. Okay, you know what? I've realized there's a couple of things. Number one is we should have more ammo just because the ammo should outscale. We shouldn't... The first round should not end in you needing to punch things down. It should be like the 5th round. So we should just give more ammo there. The second thing is I think it's still worth... round number... Let's make this 4. Let's make this 4, and then ranged weapon numbers, which will be pistol numbers. Pistol, weapon numbers, and then let's make this 35. Okay. I actually hope the boss gets every developer's recordings and vids and makes a montage of our progress. That would be sick. Aw, that'd be so cute. That'd be so cool. Also some neat promotional material for the game. I agree. That would be very cool, actually. Yeah, like there should be like a center in the center of the collage is just like a time lapse of like what the game looks like through like different playthroughs, and then on the sides are just like different screens of people coding, so it looks like the game is being live coded in front of you. So that's 2. Okay, so it's like 3 and 2 for. Yeah, I like this as a number. So that's what, 7 enemies? Okay, 35 bullets. Okay, cool. Deadhead. Melee damage, melee speed, we don't need, just health. Okay. Got it. Woo! It's becoming fun. Fuck. God damn it. Are they supposed to be synced up? I don't think they are. Clean. Uh-oh. Alrighty. Melee attack speed, person of interests, slide length, kind of like that. Okay. Oh shit. God damn it. Maybe clip size would be nice. Seven. This ammo thing is getting out of hand. Maybe the attacking coins out of midair gives back ammo as well. Maybe that should be a thing. Actually, ends off with a nice number. It really does suck to resort to fisting, though. I think there needs to be a better solution to this. Bluetooth hands, back shots. Bluetooth hands. Oh, total ammo. Nice. Bluetooth hands. Hell yeah, dude. Look at that. I just punch from afar. Oh god, it's so hard. Fuck. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh god, it's possible. It's possible. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can do this. Fuck. Gotta try to tap both coins out of the air. There have been 5 programmers total. I'm the 5th. The 4th programmer and I are always trauma bonding over the previous programmer's doo-doo code. The first year gone. Honestly, programmers or programming coworkers and bonding over the shit code that came before them. Name a better, more iconic duo. This always happens. You know, there's always funny stories as well about, because it's like, hey, this always happens and I relate to it heavily. Like, this is like one of those things where it's just, sometimes the code that came before you is actually shit. And also just like, overall, it's just like a very human thing to just be like, hey, you and I, we're stuck in the trenches now. We're dealing with it. Although, that being said, I've heard funny stories of like, you know, you're with like the group, and like, you know, somebody brings up like a piece of the code base that's just like horrendous, and they're like, oh, you know, like I can't believe whoever like wrote this, right? Like this thing sucks. And then like 2 people are like, yeah, that thing fucking sucks. I had to deal with that as well. And then like some fucking senior engineer that's happens to be sitting at the table is like, hey, I wrote that code. I've heard stories like that where it's like you accidentally start poo-pooing the code, and then you realize that you're sitting as the person who wrote it, and you're like, oh shit, my bad, dude. I was just trying to let off steam. I didn't mean it. There are files that we both decided we don't touch, otherwise we'll break the game. Makes sense. Melee crit multiplier. Okay, we're going full melee build because we got nothing else going for us. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. I guess the next thing becomes like, how do we make it so that you can actually die here? Because it feels like you can't really die right now. I think we need to make the speeds of these zombies faster. Okay, I've decided I want to make the speeds of these zombies. So this base speed. Speed multiplier is 1 for this? Huh. Speed multiplier. Let's make this. I didn't realize that the speed multiplier of this is 1. Let's make this 4.2. Let's make that 2. Let's make this 1.5. Let's make this 2.5. Let's make this 1. This is just a slow creep up now. Actually, make this 1.75 maybe. Okay, and then attack speed should be up here. Animation attack speed is 0.5. Animation attack speed 1.5. Animation attack speed is 1. And then animation attack speed is 2.5. Okay, let's try it. Oof, gotta go. Nice stream. Good night, everyone. Good night, man. It's been a pleasure. 07. Thanks for joining the stream. Thanks for being here. Okay, let's test out the different... Actually, we should go back now and change our round miniature and have our enemy types. Okay, cool. All right. Let's see what the speed is on these. That's incredibly fast and kind of terrifying. What's the attack speed? Oh, wow. It's very fast. Oh, my gosh. These guys are too similar, I feel like. Attack speed is normal here. I think maybe that guy needs to be fast. I think maybe our yellow guys need to be a little bit faster. Speed multiplier 2.5, 4.2. I think we can make this 2.8. Let's also, we should change our turn speed to be faster. Let's add a turn speed here. Rotate towards rotation speed. Okay, this needs to be a public. Serialized field, rotation speed. So 30 is default, which we will have for our blue guy. Uh-oh. Why do we have a error here? Okay. Blue guy, 30 rotation speed. This is going to be like, say like 10. It's going to be 20. Okay, let's see how they fare. Let's see how the rotation speeds are. Actually, 30 means shit. There should be 30 means more. Yeah. Okay, whoops. And then also, I still don't know what. Oh, it's something to do with. I gotta restart this Unity thing. I think it's something to do with the. Okay, 30, 50, 60. 30, 50, 60. Let's do that. 30, 50, 60. Okay. And now we test. Cool. Give me some green guys now. Oh, I guess there's no green guys because of the. Okay, back shots are actually going to be kind of hard. Back shots are doable here. So blue guys can back shots. Yeah, okay. Yellow guys, can we back shots yellow guys? Kinda. Maybe turn radius of yellow guys needs to be a little bit slower. Or turn speed, rather. Okay, cool. Continue. Skip. Total ammo. Next. Oh, this is only gonna spawn normals. Okay, give us some blue guys. Okay. So the green guy is just very fast turning. What? Green guy is not very fast turning. What? Turn speed, turn speed. Rotation speed 60. Rotation speed 30. Rotation speed 45. Am I crazy in that that's not super fast? I'm so confused. Okay, let's put together the fucking Avengers. Let's just test from here. The green does turn faster. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good. Uh-oh. Okay. This is fine. I do think that one, so let's do this first. Tweak, turn, controls, and overall speeds for attacking. Oh. Okay, I think there's a couple things we can do now. First things first. Let's see. This is also a scary thing. So scary, but maybe is successful slash fun slash easier than you think. Zombie attack speed parameter we also did, right? I think we also did that. Main menu. It's crazy that we did so much. Main menu, and also I should do this more often where we keep track of everything that we did. Because I feel like I'm not really fully appreciating how much we're doing, and I'm just like annoyed that I'm not being super productive. The other thing we wanted to do was add level design. So add like trees and shit, which I think we can actually do here. There's third party and then low poly FPS pack. Nope, that's not it. Prefabs, buildings, character, generic. Yeah. Yeah. We can add a tree. Add it. Oh, we need pathfinding. But for now, let's just add some trees. Because that's just fun. And who doesn't like fun? Oh my god, there's a mountain. Whoopsies. Boulder. That's a cloud. I feel like this should probably be larger. Okay, these are actually just really small trees, I'm realizing. .5. Delete that. Delete that. 2, 3, 4. Actually, maybe we can have some like procedurally generated levels. Procedural generation. Procedurally generated level design. I feel like that'd probably be better. But we're just gonna add this for now, just so it's somewhat visually interesting. Actually, why don't we just do this now? Okay. I've decided that's what we're gonna do when we get back. We're gonna do procedurally generated level design with polygon prototype, prefabs, and generics. And then another thing that we want to do. It's crazy that this is just the thing that exists. And then the other thing that we want to do. Now I'm curious. Now I just want to look through shit. What else do we have in here? FOV, polygon prefabs, characters. Yep, we're going to use that. FX, red glowing, generic, icons. Okay, icons make sense. Props. Ooh, crates. Crates. Generic, and then also props. Can make oh, this is just a prop tree. Okay, now I'm confused. Why make a prop tree when you also have a normal tree? And what is this? A fucking some bars? Prop crate could be cool though. Could get some money or power-ups from these maybe. Targets, buttons, levers, button on the ground. Actually, yeah. Maybe we can have some like environmental shit as well. Moving walls and environmental stuff. Okay, mob pathfinding is also to do. Main menu. That's something I want to do. various runs slash health or slash dying. Okay. We're taking a quick break. And then we'll be back. Let's say in like 5 minutes ish. And then we're gonna go from there. Let's see if it's 8. So if we're gonna be at hour 8 when we come back. So then we're gonna have like 4-ish hours to kind of speed run. Let's say like a main menu and also like a you've died screen. I think those will be good things to do. So let me mark this actually on here first. Main menu, various friends dying. So in order to do this, or okay, let's see, runs, gameplay loop, run loop. Let's call this run loop. To do this, we need a main menu. We need dying screen, restart button. Okay, main menu is aside from this, but we do want a main menu, and we need options as well. Okay, great. So this is our immediate to do, or current session to do. So this is what we're going to be doing for the next 4 hours, I think. And then we're going to, let's see, this we're going to save for next time, I think. Mob pathfinding sounds fun. Also just implementing more artifacts, I feel like. Oh yeah, and then we also need to do throwables. So we're gonna do next time to do. We're gonna have these guys. Hello? Do I not know how to operate my fucking computer? What is going on here? There we go. Okay. I guess I don't know how to operate my computer. This is our next time to do. Zombie tax. Now that I've done this, it feels like I've done less, which is not true. Fisting. Hurtbox collider. Basic animation speed. I feel like we did something else as well. Change sets. Melee system with scalable. What does it say? Animation. Fix colliders on new zombies. Oh yeah, enemy spawning randomizer. Okay, cool. Animation speed. Animation deep dive. It always feels like I've not done much in retrospect, even though I feel like I should know that I've done a lot. Okay, we're taking a break. It's our favorite time. Is there something more interesting that I can put on besides fucking Subway Surfers? Kitten therapy. It's kind of cute. I kind of like this. This is pretty cute. Oh. But then you can't see anything. Kitty, kitty cat. Kitty cat, kitty cat, kitty cat. All right. Be right back. 5 milliseconds. Maybe I should do something that actually has like speaking in it, so it's just like less weirdly quiet. Reset counter. Let's give it 10 minutes. Okay, it's fine. Where did my fucking phone go? I don't know where my phone went. Is this 12-hour coding session giving me dementia? Because I would not be surprised. Okay. To my great chagrin, I am back early. But that's okay. It is what it is. We are going to get right back into it. And I decided, oh, flashbang out. Game shooting. There we go. Okay. We're gonna have to lock in for this one. So we're making a main menu. To be fair, this is a little bit, maybe we don't need to lock in too much for this because making a main menu is a little bit more chill. Dying screen, restart button. Oh, yeah, we should also, let's also do a, getting attacked animation. Okay, there should be an animation we can reuse here with a coroutine for animate number. Trying to think about if I want to make a damage indicator. Unity. Damage direction indicator, yeah. Okay, this is different, but I'm still curious. Okay. But this is kind of what I want. Honestly, I'm down to just follow tutorial brainlessly right now. That's kind of what I need, is just like some more easy low-hanging fruit. Okay. Sure. When was this posted? 10 months ago. This UI looks like it's from the fucking 2010s. I guess it's just the light version of Visual Studio. Oh, but he's pivoting the... I don't know if I love that. Receive damage. Where is our take damage function? Take damage, player damage, take damage, damage instance. Doesn't really have a, like, from what direction. Which arguably this should have, right? If we want to do a directional damage indicator. Okay, let's put a to-do there. Ideally takes in a add from direction parameter for directional damage indicator. E.g. took damage from behind. That's what she said. No. Okay, sorry. Okay. I think we're gonna add a simple damage indicator for now, and it's just gonna be our entire screen fading red. Coroutine, animate number. It'll return null. What was what we had before? Fade out, hit, yield routine. Let's yield routine null. What is our where is our melee weapon controller and then yield return? wait for seconds. I see. Okay. And this wait for seconds. I'm just not realizing I don't know how any of this fucking shit works. Oh, I do know how it works. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. I feel like this is a good thing to create. So we change it to red, and then we, over X amount of time, target color. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. How are we gonna do this? Player damageable, maybe? I think it makes sense to put it in there. And we're gonna have it so that when we take damage, we do a coroutine. Start coroutine, and then this is take damage, red fade. Take damage, red fade. Okay. And what it's going to do is we're going to have a we're gonna have a background image. Private image. This is gonna be our take damage overlay. And then is an image what we want here? Player HUD took damage indicator. Yeah, we do want an image. And we'll make this. Actually, what we want is just the alpha to go, right? This isn't gonna stop any raycasts, right? So we just have it alpha on and then off. So alpha is 200, 0 to 200, and this is in fact an image. Quick fix, UI, take damage overlay, image.color. Take damage overlay dot color is equal to Can I just change the alpha of this? I can't, right? It's not gonna let me do that. Okay. Well, it's the new color dot red. What? Oh. I'm being dumb. Okay, color dot red returns new color. Okay. Zero, zero, and then this should be 200. What different? These are all floats. Okay, fine. 1F, and it's 200 divided by 255F. I think it's probably the best way of doing this. So that's our start color. Color start color is equal to this. And that's our... Wow, my eyes are really glazing over. I need to keep it focused. Keep it focused. Color transition duration. What do we have here? Color transition duration. 1 Mississippi, so it's just like 1 second, maybe. Take damage. Let's go private float. Serialize field float. Take damage animation fade time. And let's make this take damage fade time. Turn down the music a little bit. Okay, take damage fade time. The target color is in fact a 0 opacity. right? Because if the alpha level is 0, then it's not able to be seen. Then maybe we disable it or something. Take damage overlay dot set active. Object dot set active equals true. Set equals false. Can do that. Take damage overlay. Take damage overlay. Okay, cool. Should work hopefully. Oh. Yeah, but we need to hook this up, right? Okay. Cool. So we do this. We do this. Take damage overlay. Okay, then we just hope this works. Oh. Time to go run into a zombie and take some damage. Nope. Doesn't work. Also, we need this fists. This is also on the to-do list. Zombie fist collider only during attack animation. Okay, why didn't this work? Generic. Take damage. Fade. Game object set active true. Elapsed time is less than. Oh yeah, take damage fade time was never set. That makes sense. Okay. 1 second. That's all we need to know whether or not we take damage. Okay, and then we go here. We take damage here. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Let's make this faster. Okay. Wow, this guy's too fast. Beautiful. Is this a good speed for zombies? Probably. Why did it attack that way? Okay, cool. Enemies killed 6, coins collected 9. Deadhead, total ammo. Magazine size could be. Boom. Is our base critical chance 5%? Feels like not a lot. Oh gosh. Also, this slide animation is not as smooth as I'd like it to be. Okay. Couple of things to think about. God damn it. Number 1, let's just go on to making the main menu actually. I feel like that'd be easier. Bluetooth hands, golden ammo. Sure. Slide length. Actually, this is nice. Take a little bit longer. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is slowly shaping up to be a game. Maybe we should prevent reloading on the... Oh, it already does prevent reloading. Nice. Okay. Oh, I see why it's laggy. Okay, should be less laggy now. It's fisting time. I should probably fix the ragdolls for these guys. Okay, 33 gold. Continue, roll of cool, uppercuts. Melee attacks can headshot, back shots. Roll of cool, melee speed. Player health does reset every round. Maybe we do have this be Slay the Spire where your player health doesn't reset at the end of every round, but you have it as sort of like a map that you traverse. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. You know what? For these spawners as well. Okay, couple of things. Number one, let's make this a prefab. Prefab. This should be a spawner. We're gonna call this a spawner. Or maybe we should just call this an enemy spawn point. No, let's call it a spawner. Okay, let's see. Let's call it an enemy spawn point. Enemy spawn point. Enemy spawn point. Okay. This guy is 1500. This one is negative 1212. And okay, first things first is let's make this have like a little beacon or something. Let's have it have a cube. And let's have this be like an obelisk that they spawn from. Maybe we just have it like this. Dark cube. Just as like a spawn point so that people know. What's a good way of doing this? Maybe make it a doorway? We can make it a doorway. Let's see. Prefabs, third party. Polygon prototype prefabs, vehicle buildings. Polygon. Yeah, we want it to be a doorway. This looks like a kind of broken down doorway though. Looks kind of better. Just make it this. Close enough. Okay, let's do that. Nice. And then let's how do we do this? We want the rotation. There should always be Can I make this? Can I force spawn here? No. Okay. Prefab, enemies, enemy normal, and we're just gonna force spawn it. So it's always in that direction. So that's good. Oh, it's not as good. 0, 0, 0. This needs to be a little bit to the right for this to make sense. This is 0. Nope. 0.6. 0.69. 0.65. Okay, cool. That'd actually be kind of cool if we could change the color of this base color. Does this change the entirety of all the other base colors if we... what was I looking at? I was looking at third party, polygon prototype, prefabs, buildings, polygons. So if I change, let me lock this. If I change the color of this to green, oh, that's cool. Okay, I have an idea. Actually, let's pink, save. Oh, no, they all changed. Okay, never mind. It would be cool to change the base color of this door frame to whatever is going to be spawned next. Let me put that as an idea. Spawner doorway changes color to whatever next enemy spawn is going to be. Other than that, though, I think this is more or less good. Okay, and then we can kind of rotate this. Whoops. You know what? I just realized this is kind of silly because we're spawning them. Actually, we can make the spawn point different. This is going to be within bounds, right? So we can make this actually a box collider. We could have the collider be center. Actually, it should be that. And it should be size should be this. It's 5. And then like that. 2, 4.2, 2.1. Okay, what happens if we do this? Will it spawn in the... There's a sphere collider with 2.7. I'll remember that. Will it spawn or will it not? It's kind of like will it blend, honestly. It's like a similar thing. Okay, it is not spawning. You know, somehow that's not surprising. Oh, it's because I'm silly. I'm silly, goofy, silly. Okay, clear. Clear. Okay, maybe this will work now. Nope. Sure. Let's just... I think we have to subtract these for now. We'll add these later. Okay. Are these gonna walk through the door? Are they gonna be cool? Oh yeah. Does kind of work. The issue is that the way that they're spawned, though, is kind of annoying. Because they spawn and they look that direction. They look at the... What is the default look direction? This guy should be rotated... the Y axis. Okay. (90 degrees Y). Actually, can we just make these guys spawn zombie, free spawn, spawn zombie. Maybe we could just change prefabs, enemy prefabs. Trying to figure out why these are spawning looking at the wrong direction, and if we can just change that inherently. Like, what if I just made this rotation 90? I think it's actually because of the way that we're spawning them. The rotation should be the same. Should be like a look to rotation. Okay, let's go to zombie spawner and then instantiate quaternion identity. Quaternion dot rotate towards, and then this is transform dot forward, and it's between two, right? Quaternion identity to transform dot forwards. Quaternion from quaternion to. This is a vector transform. Rotate, look rotation. Okay. And there should be... Okay, beautiful. Maybe this works now. Maybe they'll look in the right direction. Let's see it. Okay, yeah, kinda. Just needs to be transform dot negative. Does that work? We do negative forward. That counts as backwards, right? Forward, up, right. So let's spawn through this doorway. Yay! It happened. This guy's just gonna bump into the doorway. Oh, he's just gonna walk through it. That's cool. Yeah, walking through it's fine. Yay! That's so cute. Let's do this, and let's make the spawn thing not as large. Actually, what if we just made the spawn thing this? 1.5. So it has to be within here. Or, you know what? Yeah, let's make it like that for now. Does this box collider interfere with anything? I don't think it does. It's a trigger. Let's do that. And then this mesh collider, include layer. Do we have an excludes layer for the enemy? Is that why the enemy is ignoring this mesh? Oh, we just don't have a... Wait, so how is this hitting... It's because these box colliders. Also, what is this rigid body doing here? The fuck? Why do we have a rigid body here? Do you have rigid bodies on other shits that have... Yeah. Wait, why are there rigid bodies? I don't get it. Are there supposed to be rigid bodies on this? I'm confused. Let's go to characters. Third party, Protagon Polytype, prefabs, characters, standard. Nope. Character pawns. Pawn with weapon. Nope. Characters. Character dummy. Yeah, there's rigid bodies on these. Why are there rigid bodies? That's so interesting. Huh. Weird. I guess because they wanted, maybe because they wanted the thing to interact with the world. Doesn't need to have rigid bodies though, does it? Should we just take off the rigid bodies? Am I saying the word rigid bodies too much? Has it lost its meaning? Okay, I feel like we just take off the rigid bodies because it's like, why are we even... Why have that? But then if we do that, then... No, we're gonna keep it on. Because I don't want zombies to overlap with each other. Then again, the zombies aren't not overlapping with each other. It's too much. We're just thinking about this too much. It's being counterproductive. And we should just move on from it. Enemy spawn point, yes, yeah, and then we got our spawn. Okay, let's see if this works. So this guy is gonna spawn. Beautiful. Beautiful. Mississippi 1, Mississippi 2, Mississippi 3, Mississippi. I like it. It's good. It's good. This is exactly what we want. Fly all. Okay. And then let's make a couple more of these. So, prefabs, enemy spawn point. Whoops. Enemy spawn point. Enemy spawn point. Okay. And then this guy, we're moving to... Move to like here. So this is -7 and 16. Also, is this facing the right direction? I think it is. Okay. And the spawn point is... Oh, actually it isn't facing the right direction. Okay, whoops. Whoopsie daisies. I take everything back. I did this incorrectly. Okay, let's delete this. And then this thing actually needs to be reversed. So this door frame, is there a front or back to this door frame? I don't think so, right? Yeah, no, there isn't. It is what it is. Actually, it looks kind of better if it's reversed, though. Oh, yeah, which it will be. Okay, I'm stupid. -0.5. Okay, so now this is the front of it. Which makes sense. Okay, cool. So that will be the front. In which case, we need to turn this guy around to -90. Okay. And then we're gonna put in a couple more enemy spawn points. Enemy spawn point. Move this guy to 7 and -16. Right? Just looking the right direction. And this guy to -16 and 7. Okay, this guy needs to go like over here. And this guy we're gonna make go over like here. And then that guy we're gonna make over like there, I think. This is gonna be 8. And this is gonna be 7. We gotta rotate this 180 degrees. And then this guy we're gonna move over here. And now that feels more equilateral. -8. Oh shit. That's awkward. Did I also do the same thing with this? I did. That's so funny. Okay. Okay, so this we move here and here. So we do -8 and 15. We do 180. Okay. And then this we move here. Yeah, that looks better. -6.5. Here we can move this down a little bit, maybe. -4.2. -3.9. It's a better number. Okay. Cool. Console, what do we got? Sure. There's some issues with the edges. I get it. I get that. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. These are all oriented the direct direction, right? The correct direction. Okay. I think we're good. So we got pending changes. Let's first run this actually just to be sure that it's working the right way. Before we commit our stuff, we probably want to ideally ensuring this. Okay, so there's one little guy. That guy didn't really spawn. Why is the... Hold on a sec. No, this is right. Okay. Cool. Little spawn doors for the little spawn ores. Love it. Gotta get cutesy with our commits so we don't fucking go insane. Alright, what else was on our to-do list? Fire... So we're gonna have... Okay, let's double check this zombie collider business. Attack behavior. The attack animation speed. Can we get the length of this animation? That's the question. Crossfade in time. Animator dot clip. Check current length. Check length of current animator clip. Animator. Animator.get current animator state info. What does this return? Information with the current state. Animator state info. And then can I get the current, what, length? Animation clips. Guess I could also just fucking... I guess I could also just look at this. Look for armature.attack. We could just look at the time for the basic. And go set speed. Zombie animator attack speed. Is it doing the thing again where it doesn't show up? Okay. We gotta exit and reload Unity. It's giving me a bug. Shout out Unity for giving me bugs. Fucking love that in our editor. 3 more hours till the 12-hour mark. There we go. There it is. Immature attack. Does it give us how long this animation is? Start and 78. The length is 2.6 seconds, I think. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Zero Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, blank. Okay, so it's 2.633 seconds. Okay. So void float, and it's gonna return 2.633 seconds, which is default, divided by what is our animation speed, attack speed. Okay, nice. We got rid of it to do. That's some good shit. 2.633 is default animation time. So then attack, where does this get used? Actually, I need to go back and fix this. Oh, we should get a mini map back, right? How do I show the mini map? Show mini map? Activate bar position. Where the fuck do I go to show the mini map here? I just realized I've been working without it. VS Code show minimap. View. Appearance. Minimap. There it is. Zombie VFX. Let's go float. Okay, great. And then attack behavior, VFX controller attack, float animation times equal to that. Okay. Collider enters attack range, and then what we do is we want a... Oh, fuck. Yeah, actually we can do this. We can do this. Hurtbox trigger. We do the same thing that we did previously with our melee, where we turn on and off. So it turns out that all this code that we thought was wasted because we didn't actually need to implement it, actually reusable. That guy was right. Magic numbers for the win. Goddamn straight, Defco. Goddamn straight. Yeah, no, we're just gonna put. Listen, this is already spaghetti. You know the way to make spaghetti good? You add more spaghetti. That's right. It's like pizza. How to make pizza better? Give me more pizza. Same thing, but with spaghetti. Same principle. Okay, thing that we want to do here is we want to enable and disable the hitbox. That guy was correct. There is actually a use for shit. Private enum. We're gonna start the coroutine. Start coroutine. Enable disable hurtbox. Animation time. And then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this with animation time. We don't need this. What we do need is for this hurtbox enemy hurtbox trigger is this guy, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see how it works. Let's see if it goes well. Hello. Hi, hungry little artist. You know what? Great username. I should probably change my name to hungry big software engineer. That's all I'll change my name to. How are you? I'm doing okay. You know, just sort of casual late night, 8 hours into the stream, just kind of working away. How are you doing? How are things? Hope you're doing well. Let's shadow this little guy. Pause. Shadow this guy. This guy, actually this should be an awake. Fuck, I should have done this. Hold on, start. Enemy hurtbox. Oh shit. This is, okay, yeah, just kidding, we're good. the collider of this, right? So collider equals disabled. Collider dot enabled equals false. So it starts out as false, and then we can do that later. Okay, great. Feel free to call me Hungry. Hi, Hungry. I'm Dad. Yeah, what are you working on? Personal project? Yeah, I am working on a game that's supposed to be a mix between CS:GO and Balatro and Slay the Spire. That's how I've been pitching it to people. I don't know if that like makes sense or not, because I constantly pitch people this, and then like I don't know if people understand or not what I'm saying. So you should let me know. Be honest. Does that pitch make any sense? Yes or no? But yeah, it's like CS:GO plus roguelike features. Okay, so the punch thing is disabled now. Let's see this guy. Give me this guy. Oh shit. He's turning around. He's gonna get there. He's a little bit slow. Fuck. This is a mess. Let's slow on. Enemy spawners off. Keep it simple, stupid. Also, for those who are on YouTube and or on Twitch, I'm also reading chats on the other side. So if I look schizophrenic, it's because I am, but also because I'm reading the combined chat. Okay, this small circle around the fist should turn on for a brief second, and it doesn't. Oh, it does. It's just that the guy is being weird. And it's because when you turn, that's so cool though. Yeah, you know, I don't know if this is the greatest system. I'm gonna be honest. Just watching this guy try to attack, and also the fact that he's sinking into the floor. Not the craziest best system. Oh, okay. And then now the attack range doesn't work anymore because it's sunk. What an interesting fucked up day. But that being said, this is close enough, and that's all that we really care about. Close enough. Okay, cool. Although I seem to I feel like I'm noticing that the red flashing isn't going off for taking damage, so maybe this is a bad thing. Okay, let's speed this up. Oh, it does work. Nice. Okay, sick. Yay, we got it to work. Yay. Yay, this works. Woo! Component, Windows, VS. Okay, the vibe command is broken. I forgot originally what it was supposed to do, and now it's just been there, and I forgot to take it off, so I apologize. I'm sorry. Listen, it's a little bit dusty and messy in here. Don't you know? Don't look around too much, because you know I'm gonna get a little bit self-conscious. Just there's some other things that work, like the exclamation mark Discord works. I don't know. There's some other shit here that works, but not the exclamation mark vibe. Yeah, I know it says that it's the most important command. This is my fault. Actually, you know what? I'll blame it on one of my mods. I blame it on my mods. It's actually my mod's fault. Poor guy. He's not even here to defend himself. Defkill on YouTube says, did you check out Pathfinding or other roguelikes like Spellgrade or Temtem Swarm? They have interest in movement protection. I actually have not. What a great... Thank you for that suggestion. What a great suggestion. I've actually never heard of Spell Brigade. Temtem I've heard of, but not Temtem Swarm. Can you describe to me more what makes their Pathfinding unique? I do appreciate when people send me like recommendations of the Spell Brigade. This actually looks like a banger game. Oh, thank you for the follow, Hungry Little Artist. Oh, this looks like a cute game. Yeah, how's the Pathfinding different, Defkill, than the other games? Agent Miyazaki, thank God you're still here. Thank God you're still here, Agent Miyazaki. Listen, it's proof for Hungry Little Artist, proof Hungry that the other things do work. The other things do work. Oh God, I need to take off my Instagram from there. That's embarrassing. Yeah. Don't. Okay. Stop. Okay. Stop exploring. Stop exploring. No, all the other things work. It's actually so funny. It's actually so funny. Literally, the only command I'm pretty sure that doesn't work is the one that says most important command, which is crazy. And I think maybe I'll just keep it as such, just as an inside joke. Yeah, the YouTube channel is normally how people find my Twitch stream. So if you want to check out the YouTube channel, that's like where my original like fucking audience comes from. Just in case you're ever confused and people come in and they're like, oh my god, I like Factorio. And you're like, why the fuck are they talking about Factorio? It's because they probably came from my YouTube channel. Yeah, it's literally only Vibe that doesn't work. I know, it's crazy. It's actually kind of funny. I'm just going to keep it like that. You know, funny thing is I've probably made this decision before. I'm like, oh, Vibe is the only thing that doesn't work. I'm just going to keep it like that. And I'm just going to forget a week from now that I did that. I'm going to be like, oh shit, I still haven't had the Vibe command work. Still Vibe check approved. Hell yeah. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, the reason why, yeah, is, let's see. Defkill, if you're still on YouTube, let me know. How the movement prediction works there. Anyways, I'm going back. Okay, we already did this, so we're gonna save our stuff. Enemy attack. Fist collider only turns on at correct moments. Factorio engineering is your legacy at this point? Yeah, 100%. And I appreciate that. I appreciate you saying that, Agent Miyazaki. Because there are a lot of people who... This is the issue, right? When you have like a one-time claim to fame or just like one thing that pops off. Is that a lot of people will find that one thing for the first time, right? And they'll be finding it like a year late, but to them it's fresh and new, which I totally understand and get. But because it's fresh and new to them, you know, they'll reach out to me and be like, where's the second video, right? Because, you know, at the end of the first video, I like promised it. I don't have a legacy hungry. I don't get it twisted. I'm just a person alone in a room coding at 3 a.m. in the morning. There's no legacy here. The legacy is of mental illness. But that being said, it is funny to me that like there will be people who reach out. It's like, where's the second Factorio video? And I'm like, okay, I get that this is like a new fun thing for you, but it has been over a year since I posted that video. Wait until you're at film school and someone says, hey, it's that Factorio guy. Oh god. I will drop out of film school if that happens. That'd be so funny though. Oh man. It happened at some point when I drove to Bellevue here, and some guy took a photo of me at a coffee shop, and it was like right as the video got released. And I was like, okay, just like come up to me and like ask if you can take a photo. Don't just like take a photo of me. It's entirely possible maybe that guy just took a photo of me because he thought like my fucking outfit was fucked up or something. Anyways. Okay. Back at it. So if I run into this hand, it doesn't... Nice. This is some good shit. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, and then now we're gonna do some main menu bullshit, which I've been kind of not wanting to do. Actually, maybe main menu will be fun. How much time do we have left? We have 3 hours left. Are you actually in film school? I'm actually going to film school this fall. One of the many things. So the long story short is I quit my tech job a year and a half ago. One of the things I did over the last year was I applied to film school. So yeah, I got into a film school and I'm going this fall. Yeah, thank you. Ending it on a cliffhanger is based. Leave it like that. I appreciate it. Thank you, Miyazaki. Yes, that is what we're going to do. That is totally intentional, right, guys? It's not that I just like never found the wherewithal to make the second video. It's just that it's an intentional cliffhanger. It's kind of like the end of Inception, you know? Why move away from tech? I wish I could be in tech. It's a good point. I mean, there's a couple of reasons. I think to summarize it so I don't like end up ranting for too long, it's basically that in complete fairness, I only ever worked full-time at one tech company. I had multiple tech internships before. So I had worked at different companies before, but only as an intern. But for the most recent, full-time job is out of college, and I worked there for 2.5 years. And obviously great pay, but it was a big tech company, and it's like, one of the big fours. And I just really disliked the work there and the people there. And I tried 2 different teams within that full-time stint, and both of them made me pretty depressed, so that's why I left. There is an argument to be made, and there is something that I want to do, which is that I was like, okay, I'll leave. I'll take like a very short, like gap year or sabbatical type thing, and I'll jump back into the tech industry. But then after I left, it felt so good to just be doing my own shit that I just like never really wanted to apply and get back in the tech industry, But the original plan was going to be like, okay, maybe I'll just like try a different company from that point on. Agent Miyazaki, Amazon drained his soul. He saw the dark underbelly of the industry and never wanted to see it again. You know, I pride myself in being a writer, and in fact, that's why I'm going to film school. But all that being said, Agent Miyazaki just kind of nailed it, and he did it in so many less words. So maybe just listen to him instead of me, because he kind of just nailed it in like fucking, you know, like 15 words. It's actually just that. Is that drained my soul. I saw the dark underbelly of the industry, and I never want to see it again. It's entirely true. I'm happy you found something that makes you feel good, though. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hungry, tell me about your life. What brings you here to? What time zone are you in? That it's 3 a.m. Because most of my Agent Miyazaki is Swedish, so he has an excuse. Do you have an excuse? I don't really want to go into tech, but I'm working on my code skills just for myself. I'm a product design engineer student. Nice. Very cool. Product design engineer student? What does that mean? I know what product design is. I don't know what product design engineering is. It's 12 p.m. Where the fuck are you in the world that it's 12 p.m.? You're like somewhere like East Asia? Are you in Japan? Netherlands. How are all these people? You know what? I was just gonna crash out and say like, how are all these people European? And I'm like, no, it's fucking 3 a.m. in Seattle. Of course, all my viewers can be European. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. But yeah, welcome to the chill late night vibe, I guess, where you get to meet other Europeans. I'm gonna be very American right now, and I'm so sorry for both of you in chat. How close is Sweden to Netherlands? To the Netherlands. The answer, it's decently close. I don't know. I don't have really frame of reference for distances. Is it like one Texas close? I'm so sorry, guys. I know that this is like what makes Americans annoying, but this is how I do. That's like one Texas close. Okay. Depending on where you are in Sweden. 12:18 in Germany here. Oh, okay. Defkill in Germany. Sick. Oh, Spook. Hey. Hey, Spook. I'm here to lend you my sanity, just in case you already lost yours. Yes, I appreciate it, Spook. Thank you. Spook on YouTube. Wow, we got a lot of people chatting on both platforms now. And by a lot, I mean 4. But, Spook, how are you doing? Your username seems... Texas is bigger. Texas is always bigger. Did you know that Texas is so big that Texas actually fits inside Texas? Fun fact. Spook, your username seems familiar. Have you been in previous live streams? I don't know. All I know is that my degree will be Bachelor in Engineering, so I'll take their word for it. I call myself a production design engineer. Listen, Hungry, it sounds very cool. Like half a day's drive, very close. Okay, yeah. Wait, can you drive though from Sweden to Netherlands? It looked like there was a body of water in between there. Is there a bridge here? Is that why? Yeah, there's a bridge here. That's so cool that we just fucking... There's these giant land masses, and we were just like, nah, fuck it. We connect it with metal and concrete. Like, I don't know about you guys, but whenever I see shit like this, I'm like, are we not worried that this giant landmass is just going to slowly drift away and destroy this bridge here? I think about that. Thank you. Tony approved, so now I'm able to sleep in peace. Of course. Of course. Your life is valid. You are valid, and everything you do is valid. Texas. Texas, open brackets, Texas. Yeah, it's also known as Texas nesting. But anybody else? You know, like Pangea was a thing, and then all these continents drifted apart, and then now, like, we're not worried about the fact that this fucking giant landmass might, like, drift in such a tiny, minute way that this entire highway just, like, crumples and falls apart. There's a large bridge between Denmark and Germany. Germany's really close to us. You guys should hang out. Agent Miyazaki and Hungy. I'm calling you Hungy now. I'm so sorry. Is that okay? Plus, we understand German. It's cool, though. I still don't understand how giant land masses don't slowly over time. What's the, I'm getting distracted, but that's okay, because I want to break and I don't want to work. Landmass drift speed. 2 continents moving away from each other at 2 centimeters per year, 1 inch. That should be, okay, after like 10 years or 12 years, that should be enough to like dysregulate the structural integrity of a highway, no? Am I crazy? Continents on opposite sides of the ridge move away from each other. North American and Eurasian tectonic plates are separated by the two continents. Yeah, what? Guys, am I crazy? If the tectonic plates are moving at like 2 centimeters a year, then after like enough decades, the structural integrity of this bridge will be fucked. Africa is currently drifting. When I was in the Netherlands, I could read signs and understand most of it due to me knowing Swedish and English and some German, but for the life of me, I could not understand the words being spoken. It was surreal. That sounds very surreal. It's always interesting when people grow up in fun fact about me is I can speak Chinese fluently, but I can't read it because reading Chinese is very difficult. And so whenever I go to China, there's this funny story I like telling people where it's like when I go to China, there's this one time I went to China and I had the address to my Airbnb on my phone, but I never had anybody say it to me. It was just always on my phone, right? Because when you go to your Airbnb, you just like fucking have it on your phone. Nobody's reading it to you. And so I got into a taxi, like first day in China. I got into a taxi and the guy said to me in Chinese, where are you going? And I, knowing fluent Chinese, said, oh, can you look at my phone, please? And I was in the back seat and I was trying to show my phone to show him the address. And he was like, can you just read it out loud to me? And I was forced to be in this position where I was like, I'm sorry, sir, I cannot read Chinese. And he was like, you're speaking to me in fluent Chinese. What do you mean you cannot read? Are you stupid? And I was like, no, I just can't read because I was born in America. It was just such an awkward fucking experience. He didn't even say, I said, I can't read. I didn't say I can't read Chinese. And he said, what do you mean you can't read? Which is the equivalent of like being an American person and going into an Uber and being like, I can't read English, but I can speak perfect English. Anyways. I want to make the joke when you said, hi, I'm dad. I want to say that could be for real since I'm originally from China. I hope not. I hope I don't have any children that are surprise children. That would be scary. Also, I'd feel bad for them. If I had any surprise children that came up to me and was like, hi, surprise, I'm your kid, I'd be like, I'm so sorry, but you're in for a world of pain. Depression's going to catch up to you if it hasn't already. Okay, let's make a fun little main screen. Who knows? I don't know my Chinese parents. Are you adopted? Question mark. That's kind of cool. Deathkill. There's a good video from Fern. A new ocean is forming in Africa about the current. Okay. I know that I said I was going to work for 12 solid hours, but this has piqued my interests. Very cool though that you're adopted. I know somebody from Dutch parents. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. That's how you end up in the Netherlands. Wow. Listen, it's 3 a.m. I've been streaming for 9-ish hours. I'm going to be stupid. I apologize. Fern video, a new ocean is forming in Africa. That's cool that you self-taught Chinese. That's really difficult.
Across this picture, a new ocean is forming in Africa.
Okay, I'm so sorry, but I'm going to save this to watch for later because it's 23 minutes. And I know for a fact that if I just start watching this, two things. Number one is I'll be taking views away from Fern. But also the second thing is I'm never going to get back to working. And I'm going to feel so bad if I don't work for the majority of these 12 hours. I got yelled at in China for saying I have yellow skin and black hair, and yet I don't understand everything. Wait, why did you get yelled at for having yellow skin and black hair? As a Chinese person, why did you get yelled at for looking Chinese in China? I'm confused. Am I misreading? Let's create a scene. Actually, is it worth having a main menu that's scene versus overlay? What's better? A boot scene? This makes sense. A boot. What are you talking about? It's probably better to just have a new scene that's like a main menu scene. Okay, I've decided. We're making a scene. Have you seen our scene 2D shader graph? Okay, do I know how to operate Unity? Not a scene template. A scene. Create a scene. Main menu. Okay, main scene. Can we maybe rename this to what do we want to name this to? Lol, no, they have frustrated me for not understanding everything. Oh, I see. Why don't make a menu in-game like Crab Champions? I was thinking about that. It's just because for now, like, this is why I Googled. Just for now, because we're so early into development, I just want a placeholder main menu that works. But yeah, I was thinking about that. It's just that, like, we don't have any fucking, like... We don't have any textures for enemies and stuff. Everything is... But at the same time, I kind of want to. I kind of do want to make a... We'll consider it. We'll put it on the to-do list. Let me also just rename this to, what are we gonna call this? In-game scene? Okay, sure. It's a terrible name, but why not? Have you seen the recent Guillermo del Toro adaptation of Pinocchio? I actually haven't. I'll put it on my to-watch list. I set up a movie night with a friend so that I can be prepared for when I go into film school. So I've watched a bunch of classics, but I'm presumably this is Guillermo del Toro. Presumably this, yeah, 2022. Looks good. It's got great ratings. I'll put it on my to watch list. Hungy. Can I call you Hungy? Is that okay? Miss Hungy. Oh, Agent Miyazaki. Okay, I just can't read. I'm having a dementia stroke. Agent Miyazaki, good. Agent Miyazaki, good suggestion. Hungy, good doing. Keep doing you. Stop motion animated puppets set during the Second World War. We'll say no more. However, is the original Pinocchio set during that time frame? Pinocchio literary analysis film. They intended to keep the obnoxious aspect. Is the original Pinocchio obnoxious? Okay, this is gonna be embarrassing, but I'm searching when World War II happened. 1900s, mid-19s. Okay, cool. So Pinocchio actually predates World War II. That's fun. This is crazy. I'm learning a lot of lore. Okay. Main menu. UI. Piano. Let's make this. You know what? Actually, we're gonna save changes to this. Sorry about the flashbang, everybody. In lieu of. Oh, what is the size of this? Okay, we need this to be smaller. Surely there's a way for me to do this that's better. Size, full screen, rulers, grid, resize. 5 pixels, 1280 by 1080. Oh. Am I crazy? It's 920. Wow, it is even then though. Even then this 920 by 1080. Okay. Cool. All right. I'm get to hold on, give me a sec. It's time for our favorite segment. It's the drawing board. We're gonna draw a fucking main menu. All right. I still don't untitled, unnamed. This is gonna be great. Unnamed game. Play. and this is maybe why you hire people like Hungy Artist. But because I have no money to hire people, this is what our main menu is going to look like, guys. if you want another good watch, a bit more unnerving, perhaps Phil Tippett's Mad God. Is it unnerving in that it's intentionally creepy, or just like just the art style? Because I cannot handle horror. Play. We're gonna have this be. Oh, this is weird. I don't know if I like this. Okay. Quit to desktop. And it's gonna be options. Amazing. Okay, great. Where's your report? Haha, I like the scribbled art style. Authentic. No, it's authentic. We can be honest, and we can call it what it is. It is authentic, but it's also intentionally shitty. It's a shitty... If you want a clean one, I can make a menu for you for free. It's not that much work. Are you serious? Well, okay. Okay, I appreciated that a lot, genuinely. Hungy, I appreciate that. However, I want to save... If you're actually down, let me save that cash in for when this game actually has a name and a theme. Because otherwise, it's like... what do you have to go off of? But since we're here, I appreciate the offer, and I will hold you to it eventually. But right now, I just want to... I'm going to be completely honest. I'm just using this as an opportunity to just, like, procrastinate. This is a cat. Do you guys like my cat? Okay, the options will be a box that we can click. This play will be like a cool thing. Okay, and then quit to desktop is gonna be like a give me like a warning sign. Okay, and then we're gonna fill this with yellow. Fill yellow. Okay, I just realized that looks terrible with this, so we're gonna have to redraw this, but that's okay. Uh-oh. Hungy artist, you might have practiced your craft over the span of decades, but I have paint. This is absurd. Okay, great. You know what? Actually, it kind of ruins the aesthetic if it's yellow. Let's just keep it like this. Okay. It's gonna be our temporary main menu. Beautiful. Okay. Amazing. I'm putting away the drawing board. This is a good $50 well spent. Now you know where to find me if you want to take up that offer. Yeah, that's true. I appreciate it. I'll add you. Follow. Did I do that correctly? Okay, cool. Great. Let me put this away real quick. I guess while we're here, out of curiosity, what kind of art do you do? If you don't mind me asking. And also, how long have you been doing art for? What kind of art do you do? How long have you been doing art for? And what art do you think you're best at? What art can you do, and what art do you think you're best at? Just answer questions about art. Just talk about art, please. Create a folder. What am I doing? What am I doing? Miscellaneous, maybe? Can put it in miscellaneous. Let's just create a folder called main menu. Main menu assets. I feel like that's easier. Then go here, main menu.jpg. Let's make this a JPEG instead of a PNG, so it's like a little bit less bloat. Look at our beautiful main menu. JPEG. Cool. Wow, my computer's crashing because it's trying to save a JPEG. Fucking amazing. Okay, cool. Panel, image, source image. Hello? Texture type. Does this need to be a sprite? Guess it needs to be a sprite. Okay, fine. We'll make it a sprite. Fucking. Boom. Guys, are you not entertained? This is not just the greatest fucking... Okay, great. Okay, wonderful. Oh, this pixelation is... Maybe we should add... Do we already have... Okay. Anti-aliasing on, maybe? Do I even want anti-aliasing at this point? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Who cares? It's a fucking... I don't know why I'm trying to min-max a MS Paint menu. My logo is made by myself, which I think is a bit like semi-3D style. I love rendering the colors. Made some emotes for since starting Twitch for someone to have to be more flat chibi-like. Aw, we like flat chibi. I have my first product design paid project, which will take me months, but it's more boring than others. But it's basically just designing the packaging from scratch. The packaging of what, out of curiosity? Product design paid project. Basically just designing the packaging. Like the literal physical packaging of like a product. Mostly digital drawing and graphic design. Very cool though. Very cool. Nice. I will check out your work after stream. If I can remember to do so, and if I'm not like just immediately wanting to go to sleep. Because it's gonna be... It's already 9. It's gonna be 12. It's gonna be... I don't know. We've been streaming for a while. Okay. Panel. Add button. UI. Button. Shit. Should be like this, shouldn't it? Actually, it should be a child. Canvas. Okay, this is kind of dumb. Okay. Let's see. So the button, we want this to be... How are we gonna do this to where it's not like really fucking... Why did I make these like really dumb, hard to click shapes? What is wrong with me? Did I think it would be like fun or something? Okay. Rotate. Nope. Rotate. Nope. Rotate. There we go. Perfect. Okay, width. Okay. Position X. Yup. I don't love that the... Actually, you know what? This is fine. Let's make this like a nice round number. Okay, cool. Okay, beautiful. Then we make the height. Look at that. We got ourselves a button. 69, nice. Width. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's our button. Source image. You want no image. Can we make this a solid none? Color, we're gonna make the alpha 0. Yeah, someone made soap and is gonna sell that everywhere. So it's packaging for a soap. Oh, that's cool. I'm actually so bad at not deleting my stuff on the internet, so I need to work on my portfolio. Now streaming me trying to learn website building. Python, create that for you. Sorry for all the reading. No worries. Best of luck with that. The soap adventure, the soap package design. Okay. Button. Button. So we have our button. That's 1. Okay, 2. Let's make the rotation of this normal. And then we have to make it like here. And then can we rotate it like, oops. Can we rotate it like this? So it's like on its side. Will that work here? I kind of like it if it does. Let me do that. Kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm realizing now that I'm very bad at perspective drawing, but that's okay. Sure, that's pretty good. Move it sideways like that. That kind of works. Kind of cool. So is there options button? Is there a play button? And then this is going to be our main menu controller. Actually, we can do this. Main menu controller. Cool. Serialized fields. Make a couple of those. Actually, let's do those first. Private button. Now we can do that. And then we can do, this one is play button. This one is options button. This one is quit to menu, or quit to desktop. Okay, and then on, let's go awake instead. Play button dot add listener, or okay. Dot on click dot add listener dot on click dot add listener. Okay, and then we're gonna do that for this. It's gonna be options button, and this is gonna be quit to desktop. Bunch of anonymous functions. This one's gonna be scene dot. Okay, and then now, great time for me to Google how scenes work. First, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Oh wait, what was the? Hold on. Shit, I shouldn't have closed out of that. To watch. What was the thing, Agent Miyazaki, that you Phil Tippett's Mad God? That's the one. Phil Tippett's Mad God. Wonderful. Also adding that to the list. Oh, it looks like a horror movie. Is it a horror movie? It's not rated. Agent Miyazaki, is Phil Tippett's Mad God a horror movie? Answer now or forever hold your peace. Both are fine. Switching to a scene unity. Scene manager.load scene. Amazing. How simple is that? I'd call it a stop motion psychological horror. Okay. I'll take it. Psychological horror I can do. Jump scare horror I cannot do. I can never do, really. Load scene. The scene name is in game. How do I know what the scene build index is? Oh, it's in the build. It's in the fucking build menu. I'm learning shit, guys. My brain is in beginning. Yeah, because we're adding scenes. And then that's the scene build menu. Okay. Remove selection. Add open scenes. Is it add? I feel like it should be scenes and build. Okay, sure. Okay, first things first. Scripts. Scenes. Okay, in-game scene. Save this. Add open scene. Main menu. Add open scene. Add open scene. This thing should go above. Okay. And then the index should be build settings. The index should be 0 then for this, right? Or the index should be 1. Scene build index. You know what? This is probably a good time for me to. Yep. Good time for me to read the documentation. Index of the scene and build settings to load. Okay, sick. And then the mode is normally single. Adds the scene to the current loaded scenes. That is wild that you can do that. Okay, cool. This is gonna be in-game scene, and then options button should probably lead us to another options screen. Which we'll turn off for now. Okay. We are going to go back into Paint because lo and behold, we need another placeholder screen. File resize, pixels, okay. Options. Put options here. Beautiful. And then we're gonna have a back. This is a back button. This is such a jank. I kind of like this actually. This is great. Okay, we're gonna save this as our options screen. Options menu. Save it as a JPEG. Okay, great. And then we're gonna open up our desktop. Phil, let us open up our desktop. Computer, are you okay? Computer. Generate big mommy milkers. Okay, sorry. Being back to normal. We're being normal. We're being normal, and we're not saying any weird shit. I need to play that. I need to play it now. It's stuck in my head. Where's the actual video of this? This is a short. Why is this a short? Don't give me a short. Give me like an actual video. 8 foot tall foot. How is this a short and not an actual video? I don't want to watch a short version of this.
Computer.
Sorry guys, I'm just slowly.
Computer, generate 80-foot tall version of Daisy Ridley circa 2019 with a full bladder. Generate lawn chair and a set of goggles. Increase my olfactory sense by 5,000.
Okay, this entire thing was just not worth it for that joke. Hey Pyro Yeet, how are you doing? How's the job going? I just wasted everybody's time, and that's the beautiful thing about the internet is that you can just do that. You can just say some dumb shit and then be like, okay, now I need to pull up the corresponding YouTube video, and then pull the corresponding YouTube video at very low volume, and it's not actually the original reference, and then just, you know, waste everybody's time with it. And that's the beautiful thing. It's the beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing. about life. Oh yeah, option screen. This needs to be a sprite. Apply. And then this panel needs to be the options menu. Look at that. Isn't this beautiful? Isn't technology beautiful? I, a solo programmer, made this with no UI. Sorry, with no AI. Can you believe it? 8-foot tall Futanari mommy figure, right? That's the reference. Thank you, Pyroeat. You know, I don't know if I should be thankful that somebody knows that reference, or I don't think I would ever be thankful that somebody knows that reference so well, but I am thankful today because it makes me seem somehow slightly less insane despite the fact that we're talking about 80-foot tall Futanari mommy figures. But yeah, exactly. Computer, generate 8-foot tall Futanari. Okay. This, and we're going to... I didn't even hear the clip. I just saw the dude's face and knew. Let's wait some time. How good is your visual imagination? I learned 2 to 3 months ago that I have aphantasia and I can't see images. Dude, I've always wondered about that. I've only heard about people. I've never met anybody like that. It's always so interesting. There's different levels though, right? Defcon? Aren't there different levels of aphantasia? Yeah, there's like a scale, right? Do you know where you are in the scale? What the fuck? Why is this? Why is this a picture? Okay. Yeah, this is like the scale. Is this a real thing? As somebody with actual aphantasia, can you tell us if this is real? When I say pink elephant, how much of the pink elephant do you actually see? And don't cheat. Don't copy your answers from somebody next to you. Do try to imagine a pink elephant by yourself. I see nothing. Hyperphantasia is the other side of the scale. I see nothing. You see like literally nothing. Are you trying hard enough? Is what an 80s teacher would say. You're not trying hard enough. I believe you. That's crazy though. Has it ever like actually impacted your day-to-day at all? Like has that ever happened? Where you're like, I can't do this thing as well, or I just can't do it because I have aphantasia? I can't imagine having like, I can't really think of a situation off the top of my head where I'm like, oh, like I really need to be able to imagine something. I can think of a situation actually. Maybe it's like, hey, in the next 10 seconds, never mind, I'm not gonna say that. I just think in words. I can't even hear other words. Black and sometimes white. I can't even hear other words. Are you also hearing impaired or am I misreading that? Oh, Pyroeat, sorry, I missed your message earlier. Pyroeat says, I will leave though because I gotta read a lot. Can't do 2 sources of info at once. That's totally fair. Okay, what do you mean you can't even hear other words? What does that mean? Okay. Options screen. Unnamed game. Panel. Options. Canvas. Panel. Main menu controller. This needs to be switched to options screen. Add listener. What the fuck is going on? Okay, and then quit to desktop. We're gonna leave that. Private void switch to alt. Serialized field. This is gonna be a game object. And this is gonna be our options screen. And then switch to options screen. Our options screen is gonna be options screen dot set active is equal to true. Other people can see UML diagrams. I need to write/draw them. Oh, okay, yeah, that's actually a fair point to like things that could impact you on a day-to-day. Visualizing problems is a good help. So I would say it could potentially have a larger impact. Yeah, There's audio imagination, smell imagination. I never had an earworm. I can't tell if you're lucky or unlucky. Because a lot of people complain about earworms, but at the same time, it is nice to hear music in your head sometimes. Wait, if you can't have audio imagination, does that mean that you cannot sing things from memory? Surely you can sing things from memory. Defco? No? Also, I agree with Agent Miyazaki. I feel like visualizing problems helps a lot. I guess if you can write and draw things, though, then it's the same thing as like being able to like sing. I don't know. How does, yeah, tell me how singing works. If you can't hear things in your head. I'm sure you could probably sing things, but it's just that like it feels like it's the same part of my brain that's required to sing something than is to remember something and hear something. I need to learn it active. Okay. Interesting. That is fascinating. Yeah, for visualizing problems, like wait, so like for parking. Okay, do you visualize actually just in general for everybody in the chat, when you are trying to park, do people visualize their car from like a top-down point of view? Or do they just kind of like look at where they are? Because I think sometimes I visualize from a top-down point of view. Like learning a poem. Wow, that's so interesting. That's so interesting. Yeah, because I guess the musical. Wow. Thank you for sharing with the class, Defco. If I think of more answers, or if anybody else, or if I think of more questions, or if anybody else has questions, ask away. I will relay it to Defkill if you're in the other chat. Main menu controller. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? What the fuck happened? Dude, I'm losing it. Oh, it's because okay, that's awkward. That's awkward. Scripts. Where is this? Main menu controller. We're gonna delete this. Delete. Smell imagination. I've never experienced something like this before. Actually, yeah, I agree with Zakua. I don't know if smell imagination is a thing. I can't really imagine a smell. Spatial thinking is another still. There's also taste imagination. Taste I can kind of have. Agent Miyazaki, I once took LSD that I later learned was also laced with PCP. At one point in the trip, I was talking and like half the words was literal colored text floating out of my mouth. Wait, that's so cool. Was it? I mean, I'm sorry that that you found out later that it was laced with PCP. Was the experience overall okay? My brother understood nothing of what I was trying to say, but I understood completely because I had seen the words. Well, yeah, obviously your brother didn't understand you because he, because he couldn't see the words. Uni bubbles, and you're still going. Holy uni bubbles! Did I lie in my title? So far, no. I said 12-hour stream, and we're doing 12-hour streams. Uni bubbles, you're goddamn right. We're gonna try to go for the full 12 hours. I mean, I've already done this before. I don't know if you've checked the VODs, but I already have done a 12-hour stream, and then I also did another 10-hour, 20-minute stream. So it has been done before. It's not impossible. But yeah, I appreciate you being here for the different tail ends of it. I guess as people are waking up, this makes sense. That's why the chat is more active. By the way, you have 2 hours extra to make up from the missing 2 hours from last 12-hour stream. Kappa, Agent Miyazaki, you don't even know the half of it. I had a therapy session later that day. So the reason why I had to cut it off early is because I had a therapy session actually like that morning. And I went to the therapy session and I was like, I feel incomplete because I said I was going to stream for 12 hours, but I only streamed for 10 and a half hours. And my therapist was like, what the fuck are you talking about? What kind of brain disease do you have that you're like annoyed that you didn't stream for 12 and or like for 1.5 more hours to reach the 12-hour mark? And I was like, I don't know. I just like wanted to do the 12-hour mark. Zakua, good luck, bro. Thanks, man. Never needed the luck before, and I won't need it now. Your therapist said that. I'm gonna beat him up. No, my therapist was just, I was personally annoyed. I don't know. Does that make sense? I was personally annoyed that I was like, ugh, like, I didn't finish a 12-hour thing. And my therapist was like, you shouldn't really worry too much. Like, it's fine. I get it. Okay, sick. 14 hours. So technically a 14-hour stream today. The thing about a 14-hour stream, guys, is that the YouTube VOD will then be split up Well, the YouTube VOD will only go for 12 hours, and so the YouTube VOD will miss the last 3 hours. And unfortunately, that is genuinely one of the biggest factors that's stopping me. Otherwise, I would go for the 14 hours. I said this earlier in the beginning of the stream, but oh, actually, Uni Bubbles, you were the person who made me say this. Yeah, it's fine. We were just memeing. I know you guys are just memeing, but I want to go on the record saying that I would stream for 14 hours or 15 hours if I could, if the YouTube VODs could be longer. I hope the session went well. Otherwise, yeah, it went great. I made you say something? Whoa. Yeah, you made me say those words just there, reading out your text message. Defkill, YouTube, synesthesia. Is that from LSD can happen? I have a friend where that's normal. Yeah, AJ Miyazaki, did that trip end up going okay? That whole LSD PCP trip? Also, how did you find out that there was PCP in it? You know? Okay. Wow, I've just accepted that I'm a bit lazier, on the lazy side. What other things that I have into my to-do? I'm sure there's some things that I actually should be doing. Oh yeah, I need to do the respawn mechanic and stuff. Restart run. Yeah, we can do that next, actually. That's something that we can do in like the next hour. I can lock in after this. Doctor told me later at the hospital. I'll leave it at that, I think. Okay, fair enough. Well, I'm glad you're okay. That sounds pretty terrifying and horrible. But I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you survived that trip. Sounds terrifying. Play button. Options button. Options screen. And then for this, I'm gonna have a back button. Back button. And the back button is going to is it canvas or panel? Okay, sure. Remove. Options menu screen. Main options menu controller. Options main menu controller. Okay, cool. It was good until it was not. Fair enough. You know, in college I used to do a lot of weed, and at some point I started doing edibles. Like I started baking my own edibles because it's cheaper, and also it's pretty easy if you just make Scottish shortbread, which is just butter and flour. And at one point I just started eyeballing like the butter and the flour, and I just like made an insane Scottish shortbread thing that it must have had like just way too much THC in it. And I remember just having a full-on panic attack in my bathroom. It was not a fun time. That's the closest I can come to whatever your experience was. Well, never again. If I ever trip again, I will pick up my own Liberty caps and go that route. And better for the lungs, no doubt. Yeah, it's true. Edibles are indeed better for the lungs. The only thing with edibles, besides the whole, you know, like if you mismeasure, you're fucked, is also that it just takes a while and it stays in for much longer. And one might think that having the longer high is better, but I remember in college realizing that it's like sometimes I just want to be high for like 30 minutes. I don't want to be high for like 2 hours. But yeah, it is definitely better on the lungs to just be ingesting stuff. Serialized field, private game object main menu screen, and then serialized field, private button, back button. Okay. And then was it in Awake that we did that in? Wow, I just can't type anymore. That's fun. Okay. Back button, main menu screen, dot set active false or set active true, void private void switch to main menu screen. God damn it, this is hard. Main menu screen, and then this dot game object dot set active active equals false. And then we do awake back button dot on click dot add listener, and then we do this whole rigmarole of switch to main menu screen. Do that. Okay. And then where's our main menu controller? This we can do here. Okay, great. Cool. Dynavate, best vaporizer. I believe you, Defkill. With a name like Defkill, I believe that you know what the best vape is. With all due respect. Okay. Wow. Look, our fucking... Oh. Our fucking one-button option screen didn't work because I forgot to... Let's see. Panel, back button, back button, main menu screen. Panel, quit desktop, option screen. Okay, cool. It's gonna be called main menu screen. Main menu screen. Okay, sick. And then this this text should not be here. And this text should also not be here. And this text should not be here. Okay, sick. You guys want to see my sick ass? I'm going now, but it was nice hanging. Have a good stream. It was nice hanging with you as well, Hengi. Hengi. Thanks for dropping by. See you. Hope to see you in the next stream. Thanks for staying for my super sick main menu work sesh. Do we get to see ass? Twait? Tit? What is happening, Uni Bubbles? Are you okay? Is that a cry for help? Uni Bubbles, do you need assistance? Never? Okay. Okay, great. Options. Options screen. Option screens on panel, back button, main menu screen. You said we get to see super sick ass. Super sick ass menu. Okay. Also, this kind of sucks. It's because the options is like all weird. To find like the perfect click spot. I wish this could just be like a... Actually, is it because this is... Aha. Yeah. That makes sense. You know what? Maybe we shouldn't. We never stopped and considered... We were so caught up in wondering if we could, that we never stopped and considered whether or not we should. And that's entirely fair. Width. Can I make this a different kind of transform? No, it has to be a rectangle transform. And I can't make it like a... Honestly, fair enough. That's about good, right? Okay. It says strange. In most EU countries, you can buy weed and hash in several stores. The trick is they sell weed and hash, which has THCA and not THC9. THCA are the same crystals as THC9, but when they are white and not reddish, THCA can't be made illegal without disrupting the whole hemp industry. When you heat or smoke it. That's so fascinating. Wait, so what is the norm? What? So THC. Okay, now I'm curious. Now I'm curious, and I don't want to work, and that's my fault, but that's okay. Was a psychoactive version of THCA, the naturally occurring form. However, when heated, THCA is converted to THC9. But so then, when you normally have cannabis, like when I buy cannabis from the store, when I buy weed from the store, is it THC? It's THCA. I see. I see. Okay, and this is why when you're making, I see. So when you eat, yeah. Okay, I understand. Oh, I just heard ass and stopped listening because ass. Amazing. My local kiosk is selling buds while buds are otherwise illegal. Germany, you can get for money a medicine receipt. Has a mix of both. When you buy in stores in places where THC9 is legal. That's interesting. Options. Back. Play. I guess I need a loading bar, huh? Scene. Loading bar. This is not a helpful thread. Loading scene progress bar. Maybe that's why there aren't loading bars for some things. It's just a loading screen. Let me look at what it takes to load that scene. Oh yeah, okay. So this needs to go here. Actually, these scripts should go into the main menu assets anyways. Main menu control, main menu assets, options, main menu. Okay, let's do the respawn logic. So that I can actually feel good about myself because I feel like I've not done much, even though I've been coding for fucking 10 hours or whatever the fuck. So I'm gonna lock in for the next hour and a half. I'm gonna lock in for the next 30 minutes at least. How big is this file, by the way? It's 1 megabyte. That can't be good. No, it's not 1 megabyte. Why does it say it's 1 megabyte? Is that the max? It's not 1 megabyte. It's fucking like 123 kilobytes. Weird. Okay, well, we're going to commit this main menu, and then we're going to do respawn logic. Respawn, main menu, and options menu. Placeholder options menu. Okay. I love it. You know what? I'm gonna be honest, this might be the best main menu I've ever made. Just like ever in my life. And this quit to desktop button doesn't even work, which is amazing. Okay. Time to lock in. Okay, I'm gonna play some rock music. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get to our fucking 12-hour mark if it kills us. Hopefully it doesn't, but okay, great. Cool. Let's fucking do it. So for here, we can. Oh shit! Fuck! God damn it! I did it again. I accidentally made a file when it was already moved by editing it and then saving it. The muscle memory for Control S is too strong. Oh yeah, I need to use Profiler. That's what it was. I need to learn how to use Profiler. I need to learn how to profile, guys. Next time to do, learn how to use the Profiler. Okay, we do have a main menu. That's also done. Kind of sick. We got a lot done today. Okay, run loop. So the way that we do this is we have oh, I said I was gonna delete the fucking script. Profiler script, main menu, delete this. Yep. Okay, we're clean. Today's a good day. I can feel it. The first 4 hours of today have gone great. I'll tell you guys that much. I can say that because I've been up since midnight. Okay, player damageable health. Game manager. We need like a player has died in game manager, right? Player died. Public void. Player died. Player died. Or we could just call this game over. Run over? Run over. Game over. Okay, and then for this we want UI.manager.show game over screen, which we need to now implement. Show game over screen, and this is game over screen, and then we're gonna have this be hide. And this can be set to false. Then we're gonna make a game over screen. We're gonna delete that because we don't need that. I guess something that I should also do at some point is just get rid of. Okay. Game manager, show game over screen. We need to make a game over screen. Luckily, we have this game object called screens. Did I save this? Okay. Did I also save this? Oh. Create empty. Is it canvas? This is a canvas. Okay. Create UI canvas. And this is going to be the game over screen. And this is, I feel like for this player HUD, we should save like a, do I want this to be a prefab? Maybe. What is the point of a prefab? I'll just keep it as is. Because these are like spawning screens. Maybe these don't need to be a prefab. Am I fucking going insane? Maybe. It could just be entirely a waste of time to have all these be prefabs. Okay, game over screen. And then we're gonna UI panel. There it is. Game over background. Game over background. Oh, I have some text in here. UI text. How do we make this like semi-convincing? Maybe we just have a gray screen. I feel like gray screen always works. It works in League of Legends, so it's gonna work here. Perfect. And then we center all this shit. And we're gonna make this you died. You died. You died. Sad face. Sag. That's our end game screen. I'm concerned that I'm being a Okay, now we're good. Just kidding. I always have this weird thing where sometimes I worry and I think I hear like copyright music, and so then I panic and I have to look to see if I'm still playing the same music, and I am, is the answer. Okay, cool. You did scene text. You did. And then we make the height. So this width is 500. We make the height 100. Make the height 200. You did. Let's make the width like. Let's make this 100. 120 maybe. You did. Sag. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that. We don't want to be too silly. And then we want to add a button. Restart. You can say it's going to be called Run It Back. Run it back. Position Y. Oh yeah, also this. I don't love that this is... I think all these screens should be above player head. Is that crazy? Let's see, round summary screen. Artifact screen. None of these actually overlay. Okay, whatever, it's fine. You did game over screen, restart, run it back. This restart, this is negative 160, and then this should be a much bigger button for aesthetic stake. Aesthetics stake. Stake? Okay. Run it back, and then we're calling it okay. What was I gonna do? Yes, I was gonna game over screen, and then this is supposed to have a game over screen manager. Game over screen manager. UI underscore game over screen manager. Okay. Then we're gonna make serialized field, and it's gonna be private button restart button. It's gonna be a run it back button, and then this is going to be done on awake, where we say, hey, make this restart button dot on click do the following. What it's gonna do, on click dot add listener, that's what we want. And then we want the function to be game manager dot instance dot restart run. Is this gonna let me do this? Let me do restart run. Oh, it needs to be. Oh, it's public. Okay, beautiful. Okay. So for game over, we're going to. What are we gonna do? For game over, we should probably make the player. If we disable the player, do we also disable the camera? I think we do, right? So if I do this, Yeah, the camera just doesn't exist. But we don't want the player to continuously hit. We don't want the player to continuously have a health bar and continuously get hit. Let me just deactivate damageable. UI manager, show game over screen. What else do we need to do? You can show the round over screen. Oh, maybe run statistics. Okay, to do. Add run statistics. And then what we do here is we, yeah, we have to add this in the... Oh yeah, let me link this up as well while we're here. Add run statistics. Okay, cool. Actually, I'm just now realizing this. We could probably just do this now over here. Because we have round statistics that we show, right? And we can accumulate round statistics. Affected damage dealt, round number. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna make this a to-do. Make round statistics a data structure slash class, so we can accumulate and for game over statistics screen. So okay. Okay, and what goes into a restart run? UI manager, we want to hide our game over screen. We want to set the round counter, current round number. Set the current round number to 0. And then is there anything else? Reset player position. No, that already happens here. Reset player position, reset player from stats. We also want to, okay, we have clear bodies here. Set a round number. This actually might just, this might just happen. This might just work. Oh yeah, current wealth needs to be reset. That's fun. Maybe this just works. We also need player. Do we have a reference to the player here? Player health? Yeah, it's a player damageable. Player health. We should call this player damageable. What are we doing? Player damageable. Rename? Rename. Symbol. Player damageable. Okay, and then our player health here. Player damageable dot enable should be equal to false. So we can't take damage. I feel like that's probably a good idea. And then this needs to turn tree again. gonna reset ammo and everything, right? Stop taking damage. Actually, if we do that, are we just gonna throw a shitload of errors? Because it's gonna try to get a component. Get component player damageable. That's gonna cause some issues now. Attack behavior. Oh, attack behavior. Nope. Zombie attack behavior. There it is. Colliders that get eye damageable. Yeah, if we don't have a damageable. How do we do this? Invincible, invulnerable. Do I really want a toggle that's like invincible here? Float invincible is invincible. Boolean on off. Okay, let's do it. Do I want that actually? Let's just make it a thing in player damageable. Player damageable. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Public void is invincible. On off. Is invincible is equal to on off. And we're gonna have a private pool is invincible. If is invincible, return. We took 0 damage. Why is there a float here? Oh yeah, because previous. U is so boring. There, I said it. Sorry, I'm inventing. I've written so much. Oh, UI. I thought you said U is so boring. And I was like, okay, fair enough, but like constructive feedback, please. UI is so boring. There, I said it. Sorry, I'm venting. I've written so much UI code over the years, like 90% boilerplate rate. Fair enough. Hey, man. I don't blame you, dude. Struggle is real. It's also okay if I'm boring. I legit thought that said U is so boring, and I was like, oh, okay, fair enough. Okay. Make button, do button thing. This is true. This is true. Kappa. Kappa, kappa, kappa. Does your company, out of curiosity, Agent Miyazaki, does your company, has your company tried like doing the whole thing where it's like software engineers, you now must use LLMs and generative AI to code? Because I've heard from some places that companies are actually trying to force software engineers to do it. And it's actually been backfiring because the LLMs are actually not good enough to work with giant code bases and program good enough stuff. Because it's just like very contextually based, and the context window is just not large enough these days. Are you using an ECS or is this just C#? No, we have a strict no A rule. Based as fuck, agent. Based as fuck. Defkill, that's an interesting question. When you say ECS, you mean Entity Component System, right? The reason why that question's interesting... Okay, I'm just going to say this right now. With all due respect, the reason why that question doesn't make any sense is because ECS is a design pattern and C# is a coding language. So you can have the design pattern Entity Component System with any language. And so it's not like a mutually exclusive thing if I'm using ECS or C#. It is C#. LLM make good programmer faster, but also make bad programmer fast. Kind of true, but also makes good programmer bad. In fairness. But yeah, no. I'm using some entity component system design patterns here. But again, entity component systems are a design pattern, which is not, it's agnostic to the language. So using ECS versus is it just being C# is like implying that they're mutually exclusive, which, what am I doing here? What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're doing the end, right? Okay, end run. Is invincible, return 0, so we don't take damage here. And then is invincible, always must be false. Let's do a warning here, just so that we don't accidentally trigger this debug the log warning. Player is marked as invincible, and then we can make that all caps. Okay, we're gonna return 0. Great. Then now we're gonna go back to Game Manager, and we're gonna say no. The ECS, nope. ECS implementation is not TypeScript. I'm sorry, Defco. I gotta correct you. Nope, it's not TypeScript. It's not. It's not. ECS is not language related. It's not TypeScript, nor is it C#. ECS is just a design pattern. It doesn't have to do with any language. Unreal has an ECS sort of. It's pretty good to my testing. It's called mass. Okay, maybe I'm misunderstanding then. Because I thought what you're talking about is entity component system. Right? This ECS. But it sounds like you guys are talking about something else. No, it is the same thing. Am I going insane? Can somebody explain? No, an implementation of ECS. Okay, sure. But the implementation of ECS does not necessarily need to be in TypeScript, right? I know what you were meaning. Okay, great. Okay. 07, wonderful. As long as we're on the same page, this is good. Because I was about to confuse myself there. No, ECS is what you're saying, the implementation of ECS. Yeah, there you go. Okay, thank you guys. I think I was asking it wrong. Thank you all. And scene. I was getting super confused there. Okay, game manager, blah 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 blah. We're gonna make our player damage roll dot is invincible. Let's just say set invincible. I feel like it's a way better function name. Is invincible is set invincible. There we go. Set invincible true. And then we set invincible false here. This feels like a bad idea because it's just like an absolute, but fuck it. Okay, current round number, current wealth, game over, and then we do game state. Game state dot, or what is it? Fucking, what am I trying to do? Change state. Change state, game state round start. Right? For Slay the Spire, when you start, I guess there's a pre-screen set, because when you play Slay the Spire, you don't just go directly into combat, right? That's okay. That's fine. Also, is there a scene called In Combat or not? Okay, let's go. This needs to go here. Scenes. It's called in-game. It's not called combat. I just remembered. Let's call this combat. Combat run scene. Okay, and then in main menu, that means we have to change this now. We should probably move this to here. Okay. I'm getting so sidetracked right now. Okay, that's good. That's good. And then combat run scene. Okay, cool. All right. And then now we're going back to game manager. So we're changing the state to round start. Previous state is equal to current state. Current state equals new state. Okay, great. Change to round start. Game over. Set invincible true. Just let it keep going. Is this just gonna work now? And then what do we need? We need a and player damageable. Take damage. If current health is below 0, then we do game manager dot instance dot game over, and then we're gonna go return 0, right? Yeah, alright, fuck it. Let's send it. Also, let's set current health equal to 0. Ugh. This should be less than or equal to. I'm fucking stupid. Alright. Let's see it. Bada bing, bada boom. Give me this shloom shloom. Okay, main menu tweak, renamed main scene to combat run scene, added game over in game manager, and added is invincible to player. Okay, check it. Combat, and then we turn this screen off, and then UI managers needs to have this now game over screen, and then I think that's it, right? Maybe we just go to the main menu instead of rerunning the whole thing. Okay, time to in-game die. Oh, we got some issues going here. Do we? Why is nothing spawning? It's probably because we took away the enemy spawners, huh? It's probably because we disabled the spawners, huh? Wow. The mind of a genius strikes yet again. Okay, so now we run to one of these portals. This guy's got our back. Need you to attack me, sir, until I die. Okay. You're not going to reset the attack because I died it. Wait, but I'm at 30 health. Okay. I also realized I need to FPS mode. How do I... Where is it? Where is it? Game manager. Oh shit, we're back again. Hey Jova, did you figure out the back fisting? I did. Not only did I figure out the fisting for the back shots and the back shots, the fisting itself is revamped. So now it's no longer that really weird fast punch, but it actually goes off of the animation speed, scales with the animation speed, and it just works. And I'm just super proud of it. So yeah, the back shots and the fisting, all of it is fixed. So yeah, Jova, good to see you again. Thanks for joining the stream. I was gonna do something. FPS controller, FPS mode off. Main menu controller, FPS controller. FPS controller dot FPS mode off. And then this, I think, does FPS mode on, right? Automatically? Yeah, it does. Okay, great. Wonderful. Epic. Amazing. New and improved fisting. Yes, exactly. I am... For an hour or two, I was the most excited anybody has been about fisting in the US because it was like 2 a.m. And I was like, wow, I'm just so excited about fisting right now. And it's just for that glorious hour or two, I was the most excited fisting man in the world. This is my favorite fisting stream. Can't miss it. goddamn straight. Look, it said, oh, that's probably why you could probably see on the stream. I totally forgot that I had this. Look, it says fisting fixed. Is that why you asked about the fisting? Yeah, it's good shit. We love it when we fix our fisting. All right, let's test this. Oh, you know what it is? I just realized. The reason is because it doesn't update. Okay, player damageable in the US. Yeah, because at 2 a.m. in the US, it's much more likely that I'm the most excited man there is about fisting. Whereas 2 a.m. in fucking the UK or China, there are people who are awake who are definitely more excited about fisting than I am. My brain ignored that text. Give me link permission. I can send a link of me showcasing using Mass for a side project of mine. Okay, sure. I don't know how to give you link permission, I'm gonna be honest. So this might take permit. Did that work? I don't know what that did. Okay, yeah, I permitted you. Go, send the link. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, let me... That's so many entities. It makes sense, it makes sense. You would want ECS for entities. Yeah. What? So this is not running real time, is it? Like, is this sped up? How much faster is this than it actually is? Regardless, it's still very impressive to have that many entities run. That is in fact how ECS does. That is in fact what you want ECS for, so it makes sense. Very cool though, very cool. Update health UI needs to be here. You know what? Fair enough. And then if the current health is less than or equal to 0. Okay, this is all good. This is all fine and good and dandy and good and fine. I'd make an alternate ability called the Glory Fist. I might add it to rip a hole right through your enemy. I might add... I mean, you can take a look at the artifacts that we have. There's a lot of fisting related artifacts here. So everything that's highlighted... No, melee. That's what it is, melee. Everything that's highlighted is right here in green. Oh, what the fuck? Why is this melee? It should not be melee. I don't know what this is. Ammo? Sure. That needs to be ammo. Okay, everything needs to have here highlighted is fist related. So, bald cap, melee crits do 5x damage, fiery fists, melee attacks set enemies on fire, Ip Man. This is something that we implemented actually, Jova. Imp Man, the reference to the Ip Man movies, and the melee attacks are 3 times as fast. Melee attacks can headshot. We also add that in. But yeah, if you have any other fisting, it's about twice as sped up. I cut every other frame to get it down to half. Okay, yeah, that's still really impressive then, even if it's just twice sped up. Yeah, Jova, if you have any other fisting ideas, let me know. I'm all ears. And some fists. I'm all ears and I'm all holes. Oh god, I'm all ear holes. Anyways, I don't know, it's late, guys. If Man is Pog. Hell yeah! Eiji Miyazaki knows. If you know, you know, man. Ip Man is so Pog. I think there's like a newer movie. Oh god, I'm clipping. There's like a newer movie that I haven't seen. I need to search what the oh god. You died. Run it back. Did the reset player position not work? Wait, I'm so confused. The run it back I think worked, but what the fuck is this whole player position thing? I thought I was supposed to reset it. Game manager, set game state, round start. Round start's supposed to reset. Supposed to reset player position. Does this not work? Player object reference. Is this player object reference not right? Sorry guys, give me a second. Player damageable. Okay, I'm so confused. Player object reference, FPS generic player. Okay, I think it works. They've got all the fisting ideas. Well, okay, this is the point of origin. So if I die over here, I should respawn. Also should probably, oh god, I need to fix the zombie attacking as well. Yeah, this is not great. Let's let me mark that. To do blah 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 blah. Okay, zombie enemy attack. Enemy attack is cyclical instead of on trigger enter, and goes by animation time. Okay. This does not reset me to the location. What? I'm so confused. Game start. And then reset player position. Player object reference, player position. Wait, I'm so confused. Why doesn't that work? That's so bizarre. Is it because it's like a rigid body or something? Surely doing this through code is fine, right? Let's do it again. I love how intuitive Unity is after having used Godot for years. How intuitive or unintuitive? I guess intuitive, because it's got similar systems. I feel like most game engines will be that way, though, Jova. Yeah, I think most game engines are just that way. Actually, I could be wrong. I've not seen Unreal. But I know what you mean. It is nice to have learned one thing and just be able to pick up another. Okay, let's look at our FPS generic player. So we have our, like, weird-ass, like, system. Okay, and then if I hit reset, it doesn't reset the... I don't get it. Is it not transform? Reset player position. Dot transform. Why is it not working? Attempt reset position. That's so bizarre. Transformed out position. Can I not? Vector through transform. Maybe it should be 0, 0, 0. Weird and confusing and weird. Unreal's a little wonky. I'm not sure if I could pick up that one from nothing yet. Okay, fair enough. I've only seen like one Unreal stream. Seems like most people don't stream it. That's interesting. Now I think about it. I guess I've only seen people stream with Unity, so. Jova, okay, hold on. So Jova, I know that you're in YouTube chat, and Agent Miyazaki, I know that you're in Twitch chat. I'm about to do this thing where I bridge two worlds. Are you guys ready? Jova just messaged. I've been working on some UI stuff in my game the last couple of days. I hate UI stuff. Now, Jova, you're not going to believe this, but Agent Miyazaki has been complaining about UI stuff in his game this whole night. So you guys are one and the same there. So Jova, I hate to do this, but if you want to come over on Twitch, come over on Twitch and you get to talk with Agent Miyazaki about how shitty UI is and doing UI game stuff is. You got their incentive there. Okay, let's figure this out. This is so bothersome. Honestly, it's probably not even that coincidental. It's probably just that universal and ubiquitous that everybody just hates working on UI stuff in their games. And it's just like enough to talk about. Also, this is so crazy. Okay, amazing. Okay, so we're gonna run it back. What happened here? Attempt reset position. Reset player position. Dude, this just doesn't work. What is this? Hey, there we go. Sorry about the ads. Use an ad blocker. I can't. I have it down to like the minimum amount of I'm trying to have it down to the minimum amount of ads, but Twitch will just run ads automatically. Just literally just use an ad blocker. I do not care. I'm not here for the money. Yeah, use an ad blocker. I will. You can't ad block on Twitch. Can you not? Ad block on Twitch. Okay, well, regardless, I guess. Okay, well, in that case, I'm sorry. I don't have a solution for you. uBlock. Apparently uBlock might work. Chrome block. Alternative player for twitch.tv extension works. That's crazy that's embedded to the stream. Anyways, Agent Miyazaki, may I introduce you to Jova? Jova, may I introduce you to Agent Miyazaki? Both of you, I believe, at least Agent Miyazaki at some point, you were working on UIs and you were talking about it. Let me see if I can find it. Agent Miyazaki typed in all caps, UI is so boring, I hate it, and I misread it as U, as in the letter U, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry that I'm being boring. I just merged my sound and video settings into one panel. Lovely. I had to relink all my events like 7 times. What are you, Jova, what platform are you doing this on? You're doing this on Unity, presumably, since you're talking about Unity. Also, I just still don't understand why this is... Okay, the filling spawner thing we can... Godot. Okay, makes sense. How are you liking Godot? Because presumably, have you also done Unity stuff? Or were you just saying that it was intuitive based off of like streams that you've watched for Unity? Because I'm curious to hear for people who have tried both Godot and Unity what their thoughts are on both. It's also so annoying that this just doesn't work somehow. Do I have to like turn off the rigid body here? Player object reference dot set active false. If I just do that, does that work? Am I crazy for doing that? I tried using Unity before Godot. Was a little bit weird. Godot was just the easiest, most intuitive for me. I started with Lua. Fair enough. UI makes me universally irate, unusually irritated, and underwhelmingly impotent. What a wordsmith you are, Agent Miyazaki. Okay, let's try to take enough damage to die in this game. I should probably just put my health to 0 next time. Dude, these guys attacking kind of remind me of like that feeling when you need to sneeze. Okay, well, that's not gonna happen. Wow, I really need to fix these attack animations. Okay. Run it back. Oh, it worked this time. Okay, sure. Okay, I guess it does work. And then what's the round manager say? Okay. And what does the game manager say? Current wealth 4. Current round number 1. Nice. Cool. Round 1. Oh, do I have to reset? I also have to reset you know what? I've decided. I think it's better to go to the main menu for running it back. Because then it's just like a full reset as opposed to this weird fake reset. Okay. Reset player position. I don't know why 1.1F is like a thing that I had originally. But after you have a stroke for like 7 months trying to put together, you realize you actually put something pretty good. True. You call yourself managers. I call myself handlers. Now we need a manager handler or a handler manager. Ah! Wow. Handler manager, manager handler. Blah, 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 blah. I can't. There's too much coding in there. It's going to cause me to fucking stroke out. You know what? I'll give you this, Jova. if I do ever need a manager for all of these managers, I'll call it a manager handler. Handler manager, hamager mandler. Manager handler, handler manager, hamager manager. God damn it. Okay, it's fine. It's fucking 5 a.m. What am I doing with my life? Okay. Going back to game manager. What I'm going to do is I'm going to, instead of doing all this rigmarole with game with restart run, instead of doing this, we are literally just gonna load the main, where is it, player? Player. Actually, do we wanna, God, I hate myself. Not in the way that's derogatory, but just because, like, it's like, do I really want to? Okay, artifacts manager dot reset owned artifacts dot instance. Okay, artifacts manager dot instance reset artifacts owns artifacts. Okay, no more lowercase bullshit. We're not doing that. Public void reset owned artifacts. Owned artifacts equal to new. Right? Is that what this is? Okay, and then available artifacts is equal to unlocked artifacts. Right? Because, yeah, because we're moving here. Okay. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving if you want to know what the Rockefeller groove is. Okay, and then we're just gonna have this be a non-factor for now, and then we got a player damageable. I designed all my games with a root C manager that makes the main menu and then swaps to the main menu for a game manager that controls all the upper game logic. That sentence alone is just a lot. Then I had to make a sound manager because Godot only gives you the ability to fucking play noises and no actual sound systems. That's funny. I swear I got a little bit deaf. I wonder, I've not actually really fucked around with Unity sound system that much. I wonder how much more different it is in Unity than it is Godot. The one thing I noticed when I tried Godot for like 2 days was that Unity definitely has way more like sort of surrounding systems, like render pipelines, build systems, that kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly, Jova. Yeah. Although I can totally see the little time that I spent in Godot, I totally could see Godot being kind of like the Python of stuff, where it's just like you can just do things so quickly. Godot has a lot of same core tools, but nothing is really made into a usable system. You still have to do it yourself, which is cool, but also a pain. Reminds me of the days when I installed Arch Linux, because I used to be an Arch Linux user. I used Arch Linux, that's right. I was an Arch Linux. It's the Arch Linux user is equal to the Harvard flexer in our Linux community. It's like, I went to Harvard. I use Arch Linux, by the way. Okay, let's see. Update health sound invisible. Game manager instance over instead. Okay, yeah, game over. In the game over, let's see. Restart run. Okay, here instead, what we do is we call this a restart run. And fun fact, our restart run function is literally just going to be go to the main menu. Isn't that fun? That's how we're going to restart everybody's run. Scene manager dot switch or change scene. How does this work? Main menu, scene manager dot load scene. That's what it is. Main menu, scene. Beautiful. It's just that simple. It just works. Looks like he graduated to Windows 11 and pressed a downgrade. They've had a restart button. I graduated. Hey, in fairness, in my defense. Okay, so two things. Number one, I still have the Arch Linux box, but I actually don't use it anymore. So you're right. I did technically graduate. But in my defense, still Windows 10, baby. Windows 10 till I die. Fuck Windows 11. So that's my one saving grace here. I never updated to Windows 11 because fuck that. Until it dies. Yeah, until eventually, because support is going to stop in like a couple of months if it hasn't already. Loading a scene in Unity unloads any active audio itself? That's a good question. I don't know. I really don't know. I've had a restart button in my game for years, still not implemented the functionality for that yet. Amazing. Yeah, does support for Windows 11 stop in 5 months? Agent Miyazaki, that's actually a great question. Like, I know I answered I don't know, but now I'm thinking about it again. I'm gonna assume yes. Unloading a scene does not unload it from memory. Oh. Okay, but does it reset values when you unload a scene? Okay, now I'm confused. I'm gonna guess that it resets the values. Okay, fuck it. There's one way to find out. Load scene, main menu scene, which should be... Okay, it's just called main menu. Okay, fuck it. Let's send it... Jovo, at one point in college, because that was one of the... I can send you actually a video, since you're from my YouTube anyways. Did you see my Arch Linux video on YouTube? Since we're on the memes of... I use Arch Linux, by the way. And since you're coming from the YouTube, otherwise I would never plug this video because it's just a bad video. I think I've only seen the Factorio video. Okay, I'm gonna... Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, this is the original. This is the first ever video actually that I posted that actually did a lot of views. It's not even the Factorio video. Everybody says like the Factorio. I mean, yes, the Factorio video has millions of views, but this one got like 100k views. And I posted this like in college. This is like, I don't know how many years ago. And also I mispronounced Arch as Arch, which is funny. 7 years ago. But yeah, I say this. I said that that's a lot for less than... Yeah, at the time I had like 10 subs. So I appreciate that. At the time all the 40k subs, all of that was from the Factorio video. So 7 or 8 years ago, I just had no subs. And so it's crazy that ended up getting that many views. So I'd like to think I always had it in me, but in reality, I think I just got really lucky. But yeah, I at some point around that time, for that Arch Linux setup, I had a dual boot setup. Ricing Video Pog, yeah, bro. I'm telling you, I'm actually pretty diehard, you know, tech guy. It's my Arch Linux Rice. The dot files are still on GitHub, I think. So if you want to steal it, it still works. Okay, looks like we're good. Where is our game manager? Artifacts manager? Artifact manager. Okay, sick. It works. Oh shit. Oh god. Fuck. I have some Linux machines, but they're either Fedora or Manjaro. Dude, Manjaro honestly is the way to go. Manjaro is genuinely that's what I'm pretty sure. Actually, this is Manjaro. I just called it Arch Linux when I was a kid because I just wanted to be cool. Let me double check the video. I'm pretty sure it's running Manjaro because Manjaro is a thing of... Hello, Internet. Yeah, it is. Because isn't Manjaro a fork of Arch Linux? Now I sound like an absolute poser. Guys, chat, am I Chat, am I fake for not knowing this? Okay, it's based on Arch Linux. You're a poser, Capo? I guess I am. Listen, that was 7 years ago, and even 7 years ago, I didn't know how to pronounce Arch Linux, so I'll take it. I'll take it. I thought that Manjaro was a fork of Arch Linux, though. I guess it's not. I guess I just don't know shit, and that's honestly fine. Unsubbed! Dude, I don't deserve it. You're right. Listen, I got laid in college, so that's my one claim to fame. Yeah, Manjaro's Arch with Steam support and other usability stuff. Wait, that's so cool that Manjaro has Steam support. I don't know. I don't think I knew that, or did I know that? What is the There's like the Linux inheritance graph, right? There's like a giant fucking graph of. That's what it is. There it is. This fucking shit. This shit is insane. The Debian family tree. This shit looks like a Kansas. This shit looks like a Alabama family tree. Actually, that's not true. There's not enough cycles in this to be an Alabama family tree. But this shit does kind of look like a Game of Thrones. I can show you a worse graph. Okay, yeah, bet. Let me give you permissions. Okay. You got 60 seconds. You got 60 seconds to show me a worse graph. Alabama family tree would just be one Debian line. True. True. I was thinking Alabama family tree would just be like a bunch of like circles. But yeah, no. They would just keep it within the family. Okay, where's Manjaro on here? Because Arch Linux is Debian, right? Or am I crazy? Hold on. Guys, am I insane to think that Arch Linux is Debian? Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I have no shit. No shit. I have no idea what the fuck. Guys, Arch Linux is Debian. Thank you. Okay, let's see this. Holy fuck! What is this? Agent Miyazaki. AI node graph from the game The Division. Oh, I've heard about this. The Division. Dude, okay, just to be clear, Joe was like, what the shit balls is that? Was this all hand done though? Because whenever somebody says node graph, I immediately think, okay, they had to click and drag and drop these boxes, right? But this could also be this could be like a visually generated thing to describe the relationship between handwritten code, right? So then my question becomes, is this a node graph that could only be made through the editor of the UI? It does look like it's hand created, right? Because it's got like weird. That's insane if that's true though. It's not nice enough to be generated. Actually, that's a really good point. That's a really, really good point. It would look nicer. This is hand created. That's fucking insane. That's fucking insane, dude. It's so funny. They have this in the slide. It's like a tiny, it's like, have you guys considered zooming out? What part of this? It's like this part of it, maybe? That's crazy. I want to know how the fuck we got here. Edit behaviors as node graphs. Left to designers asking for nuts and bolts. Visual edit not enough. We can rebuild it. Proper node graph. So this is an entire presentation on how we got to this, which is crazy. Some poor intern was tasked with dragging all the nodes and connecting them. Rip that guy. Yeah. Real shit, though. It's like you get hired by your dream company, and it turns out you're just like doing the equivalent of changing trash bags for the code. For the code base. AIs for programmers. Designers design by tweaking inputs. Enter visual scripting. I mean, I hate to say it, but I guess the original thought process or thesis of like, let's have designers be able to tweak numbers kind of makes sense, but it's just that to end up with this is terrible. Oh man. Examples, debug, writer, sniper. This is crazy though. These poor fucking designers have to do this. Graphs and graphs. Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's recursively. Oh boy. Remember this? Not quite true. Wait, okay, hold on. Now I'm curious. Okay, so with great power comes reviews, spaghetti, impossible like that, node reviews, input sanitation, real example. Present day. I'm sorry, so this entire presentation was what? Okay, now I need to okay, I'm so sorry guys. I'm getting so distracted. Now I need to actually search what is the fucking moral of this entire conversation? GDC, I'm gonna search up the actual lecture. Oh god, no plus. If the engine is anything like Unreal, then certain days it just shits itself and all the nodes need to be reconnected. Jesus fucking Christ, can you imagine? AI, global illumination, and oh, this is a different. AI behavior, editing, and debugging in Tom Clancy's The Division. Okay, let's presumably this is the talk, right? Nope, it's not the talk, it's different. Fuck, where's the original? No, AI-driven behavior, AI designing enemy AI, is it this? This is not GDC
One of the,
though.
Mantras was creating a combat puzzle for the player, and so
Is it this? Dude, where is this slide?
Alright, everybody, welcome to this, the last talk.
I want to know how they end this fucking presentation, because the ending just by reading this presentation is, well, we did an oopsie whoopsie and now we're filled with spaghetti. And it's like, really? That's the moral of the story? I guess this presentation wasn't recorded. That's unfortunate.
Good morning, and welcome to Blending Autonomy and Control, creating NPCs for Tom Clancy's The Division.
Okay, well, surely this is somewhere on the internet. I just don't know where. Lecture presentation. Yeah, I'm not gonna find it, am I? That's okay. We're just never gonna know. Well, thank you for this. Thank you for this wonderful topic of interest, Agent Miyazaki. Thank you for sharing. We were looking for Arch Linux / Manjaro here, and then we were gonna go back to working. But I wish I could Control F on this. Yeah, I have no idea where. I found Linux Mint. That's a fun one. Maybe it'll be helpful if we find, is it a direct fork from Debian? I'm still a little bit skeptical that this is directly a Debian. History, inspired by Crux. Family Linux. Linux Mint. Another variant based off of Debian. This is not based off of anything, or based on anything for that matter. I don't think Arch Linux came from Debian. Am I crazy? Okay, well, I'll never know. That's fine. Wait, there's a CERN Linux distribution? What the fuck is this actually what I think it is? Is this the Linux distribution they use at the CERN? Because that's kind of cool. Free open source. Oh, they'll usually send. Oh, okay. Standard was creating their next version of CERN Linux based on RHEL. That's cool. Link permission blocks. What are we sending this time? Eiji Miyazaki. One more link permission, and then I need to finish off this work session. There you go. Be free. Did you find the actual? Oh my God, you did it.
You see here.
You beautiful man. You beautiful, beautiful person.
In scale, and this required heavy collaboration between the programming and design teams at Massive in order to get this working.
It is what I asked for. I appreciate you. Okay, let's turn down this. Let's turn up the audio here.
The problem the challenges faced, the programming team developed numerous tools for editing and eventually debugging each of the NPCs, and built these into the Snowdrop engine that the division is built in. These debugging tools are extensive, given they allow for the developers to identify what is going wrong with a particular character in real time in an online instance, and I'll come back to talking about this later. And this required heavy collaboration between the programming and design teams at Massive X. And you're right, what you see here.
Jonas Gilborg, GDC. I want to go to the original.
Am I in the best cover given the current? More or less of a threat. Weapon damage, armor, and shot accuracy. This suite of gameplay and AI systems enables Tom Clancy's The Division to build up a rigorous and diverse collection of non-player characters that help bring Manhattan to life. Whilst these systems fundamentally use the same core AI architecture, the use of archetypes, factions, profiles, and ranks enables for a lot of diversity in not just the behaviours executed, but also the level of challenge that these characters present for thousands of players across the world. But therein lies the bigger problem. How do you maintain performance for these kinds of systems in a game designed to run online? The Division has hosted over 10 million players since launch, with a peak of over 1 million concurrent players. That's a lot of non-player characters that need to be created, maintained, and controlled over thousands of...
I'm so sorry. Are we not going to just... is everybody just glazing over the fact that this is a fucking insane thing to have in your game? AI behavior, editing, and debugging in Tom Clancy's The Division. Jonas Gilberg. Is it this one, maybe?
My name is Drew Reckner, and I'm a
Sorry,
game designer at Massive Entertainment, which is a Ubisoft studio. To blending autonomy and...
I think this thing's gonna...
No, it's not it.
X. And you're right, what you see here is simply massive in scale, and this required heavy collaboration between the programming and design teams at Massive in order to get this working. Given the scale of the problem the challenges faced, the programming team developed numerous tools for editing and eventually debugging each of the NPCs, and built these into the Snowdrop engine that the Division is built in. These debugging tools are extensive, given they allow for the developer...
I think you're right. I think you're right, Agent Miyazaki. I think their approach is just, we don't fucking talk about it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, regardless, I appreciate you for sending me the link for that. That is insane, though. That they were just like, okay, yeah, no, this is just their system now. I guess this is just how things work in fucking tech, right? It's like, okay, we came up with a new system, and nobody really wants to rework it because it kind of works. And just call it there. And just call it a day kind of thing. It's crazy. Imagine double-clicking one of those nodes and another editor opens up. The horror. Dude. Dude. The whole idea of nesting the graphs and nodes there kind of gives me anxiety. Okay. We have our restart/reset run on 0 health. Okay, cool. Okie dokie. Let's see. We've hit 11 hours, so we might as well go for the full 12. What can we do in the last hour here? I think we can add some artifacts. I think that'll be a good idea. Let's just kind of play test for a little bit, and then we can go from there. Okay, we got 2 blues and then 1 green. Okay. 3 blues. Okay, wow. 1, 2. Reload. Go 3. Oh, fuck. I'm never gonna get that. 2, 3. Okay. I'm never gonna get both in one hit. It would be cool if I could do that, but it's not happening. Person of interest is good. Let's get ammo and savings. Oh shit, I shouldn't have reloaded there. Oh well. It's fine. Okay, let's... Oh gosh. Ugh. Run away. It might be possible for the last hour to get this whole rigmarole with the attacking working. Oh gosh, I'm getting attacked. Wow, I'm so bad at my own game. This is great. There we go. Okay, 7. Beautiful. Continue. Back shots. Jova, this is your favorite. I'm getting back shots for you. Melee base damage, we can increase. Melee. Actually, we could probably melee crit chance. It's too late. Let's just do back shots with the normal. Back shots are kind of hard actually with this guy. There it is. There's the back shot. Ow. Oh, it's just all fasts. That's fun. This is fun, because now I get to just deal with all of these guys. Open season. Oh god. This game is hard. Just shoot them. Shoot them all. Don't have time to farm them for gold. Okay. I think I can maybe do some farming here. Oh gosh. I can farm this one guy. There we go. Deadhead, yeah. Melee crit chance, melee multiplier. Nah, be safe. Okay, we got some greens on the way. Fuck. No. Okay, it's becoming a real game that actually has real difficulty and real skill involved. It's good. God, this mid-air shenanigans is actually so difficult. I kind of love it. I think we'll keep the 100% accuracy crosshair, just so that makes it more possible to do this whole shoot stuff out of midair kind of shenanigans. Oof. One bullet in a dream. Now we go to fisting. We also need to fix the reload animation for when we're swapping. I guess these guys need to also fucking not run into each other. Okay, clean. And then our interest earned is 5. Great. Ip Man. Actually, this is nice. Oh, the magazine side is going to reset this, isn't it? I guess it's not. We're clean. Woo! Okay. It's good to know that this so this artifact isn't completely useless, because it basically means no reloads, which is good. Okay. Actually, this is a great time to test whether or not I can do a double rule of cool Bluetooth hands. Let's go Bluetooth hands. Okay, we got our blues here. God damn it. It's fucking impossible. I have to like shoot it as it's coming out, I guess. Okay. That's what she said. Cool. So this is done. What other things did I want to do? I wanted to fix the... What was the thing that I wanted to fix? Okay, there's also reload, reload while sliding, weird animation, but that's like a small to-do. There was something I said that I was able to do in the last hour that was like actually reasonable. It was like a thing to do. Mob pathfinding, recoil attack speed, fire damage. Enemy attack is cyclical instead of on trigger enter. Yeah, maybe we can do something like that. Let's look at this while we think about if there's anything better to be doing in this last hour, because an hour is not that much time to be doing all this stuff. If you like well-made martial arts fighting scenes, I suggest series Into the Badlands. If you haven't seen it, it is a post-apocalyptic adaptation of Journey to the West with hands-down best martial arts fighting and anime I've ever seen. I'll fucking put it on the list, Agent Miyazaki. Yeah, for sure, because of the Ip Man conversation earlier. Yeah, fucking add it. I'll take any and all film recommendations, just purely because I need to get educated before I go to film school. I'll even put this in its own category called Twitch stream recommendations. Beautiful. Okay. The thing that I was going to do is have the enemy attack be cyclical, which is let's see. We are going to do VFX controller dot attack says this thing. Okay, how are we doing this? So this whole hurtbox thing we got going, this attack thing, I think we just wait until it's done attacking. It's actually maybe a lot easier than I think it's gonna be. Okay, so is attacking, I think this is the private bool in attack animation. Okay, and then we say in attack animation equals true, and then here we go, false. And then this delays animation time, which should be via animation speed. And then we are going to say, oh shit. Because this is a fucking callback. God damn it, it's a callback loop. Callbacks are not the answer. They never are. Bool dot can attack. Can attack. This can attack is in animation, is not in animation. It's equal to can attack, and then and can attack. Actually, let's just do here if can attack. Let me do that. Wait a second. If this is a, am I crazy? Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. If this callback should have, if not in attack animation. Right? Because otherwise it shouldn't have a reference to this thing. Okay, we're just gonna try this and see if it works. Okay, so go here. I mean, I guess it works. Okay, and then in that case, this technically does work. And then when we're done with this, we need to... That's crazy. That's crazy that this works. I feel like this is not supposed to work, because this is a callback function that we're giving it. And so this whole in-attack animation thing... Debug.log in attack animation plus equals in attack animation dot toString. It's got to be a way to test this, right? Let's turn off all of the spawners. Then let's have our let's have our normal guy. Let's have our slow guy. And also we need to make our player invincible. I mean, he attacked 4 times. We need this to be clear on play. Is it clear on play? It's not. Okay. We need this to be like the weird ass... How do I recreate this bug? Where it's just like perfectly in this weird area. Am I stupid? Did I put the debug log within the... Yeah, I am stupid. Of course it's gonna be fucking false. It's in an if statement that checks if it's false. That's my Jerry Seinfeld. Okay, let's check it now. Beautiful. And that's how we know that's working properly. So we're gonna say this actually works. Wow, I just realized all that work that we had before about the whole thing was just unnecessary. That's so sad. Player ranged, no, melee weapon controller. This whole thing were removed. It's okay though, because it didn't matter, but wow. Okay, animation time, attack, animation, blah, blah, blah. This actually works even though it's a callback. Okay, and then what was I gonna do? We also need to continue attacking if it's in the collider. So maybe this should just be a... Maybe this should just be an update. Oh shit. That's gonna be fun. Oh boy. How do we do this? I just do this in fucking update. I don't really want to do this in update, I'm gonna be honest. Feels pretty bad to be doing this in update. Oh, didn't we say that we were gonna have like some sort of timer on this so we don't have to like check? Okay, let's to do. We said way back when to maybe use a timer component instead. Okay, but either way, this is going to be trigger enter call back. Get all colliders. How are we doing on time? I don't want to go over by accident. 23. Okay, we still got time. Get all colliders in current collider. Show all colliders. Nope. Show all colliders in current collider unity. How do I get all the colliders that have entered into... Find all objects inside box collider. Getting a list of colliders inside a trigger. This is what I want. Trigger list. What? Oh. Surely there's a built-in function, right? How's there not a built-in function? Okay, fine. Fine. So we just have a list colliders of colliders inside. I'm surprised there's not a built-in function for this. This is in 2017. Have we not? Oh, there's physics.overlap. Physics overlap collider? Maybe? Yeah. Oh, this is a 2D though. Do we have 3D? Physics overlap box, but then do we have like physics overlap capsule or sphere? Okay, we're just gonna do this thing. Colliders inside. Colliders currently inside. So equal to new list collider. There we go. Let's go void awake. Okay, let me set an alarm so I don't accidentally go over the 12-hour mark because I want the VOD to save properly. So the alarm should be... hold on. So it's got to be, what, like 20 minutes from now? So 20 minutes from now is 6:05. Actually, just set a timer for 20 minutes from now. Okay, there we go. Perfect. In the awake function, we're gonna say colliders inside is equal to new list collider, so that way you don't have to fuck around and find out. And then what we do is we then say trigger callback. Okay, so on trigger enter, we have our... Do I want this callback to be happening every sequence of update? Kind of, right? So we're checking if there's a collider, and if the collider player, then we check if it's in an animation. Start routine vxcontroller.attack. I mean, this isn't collider callback. Fuck. This is the thing that we use. I just realized how stupid this is. Warning. Warning. Used everywhere. Don't change, dummy. Okay, yeah, I don't know why I thought that it would be a good idea to change that. Instead, what we should do... It needs to check if it's still in the attack range. Check if Collider is still active inside Collider. Actually, maybe we can edit this. List Collider. No, because then this is gonna bloat everything, and we don't want to do that. Okay, let's just have it be like a timer then, and just the timer goes off every once in a while to check if we're inside the Collider range. The thing about this though is that, let me go back to Unity. The thing about this, it's kind of annoying and dumb, right? That we have to have this whole combat, or sorry, this whole callback rigmarole. Let's see, attack range. Why is this attack range? Why are we doing it like this again? Is there a reason why we're doing this and not just having a Collider here? Is it because this needs... Okay, yeah, ignore recast, that's why. We need something to detect if it is constantly being inside the thing. Maybe we can add a on trigger callback, and then we can also set a set update callback. Update callback. Is this gonna really fuck up our... This might really fuck up our memory usage and just overall lag in FPS, but we're the shot, right? Do something stupid like this. And we do something like this, and we go void update. And then within update, we just do like update callback, and we just call it. And we call it with a list of colliders inside. And it's gonna be a collider list. We should probably rename this to update loop. Rename symbol update loop callback. There we go. And then let's rename this to update loop. Update loop callback. Okay, and then colliders inside, so we have a private list collider. This is colliders inside, and then we have on awake, void awake, and then colliders inside is equal to new list collider. Okay, this is gonna bloat everything to fuck, but whatever. On trigger enter colliders inside dot add other. Colliders inside dot remove other. And this is on trigger exit. On trigger exit. And then we're gonna have this whole thing come here as well. Whoops. We're gonna have S. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. Okay. And then. Colliders, Colliders inside. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, cool. This is some crazy bullshit that we have going on here. Okay, so then our update, zombie attack behavior. So then we have our... What is this, our update now? So we're going to set our Set update callback. And there should be an update loop callback, right? Set update loop callback. This is some bullshit, let me tell you right now. Check if in attack range. Okay, and the collider is O. No, the collider is a list. There should be a list. Colliders inside range. Okay, and then is there an issue here? Okay, using systems collections generic. Great. Great. And this is going to be list and list. Okay, colliders inside range. If ooh. For collider call, is this gonna fuck up the speed by which my program runs? Because it feels like it's going to. It feels like it's absolutely going to destroy my fucking performance. Because we're running in a for each inside an update loop for every fucking unit. I guess this is why we learn Profiler, huh? The Unity Profiler. I'm gonna do that next session, I think. I'm gonna learn the Unity Profiler, and then we're gonna figure it out from there. Colliders inside range. Yeah. And then if we do that, then yeah, okay. Debug.log player is inside range. Okay. Time for the fucking... Time for the curtains. It's time for the moment of truth is what they call it. Because in this moment, we will find the truth of if this will work or not. And my guess is that it won't, but that's okay. Yep. Object reference not set to a reference. Oh, it's because we need to set update loop. Set update loop callback? Update loop callback. Update loop callback. Hello? Does this not work? Did I not do that? Oh, if update loop callback is not equal to null. Let me do that, right? Because not everything sets it. Right? And also need to do that with trigger exit and trigger enter. Okay. Yeah. If trigger exit callback is not equal to null, then we do this. And then we run this here, and then we run this here, and then we go E, and then C, and then we go enter. Okay, great. Okay. Moment of truth. Bada bing, bada boom. Show me the good news. Please work. Hey, it works. Hey, it's working. It's working. I'm working here. It's working here. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, so this actually is fixed. Let's fucking go. Nice. Let's go, Agent Miyazaki. Yeah. Woo! Really inefficient, but actually works. Yay. To do, consider replacing with timer component. Okay, cool. Well, that's awesome. We did that in fucking 17 minutes. Let's fucking go. It's probably a little bit longer than that. Probably like 30 minutes. That's so sick, though. Ugh, I'm gonna love being able to go back and just look at everything that we have crossed out. The thing about this though is that like these things that we crossed out was like done in like the last 3 hours. These things took like fucking hours and hours. Fisting. But it's still a lot of shit in fairness. It is a good feeling. Indeed it is a good feeling. Implement speed melee system. Wow, look at all this shit that we have done. Fucking great feeling indeed. Okay, last couple of minutes. And then I'm gonna end the stream at like 11. I'm gonna end the stream at like 11:50. Because I noticed the last time that I went the full 12 hours, that when I ended it at 12 hours, the VOD only saved 11 hours and 55 minutes. So we're gonna go like 11 hours 52 minutes or so, or maybe we'll just go the full fucking distance, and then we'll just like whatever happens. You know what's one thing we haven't done yet, guys? This is probably the most important part of the stream. So if you're paying attention, pay even more attention. See, on this left side here, we have something called TTP. Now, real ones know that means time to pee. And our current time to pee is around 60 seconds, and our goal is 50 seconds. So you know what we're going to do here? Oh my god, what the fuck? What we're going to do here is we're going to try to hit our goal for time to pee. So let's go ahead and scripts. So again, our current time to pee is like 60 seconds. Our goal is 50 seconds. And so the way we're going to keep track is we're going to go with 1 minute, hide milliseconds. Okay, making sure that it works. Hold. Okay. In 3, 2, 1. Okay, I know. Oh my god, did we actually make it? I was about to say I know for a fact that I didn't make it, but I think we did make it. We made it to 43 seconds. Nice, we did it. Our TTP is now 43. I was about to say I know for a fact that I didn't make it in time, because I dropped the soap bottle when I was washing my hands. But it looks like we did make it. Good shit. We can now officially update this. Our current TTP is 43. So we can say TTP reduced. Look at that. Look at that. Fisting fixed. TTP reduced. Properties. Let's get rid of all these other lines. Look at that. All right, cool. And for my final trick, I would like to maybe try to speedrun implement. I guess in the last 12-hour session that we did, we went right up to the final second, right? So for my final trick, let's just implement like a... Ooh, can we implement Pierce, or is that too ambitious? Piercing, see below for piercing logic. Is it too ambitious to try to get piercing to work? Calculate recasts. Where the fuck did the piercing logic go? Did it get deleted? Piercing coding. Okay, let's read it and let's see. Because I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do this in like fucking 10 minutes, but it's worth a shot, right? You'll never know until you try. Hit zone collider. So last we left off these guys. So this is how we know if this already hit. So we need a here is when we, if piercing, then do damage. And so we need to calculate damage instances. I see. We're gonna have to refactor the damage instance to do refactor for piercing logic. Because the issue with this now is that if it's piercing, then we need to be using a value that's less, right? Or maybe we just divide by 2 as a whole. Does that make any sense if we do that? It's all multiplied, so maybe we can do damage calculation. Divide by 2. So the piercing damage fall off would be private float piercing damage reduction. Alright, let's call it fall off. Is equal to 0.5. So we reduce by half each time you pierce, I guess. So then here what we would have is we would have damage instance. Okay, let's uncomment all this bullshit first. So your damage instance that you would calculate damage instance. If I is equal to 0, then we do this calculate damage instance shit. You know what? We might actually get this. You know what? I don't want to speak too soon, but I have high hopes. There's actually a chance that we fucking get this done. Current hit zone equals to null is backshot. Wait. If current hit zone is not equal to null, then we get the is backshot and we get this. Right? Oh, fuck. We need shot direction, facing direction. Get current hit. Okay, shot direction, facing direction. If... Focus. We can do this. We can do this in time. Actually, 10 minutes. Okay. Shot direction, facing direction is backshot, so we check if it's a backshot there. Oh, wait, the piercing could also work with coin controllers. That's so cool. I actually love that. That's for if the hit zone is not equal to null, but it is, in fact, a coin. Okay. And then here... where the fuck are we doing damage calculation? Hello? Oh, we're not doing damage calculation. Oh, shit. That's why we... Okay, never mind. We're not... This isn't happening. That's why I was like so focused. I was like, we can do this. And it's like, nope, we're not. And the reason why is because this is in calculate raycasts, which is different from when we calculate the damage instance. We calculate the damage instance outside of calculating the raycast. So what we would have to do is we'd have to refactor raycast result. Shit. Actually, it's still possible in the time that we have allotted. Because what we do is we do hit zone colliders. We make this a plural. We make this a list. Okay, let's see it. Fuck. The game is still on. Can't speak too soon. Okay, raycast results. Calculate raycast. Raycast results. Oh, but the is backshot. The issue with this is that, okay, there should be a list of fucking A, dude. Okay, I think this should be a list. I'm gonna be honest. And then what we should do here for calculate raycasts is you return new is backshot, but really what this should be is God, I really shouldn't be doing this, and the reason why is because if this cuts off halfway through, this is like high stakes coding, because if this cuts halfway through, I'm not gonna keep fucking coding after the stream ends because I just don't think I should. But also, if I stop coding, I'm just not going to remember what I was doing here, which kind of sucks. Damage instance. Did I already save everything? Maybe what I can do is I can just, like, I can just fucking roll it back. Fuck. It's fucking high-pressure coding, baby. And then we do return attack raycast results. And attack raycast results, this is equal to a new list, attack raycast results. And then what we do here is attack raycast results dot add, and then it's new attack raycast results, and it is backshot. And also the hit zone collider, which is hit zone hits, right? Hit zone collider. Is this the hit zone collider? No, this is hit zone hit. What is our hit zone collider? Is current hit zone. Jesus Christ. What a rush. Okay. Currently is backshot. Currently is backshot. Where's my fucking autocomplete when I need it? Currently is backshot, which should be let's make this a bool. Right? So per hit zone, if it is a backshot, blah blah blah, and then attack raycast results is a return for this, which should be returning a list. This is so fucked up in so many ways. Okay, first things first. Jesus Christ, this is a mess. Let's make this like a decision we can come back from if we don't finish coding this in time. Okay, so this is the original one. Calculate raycasts. And then this here, right? So this should still work. And then calculate raycasts with Pierce. Oh, this actually works really nicely, because now we can separate this with an if statement for raycast Pierce results. Calculate raycasts, calculate raycasts. Return, calculate raycasts with Pierce. Okay, 10 more minutes, 10 more minutes. Okay, this works, this works. Calculate raycast with Pierce. And then this guy needs to be this. Raycast hit is backshot. Okay. Hits equals raycast all ray. And then this hit for hits dot length. Okay, this is current hit dot point, and current shot direction, facing direction. This might fucking work. Holy shit. Current hit zone. So this is checking if it's a back shot. And then current hit. Okay, that's with Pierce. Fucking 9 more minutes. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Okay. Focus, focus, focus. So then attack, return attack ray results. So if we have Pierce going, then what we do... Fuck, where did it go? Okay, if we have Pierce going, so let's do another thing here. Then what it should be is it should be a list of hit zone colliders. And it should be raycast Pierce results. Should be a list of, okay, so there should be 4 each hit zone collider. Actually, it should be each attack raycast results. Ray results. In raycast Pierce results. And this should probably be a 4. Yeah, let's do a 4 int I. Oh shit, that gave me jitters. 2 more minutes. Okay, 2 more minutes before. Okay, all right, guys. 2 more minutes before the YouTube VOD ends. 2 more minutes before the YouTube VOD ends, but I'm gonna go until the full 12 hours on Twitch. So if you want to see the full VOD of the cliffhanger of if this works out or not, go to Twitch. 4 int I. Is this already a thing? Why is this giving me a weird? Okay. 4 int I. I is less than raycast Pierce result dot count. I plus plus. Okay, and then attack raycast results dot current res equal to raycast Pierce result I. Okay, and then we say that we have a hit zone collider, and so with this current hit zone collider cur collider is equal to this thing. Cur collider, and this should be cur res. Okay, literally 50 seconds left. And then I'm pretty sure we just do this. It should be cur collider. This was such a mistake trying to do this before we end. I'm gonna hate my future self for this, but recast results. Res. Calculate damage instance, and then it's this damage instance equals it's got to be the same damage instance, but we have to do have damage based off of index I. Okay, I've decided that it's now 55, so we're ending here. I decided that I'm gonna wait until next time to test this, and my future self is gonna hate current self for testing this, but it's gonna happen. To do test and complete piercing. That's crazy that I was trying to speedrun this last second. I don't think that was a good idea. Okay, cool. Hopefully this original code remains intact and is the same. Okay, we're gonna save. We're gonna save, and then we're gonna do a slow sort of wind down for the last 3 minutes. The YouTube VOD has already ended, so we can say whatever the fuck we want now, and it will never be. I mean, it'll be, I guess, say it in the Twitch VOD, but when is next stream? Great question. If you know the answer to that, let me know, because I sure don't. But I'll try to be consistent. I don't know. I don't want to promise anything, because I can't promise anything, because you guys know me. I'm just very inconsistent. But there was one, you know, yesterday, and there was one 2 days ago, or 4 days ago. So maybe there'll be one soon. Maybe it'll be this weekend. Who knows? Just stay tuned. The Alphabet Inc. overlords would not be able to stop you now. This is true. This is true. YouTube and Google cannot stop me, cannot mute me, cannot silence me. Attempted to code. So actually, first thing for next session is actually to just finish piercing. That's for the next session. Attempted to code piercing logic. What's incomplete? Okay, check in. And we're done. End of session, y'all. We did it. 12 hours. It's been an absolute pleasure. Let me play us out real quick. What's a good song? Let's go back to the good old. Yoshi's Story, Ending Story. This is my favorite outro song. Cheers, everybody. What's a good way of... Okay, sure. Thank you all. Thank you, Agent Miyazaki, for being... It's crazy that you were here for, like, the entirety of the stream. That's crazy. I appreciate you being here for the whole time. It was a good stream because you were here, Agent Miyazaki. That's right. Also, shout out to everybody who popped in and out. Shout out Unibubbles. Shout out fucking Jova.
Shout out Dimitri. I don't know. There's too many people. Shout out Defkill. Shout out fucking Zeko. I think came in here at one point. So yeah. Anyways, you guys are the best, and hopefully I'll see you sometime soon. Maybe like maybe like this weekend. Who knows? We'll see. Okay. Goodbye, everybody. I love you all. Have a great day. Stay safe.